or the UFC. They're hoping to go to France for the first time. They're coming back to England for the second time this year. The England one, the one at the O2 earlier in the year, is one of the best UFC events of all time. It's absolutely my favourite show of the year, of anything that I've seen. Although Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor is like really, really close. But I think that UFC show was just, it was magical. It was magical. And actually, you know, Dana was interviewed the other day, and the question came in from the fans. They asked him if you could put a fight on anywhere in the world, where would it be? He said he would go back, and he's looking forward to going back to the UK. He said that that show earlier this year was just absolutely stunning. So they were talking about where they're going around the world, what they're doing at the moment, and I loved that answer. The question coming in, where would you go, where would you want to put a fight on? And he said the UK. So a big one there for UK MMA fans. It seems like definitely made the right impression to the UFC when they came over. And as we said, that means they will be back. Not that far, actually. Not too long to go until they return. And that card looks quite juicy. But tonight's cards is what we're here to talk about. And tonight's cards looks very, very juicy. We've got 2 title matches. We've got a rematch of maybe the greatest women's fight of all time. Loads of great up-and-coming prospects on the card as well. I would say once you get past those kind of top 3 main event matches, the card does definitely fall off. It's not the greatest pay-per-view card overall that we've ever seen. But for a Saturday night bit of entertainment, this should do us quite nicely. So very much looking forward to the fights. We can break them down, go through the fights. There has been a delay with UFC. The coverage is not going to actually begin for a little while. It's going to, as we said, Bontarine and Kopp has been pulled. So as a result of that, there is a delay. It was meant to start at 11:30 UK time, which is why we started half an hour before. That has been pushed back. And I was thinking of pushing the stream back, but to be honest, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited. I'm ready as well, so there's not really much need to delay. We might as well just get going, get started, and start building towards what we said should be a really exciting night of action. Hayden, hello. Hope you are well, buds. Said, I am hyped for UFC 275. How are you? Doing good, man. Living my best life. Looking forward to tonight. And, I think that tonight, I think what's really exciting is that we've gone into some recent pay-per-view shows with the champions more than likely retaining. I think, like, when we went into, like, Ngannou against Gane, I think Ngannou was more than likely going to retain. I think we went into Oliveira and Gaethje. I thought Oliveira would win that because he'd beaten Poirier. I think if you can beat Dustin Poirier, then you absolutely are legit. And I think that Gaethje provided an interesting conundrum, but one that was solved. And so, again, you know, you've got maybe the champion being the favourite in that one. And certainly where, like, you know, you've got a lot of women's fights. Rose went in against Carla Esparza as heavy favourite, for example. I know it didn't go that way, but it was obviously controversial, but she went in as favourite. The point I'm making is that tonight we actually go into a title match for the first time in quite a while, with the champion being the underdog. The main event tonight sees Glover Teixeira going in as an underdog. So Glover Teixeira is plus 170. Jiri Prochazka comes in at minus 200. So it's actually the challenger that comes into our main event tonight as the favourite. The person that all the money is coming in on is with Jiri Prochazka, and rightfully so. I think that he is good enough to keep this on the feet. There's obviously going to be big concern if he gets taken down. But I think if he can keep this on the feet, he absolutely wins this all day long. It's going to be over 5 rounds, so there's going to be plenty of time for Glover to try and get him down. But I don't think it's going to go 5 rounds. I think that you start every round on the feet. That means every round Jiri Prochazka is going to have an advantage because it's going to be down to Glover to try and get Jiri down. Jiri is going to know that is Glover's game plan. He's going to strike at distance. He's going to do whatever he can to maintain that range, to make sure that Glover can't get in close, to jab away. He's got such wonderful array of strikes as well. He's so unorthodox. Jiri Prochazka is so exciting. I just think he's going to have the speed. He's going to have the strike variety. And I think he's going to have the ability to get the job done. And it is crazy because I was looking back at his Tapology record, and he's only had 2 UFC fights. 2 UFC fights. He came in, the first time we saw him was back in 2020. So in 2020, during the pandemic, he actually had a fight against Uzdemir, which he won with an overhand right in round 2. And then we saw him last year, about a year ago. He beat Dominic Reyes by spinning elbow. That was also in round 2. And now here we are with him getting this title opportunity. So he has moved quick. He has moved really, really quick up the ladder. Is it too much too soon? Is he going to get found out against a very tough, very strong opponent that's got that wonderful mat ability? He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got great top control, Glover Teixeira. Loves to get takedowns, loves to wrestle. If this goes down to the ground, Jiri's in big trouble. Big trouble. And I think there's a chance that we could go down there at least once. And I think he is going to have to maybe weather that storm at least once. I don't know that he's going to come out straight away and just crack Glover Teixeira. I'm not sure that we're going to get that. But I do think that Jiri is going to have more advantages because, as we said, at the start of every round, you start on the feet. And so that means that we're right in Jiri's playhouse at the start of every round. And it's going to come down to if Glover can repeatedly take Jiri down. I think the start of this one's going to be fascinating. If Glover can get takedowns really easy, then and it shows in round 1, then big adjustments are going to have to be made, and if those adjustments aren't made, then I think Glover's going to retain. But if Jiri is working his jab, getting his shots through, striking at distance, creating some openings for himself, capitalizing on those openings, not getting caught with takedown, then you're going to have to say this is probably going to be a long night for Glover. So I agree with the line. I agree with it being close. I'm leaning to Jiri Prochazka, but it's going to be very, very interesting. As we said, really juicy because it's been a while since we've had a main event where the challenger comes in as the favourite. But light heavyweight division, I think, needs Jiri Prochazka. I think the light heavyweight division is one of the great divisions. It's the division that had Daniel Cormier. It's the division that had John Jones. It's like a big division that really should have a massive, exciting fighter that really captures the world's imagination, that can be a big star, that can bring people in for these kinds of shows. I mean, I don't know how this show is going to sell and how this show is going to perform, because I don't think that Glover Teixeira is a massive draw. I think he's a legend. I think he's well respected. I think he's a fantastic fighter. I'm really pleased that he's champion and he did it. He reached the mountaintop. But I think this division needs Jiri Prochazka to win and take it forwards, because I think he is really marketable. I think he's really marketable. I think he's really exciting. I think he's really someone that you can, as I say, get excited about, look forward to watching, and I think could go on to be a name, a real star. You've got to remember, you've got the heavyweights, and Ngannou is now, jumping into the ring with Tyson Fury at Wembley and all this kind of stuff. So you've got, Ngannou, who's a massive name, and then you just go down one division, and you've got Glover Teixeira, who I just don't think resonates with people outside of UFC. So I think Jiri has definitely got the abilities, and I would like to see him win it as well, because I think Glover's had his time with the belt, and I think, a 29-year-old Jiri Prochazka, who is so exciting to watch, I would love to see him carry the belt. So, yeah, big main event. Hayden, I hope you are well, buds. I can't remember if I said hello to you, but hello. Corey said, Jiri knockout round 2. Shevchenko submission round 1. Joanna decision. Well, we're not done with our main event, of course not, because we've got some interesting numbers on screen that we can go through as well, but we'll just quickly touch on our co-main event as well, and that is Valentina Shevchenko against Taila Santos. Shevchenko, now widely regarded as the best female fighter in the world. It was Amanda Nunes before, but I think that loss that Nunes suffered has kind of knocked her down the pecking order. I think it was very close between her and Valentina, and now Valentina is clear. So I think Valentina is regarded as the best. So I don't think it's unfair to say that we are not only going to have a really interesting main event tonight, but I think we're also going to see Valentina Shevchenko, the best female fighter in the world, in action, defending her title against Taila Santos. And Taila Santos is physically strong. She's well-rounded. She's on a 4-fight win streak. She's not beaten the best of competition in UFC. I think there's a real chance that she gets found out here. I actually think that this is too far for her. This is too big of a step for her. And I think that she is, as we said, going to get found out. But I really do like the fact that this is not a steamroller in. I don't think Valentina's going to go in there and have everything her own way. I do think that Taila Santos has got some skills. She's a good age, 28, very credible, 19-1. It's kind of like sink or swim. I expect her to sink, but there's a chance that Taila Santos could swim. And there's definitely people out there that quite fancy Santos to get the job done here. So, it's not unanimous. It's not like everyone's like, yeah, Shevchenko's got this. There's definitely people that are looking at that plus 450 going, quite fancy a bit of that. Shevchenko comes in at minus 630. Taila Santos at plus 450. Shevchenko 22-3, 2 of them losses to Amanda Nunes, and there's controversy in those, very close. And then like the Taila Santos record 19-1, she said sink or swim time, and I actually think that is a more interesting matchup than she's had for a very long time. Taila Santos, you do have to give her skills. She has got some fantastic abilities, but we're talking next level with Valentina Shevchenko. And then quickly, we've got Zhang Weili. I do want to jump into the chat. We've got Zhang Weili and Joanna Jedrzejczyk. So Zhang Weili is obviously on a 2-fight losing streak, losing both of those recent fights to Thug Rose. Last time these two fought each other was back in 2020. It was, I think, Fight of the Year that year. Was it? Can't remember, actually. There was a couple that were in the run, and it was my Fight of the Year. It was fantastic, and we haven't seen Joanna since that fight. I think here, I do worry that her being out of the octagon for so long is going to be a factor. So I am leaning Zhang Weili. I'm only putting it down because I think it was really close last time. I am only putting it down to the fact that she's been inactive for 2 years, which I think is significant. I think at this level, if you go away for 2 years, it's going to be really hard to come back and just match that intensity. And, she's gone away, she's rested, she's healed up. I'm sure she's had tough training camps. She said she feels better than ever, Joanna. And who knows, maybe she's actually took that time away, learnt a load of new stuff, gone to a different level. But I think she's gone away. She's embraced Instagram. She's opened some businesses. She's done loads of stuff away from the octagon. It's not like she's been going away learning new skills and training all the time. I think she's kept in with the training. She's in phenomenal shape. But I just think that, Zhang has had that belt. She's had some fights. She's, been in the game all this time. She's going to be looking to bounce back from those 2 heartbreaking losses to Thug Rose. And I'm leaning Zhang Weili. Again, I sort of agree with the line. The line is -165 for Zhang Weili. It's +145 for Joanna. So they've got Zhang Weili as favourite. But it's really close again. It's really close. So not much in that at all. But, yeah, Joanna by decision. It might be worth a little sprinkle on that. If Joanna is going to win, it'll be by decision. So, and it's only 3 rounds as well. This one can't go 5. And if you think the last time they fought, they couldn't put each other away. And they were constantly, like, throwing and so much aggression, so much pressure. Joanna is someone that is fast. She will attack and likely land more as well. So if it does go decision, she stands a very good chance of getting it. A very, very good chance of getting it. So I'm really looking forward to that. It's going to be an incredible fight. I think that Joanna might look to try a few different things this time, though. I don't know that she's going to just go in there and just throw hands as much as what she did last time. We might see both women actually looking to mix it up a little bit more. But I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's really, really close. I do just worry about Joanna being out for so long, but I feel like the UFC definitely helped her by only making this 3 rounds, because it could easily be 5. They could have made that 5 rounds. Easy. Asib said, the problem with Glover is he's a boomer. Who cares to watch his fight? Hopefully he loses and then retires. Do you think the division is the weakest? I would say it's one of the weakest, yeah. I would agree with that. But I do think that Jiri is an exciting prospect. And at this stage, you can't say he's much more than that, because he is only got 2 fights in the UFC. He's won them both, and they've both been finishes. But, at this point, I kind of feel like, I think the fact that Jiri has had 2 fights in the UFC and already now is fighting for the title shows you how weak that division actually is. So, I think that John Jones cleared it out, to be honest. I think John Jones cleaned out that division. And I think that what I would like to see is, I think Jan is probably next in line for the winner. We saw Jan Blachowicz victorious the other week. So I'm thinking that whoever wins this will go on and face Jan. To be honest, I don't mind if we get the Jan Glover rematch. That could be interesting. Obviously, it would be a rematch, and Jan would be looking for revenge for losing his belt. Or, I'd be down for seeing Jiri against Jan and seeing how that goes. So I think there's a few interesting matches that could come out of this either way with Jan Blachowicz, but the rest of the division's pretty weak. Yeah, someone could easily come in and take this division, and that person might turn out to be Jiri Prochazka, mightn't it? This might be the guy, which is what makes tonight so intriguing. Dark Knight said Daniel Dubois is going to be fighting in a few minutes' time. I've actually got it on, I think. David says UFC pay-per-view is $79.99 once again. Oh, that's steep, man. That is steep. Here in the UK, as long as you've got BT Sport, then you can just watch it. There's no like added cost. As long as you've got the BT Sport channel, then you're able to just watch it. They only tend to make it like a pay-per-view here if it's got like, I think, like a British boxer, like Conor, or if there's a British fighter that's in the main event, like maybe Usman against Leon Edwards, there might be pay-per-view price attached to that one. But normally, otherwise, it's, just as long as you've got BT Sport, then you can watch it. So I do feel for my American friends, because that is steep, innit? Steep. It's crazy when you think about it, and you think about, like, all this talk about, like, fighter pay and all of that. But bottom line, it comes out of our pockets. Do you know what I mean? Like, all this pay, whatever footballers get paid, whatever boxers get paid, whatever MMA fighters get paid. I mean, I don't begrudge them getting good paydays at all. But when you look at, like, the cost of this pay-per-view being $79.99, I do think to myself, like, well, yeah, I'd love to see the fighters get paid, but I would also love to see that price come down for people in the US. I mean, $80 for pay-per-view. But I think America is sort of used to that and sort of accepting of that, because I think you've always had really high pay-per-view prices compared to, I think, what we pay over here. I don't think ours have ever been that bad. But then saying that, most events come from America and most events are middle of the night over here. So if you want to get people to watch them, you certainly can't be charging those that are interested and are willing to stay up. You certainly can't be charging them 80 odd pounds in order to do that, because people just wouldn't pay that. Let's go down. That's interesting, though. William said, now we need free gas. Let's stay cold on the heat and drive everywhere with free gas. Us in the UK love our football, but we weren't happy during lockdown when they tried to get us to pay for games, says Dortnight. Amin said, do you think Raw will be good on Monday? I really don't know, to be honest. I don't know what's on Raw on Monday, but I think that the product overall is in a good place. So I will go into it with optimism. Jay Carehall said that's why they put the pay-per-views on for American timing. It's the only time zone that matters. That is true. I mean, because that's where they can generate that kind of money. Matthew said $65 in Canada. Ember said it blows my mind how people pay that. I mean, respect to people that do, because, like, that shows just how passionate you are about the product. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you are willing every month to reach into your pocket and pay, like, $80 to follow this sport that you love and the big fights and everything, like, fair play. But, yeah, there's a lot of talk of fighter pay. You don't hear much talk about bringing that pay-per-view price down. And I think that's a bit of a shame, to be honest, because I think, like, right now there's a lot of families that are feeling the pinch. Cost of living is, like, through the roof, and there's going to be people out there that are in a position whereby they're really having to think as to whether they can afford to watch or not. That's crazy. People out there that are, like, honestly having to, like, skip this show and not able to watch it because they can't afford to. And that is not right, is it? That can't be right. But, I suppose you could make the argument that you will have that happen at wherever you put the level. Even if you drop it down to $49.99, there'll still be people that will struggle even with that price reduced to that point. But certainly more people would be able to watch at that price point. I don't know. It's all, as it does concern me. As, like, people are shouting more for fighter pay, you do look at that $79.99 and think, that ain't, pretty soon that's going to get to $99.99. Pretty soon it'll be $100 in order to watch a pay-per-view event. You can see it coming, can't you? You can see it coming. Dortnight said, if I lived in the US, I'd definitely be going to a bar to watch UFC or watching it through the window of radio rentals. Have half a pint each fight to keep the costs down. It's 55 in America, says Finderbin. William said, days usually starts an hour before the events. Yeah, for UFC, we don't always, to be honest. We always do when it comes to pro wrestling and a lot of other things we do. I do tend to try and start nice and early. I mean, I love sitting and just chatting with people about the event, about the fight, who we think's going to win, other fights to look out for. I mean, we're 25 minutes in. We haven't had a chance to speak about anything other than the top 3 fights. And I don't know if I can talk any quicker than I am. So, the time just absolutely flies by. So, yeah, I kind of thought they've pushed the start of this back. So, we don't need to push ours back. I ain't doing anything. So we might as well start and just kind of go through the chat, see what people are saying. James said the Ricky Hatton Barella fight is on for $12.99 on July 2nd. Well, I'm very interested in that. At 6 p.m. is it? I'm very interested in that. 6 p.m. is a really good time for us. I don't know if it's going to collide with anything, but I would hope that it's out the way of something like UFC and whatnot. So, in fact, let me have a look. You say it's July 2nd. Let me have a look and I'll just see where we are with UFC for July 2nd. Because I think we've got about 9 weeks now of non-stop UFC action. We obviously had a week off. Well, we didn't, but UFC did. And as a result of that, it's nice to be back up and running. But I think we've got about 9 weeks of action now. Just looking at 9th of July, according to this, UFC won't actually start until 2 a.m. That'll likely be 12 UK time, which will probably be 7 Eastern. So, yeah, it looks like we should be able to do Ricky Hatton and then maybe go straight into UFC. So, on my radar, I'll pay $12.99. That's fine. I'm quite willing to pay that. I definitely don't have $80 to be giving away, but respect to anyone that does, says Hoff Sports Media. Humble Rumble said, I was watching your toy hunts. I loved the action figures when I was a kid. They're still cool. So when it comes to the toy hunts, they have always been a big part of the channel. And I know that doesn't really sit very well with UFC, but it's actually how the channel started. Was this channel started with toy hunts, going out trying to see what pro wrestling figures were out there. I'd love to do toy hunts of UFC figures, but they don't do them. I mean, they did make some Jazzwares ones, but I never saw them in shops. Not the more recent ones. Otherwise, I'd love to do UFC kind of toy hunts where we look for UFC figures. But the pro wrestling toy hunts have always been really, really popular, and yeah, they'll continue to be a big part of the channel. They haven't gone away, but certainly during the pandemic, they were obviously greatly reduced. And it's kind of hard, actually, to kind of get back into some sort of a routine to get out there and do them. But we will bring some more onto the channel. I know that people do enjoy them. Pay-per-view is $79.99, says Yari. That is insane. Do you think Money in the Bank is going to collide with UFC? I believe it is, and I think SummerSlam might as well. Yeah, so I think there's decisions that are going to need to be made there, which I'm not making on this stream. So Tim said, I've got no idea why people still pay for things when whole streaming networks exist. Save some coin, people. Finderbin said, I'm in Australia. Who is your favourite fighter on the cards? I think Glover will win. My favourite fighter is, without doubt, Valentina Shevchenko. I think that genuinely she is my second favourite fighter, just behind Thug Rose. I still love Rose. Rose is still my number one, even after that disappointing performance and result last time. You know, if you like someone and you respect them and you love their fighting style, you know, if they have a bad fight, you know, there's still loads of people that love Tony Ferguson, and look at the run he's on. So, yeah, I'm still loving Thug Rose. But Valentina, I would say, is my number two. I think that she's a better fighter. I really think, you know, Valentina against Thug Rose, I'd be expecting Shevchenko to win that. I think she is legit the best female fighter in the world right now. And I think there's something really exciting about that. I mean, they were saying it actually in the build for this, and they were saying that she was the best women's fighter in the world. And I find myself saying it quite a bit. And yet I do think to myself, I'm like, is she? Is she? Or is there someone else? She's certainly the best. It's either her or Amanda Nunes in UFC. I don't think that's too controversial to say in the UFC it's either her or Nunes. Anyone that's kind of coming up through the ranks would eventually find themselves in UFC anyway, but God, is there anyone out there? Is there anyone out there that could be? I feel like there must be a woman somewhere. There must be a woman somewhere on this planet that you could put in there with Valentina Shevchenko and would beat her. But I have no idea who that woman is, where that woman is. And right now, I think there's something really exciting about saying she is the best. Regardless of how the fight goes tonight, obviously if she loses, that, you know, might stop her being the best, but regardless of if it's a good performance or not tonight, I expect her to win. And I think that there's something really exciting about sitting down and watching the best at something. go about their work. And I think that's what we can say in the co-main. And how heartbreaking that it's only the co-main. I kind of feel like if you're watching the best female fighter in the world and she can't even main event a pay-per-view card, that's pretty disappointing, isn't it? That's pretty disappointing. I don't know if that's a reflection on Valentina or more a reflection on the fact they can't find a big, credible opponent for her. There's just no one. If this was Valentina against Amanda Nunes, I'm sure it would main event. I'm sure this would be the main event. Or Valentina against Thug Rose, maybe. But I think anyone outside of that, you're really struggling to make it like the main event. You're really struggling. So I don't know. We'll have to see what the future holds. But I am expecting a victory for her. Let's go down. We got half an hour to go. 125. She's the best, but this is her toughest test. Last time I thought this Nunes got beat, says Rocky. Good point. Good point. Zachary said, do you think Joanna is a shout for the best women's fighter in UFC? I do as well. I mean, it's either her or Amanda Nunes. I mean, for me, Nunes lost. She lost because, I think she lost because of her pride, to be honest, Nunes. Watching that fight with her and Pena, she stands and exchanges. She's clearly losing the striking exchange. And she did not want to lose that striking exchange. I think she wanted to show that she can stand and bang as well. And when she was getting clipped and when she was getting caught and when she was losing, I just think she did not take that step back. She did not get out of the fire. She stayed in the fire and ended up getting burnt and ended up getting put away. I think if she had just taken that step back, regrouped, found a different pathway forwards, used the striking to look for takedowns or, changed her tactics a bit, and she would have got the victory. I've no doubt that she will win the rematch. I'm fully expecting her to win the rematch because she is the better fighter, but she got in her own way. I really think that she got in her own way. So her against Valentina, I don't know that she will make that mistake again, Nunes. So there's maybe an argument that Nunes could be even more dangerous now because clearly that was a problem in her game. The fact that her ring IQ in that moment was very poor. And if you're a champion, a lot of things get tested. Your striking gets tested, your grappling gets tested, your jiu-jitsu gets tested, your leg kicks get tested, your chin gets tested, your cardio gets tested. Your ring IQ gets tested. Her ring IQ got tested in that moment and she failed the test, and that is why she is no longer champion. I think she will have tightened that up now. So I actually think she's going to be even better in that area. So it'll probably be even harder to beat her now. If she finds herself in that same position again, I don't think she'll stand there for as long as what she did. So I would love to see her against Shevchenko. See if we can get an answer as to who the best is. And actually, they said to Valentina, they're like, if you win this, would you be interested in facing the winner of Nunes and Pena? And she was like, yeah, bring them all on. I don't care. I'll face anyone. She's absolutely open to it. So there is a good chance that if Shevchenko gets past tonight, she could go on to face the winner of Juliana Pena, Amanda Nunes. And that would feel like the fight to make, to be honest. If I'm Dana White, that does feel like the fight to make. Shevchenko is one of those fighters who is that good. She wants to create new ways of winning. It's more of an art form. She might be beat, but she is creating modern art. Do you like Madelna winning? Let me have a look. So let's just try and blast through some of these. So Madalena is 1-0 in the UFC. Came through contenders. So I haven't seen much of him. He's taking on Amiv. I do fancy him winning. I do have him down as being victorious. So Madalena taking on Amiv. I've got him winning that one. I don't know if that's going to be... I think it is on the main card, that one, isn't it? I haven't seen how the main card's been moved around because Bontarin and Kopp has been taken out. So I don't actually know how it's kind of reshaped now and what's on the main card and what isn't. Obviously, those 3 fights we've been focused on will be. But I think Madalena against Amiv will be one of those as well. So I do have Madalena winning. I've got Brendan Allen going over Malkoun, Jacob Malkoun. I've got Choi going over Kulabao, is it? So I've got that. Kulabao's 1-1-1. He's got 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw, which I thought was kind of fun. Garcia, I've got him winning over Marashate. I've got, what else have we got? It's not loads of fights here, actually. Fiallo over Matthews. Kang over Batgarel. Na over Gomez Juarez. And Pascual over Edwards. And I think, actually, Pascual Edwards is going to be our first fight. That's in the women's featherweight division. We got 12 fights tonight, I believe. So Pascual is going in at plus 150. She is the underdog. She will look for takedowns. Jocelyn Edwards is the favourite at minus 170. Edwards is 26 years old. Romana Pascual is 33. Pascual is 4-1 in her last 5, but she did lose her first fight in the UFC. She's tough. She's got okay striking. She trains at Syndicate MMA. She's very strong, very powerful, got good work in the clinch. She is going to have hometown advantage. She's going to look for takedowns. She's got good double legs, good submissions, good ground and pound. She's got a lot going for her. She's taken on Jocelyn Edwards, who has got good volume. She's going to have the reach advantage. She's going to be the bigger fighter. She's got a boxing background. She's got good distance striking, but I don't think that she's got the quite all-round game that Ramona Pascual has got. And I really think Ramona could get the edge on that one. So quite close in the odds. Plus 150 for Pascual. Edwards minus 170. And as I said, I am just leaning Ramona Pascual in that first fight. Biden, second round, TKO. David Price is on my screen, says Bonkers. Chalmers, hello, hope you are well. Terez says, Taila Santos is legit, but Valentina is on a mission. Hasbulla has been booked to fight at UFC 278 on August 20th. I wish that was true. I haven't actually heard any Hasbulla news in a while. I know that they did want to get him involved. A couple of days ago, is Hasbulla fighting Abdu Rozik in the UFC? 19-year-old social media star Hasbulla is set to fight Abdu Rozik in a UFC bout as Dana White teases a potential match. So, haven't seen anything confirmed, but there is an article saying that it's been teased. There's clearly bad blood between them, with the two feuding at UFC 267. When I'm in Dubai, he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, I saw that video. Asked recently on Barstool Sports Spinning Backfist podcast whether the fight was on the radar. Dana White not only confirmed but floated August 20th as a potential date for the two opponents. Wow. I have I feel like that would be massive. I feel like people would absolutely we would tune into that. I would tune into that anyway, of course. But you put Hasbulla on a future UFC card, and it's going to do numbers, man. It's going to do numbers. Just from this community alone. Would you fight Hasbulla? Sure. Absolutely. I'd take a dive as well. Sorry to hear about your dog. Oh my god, we got lots of deleted messages. Taila Santos is legit. Okay, we read that one. I don't care about you guys. I am riding with Biden. It's a lot of Biden talk. Who's watching the Dubois fight? I've got it on the screen at the moment. During an interview, Dana White was looked to his right and just thought of August 20th. Well, look, I hope it happens. I hope it comes through. I would absolutely love to see that fight. I understand that UFC prides itself on being about the biggest and being about the best and the best against the best, but I think there is definitely a hunger for UFC to put on like the occasional, very rare, but the occasional kind of exhibition thing. Not every pay-per-view, just once in a while, an exhibition thing that would definitely give the pay-per-view buys a little tickle. Wouldn't it? It'd definitely bring some intrigue in. But I can understand the UFC not wanting to send out mixed messages. I think if you open that door, then you're going to start getting people all of a sudden. It'll become like Celebrity Deathmatch. Do you remember Celebrity Deathmatch? That kind of animated show that was like, they used to get like plasticine representations of like, I don't know, David Hasselhoff taking on Pamela Anderson or something. And it was on MTV. Like, it'll just become that. It'll become where people start, like, you know, anytime there's a squabble, put them in the UFC type thing. And it will, you know, spiral out of control very quickly. But I think once in a while, I'm all right with it. And someone like Hasbulla in particular that's got a lot of relationships with UFC fighters and is obviously a passionate UFC fan, I'm totally fine with that. Totally fine. Austin and Rivi. Finderbin said, I've got Glover by TKO and Shevchenko by knockout. Also, Joanna by decision. Rivi said, big up. Let's have another fun stream. Absolutely. If you are watching and you are just joining us, we're around about 17 minutes away from going over to the start of the show. About 17 minutes away. So if you are just joining us, welcome. And drop a like. It makes a big difference. Leave a like if you haven't dropped a like already. We're at 129. It'd be good to try and get that as quickly to 1,000 as possible. For some reason, as soon as you get to 1,000, it makes a big difference with the stream. Like, the stream just becomes a bit more, I don't know, easy to find. I have no idea. But, leave a like if you haven't already. It is greatly appreciated. Keep putting your thoughts in. I want to see what you lot are saying. That's why we've started nice and early. See what fights people are looking forward to. Do you think that Glover is going to leave as champion? Do you think it'll be Jiri Prochazka? The problem with Prochazka is that he tends to go quite hard, quite fast. We've only, we haven't seen him like go into those later rounds. I've just got his Tapology record up, and his last recent fights, his last fight ended in round 2. His fight before that was round 2. His fight before that was round 1. His fight before that was round 1. His fight before that was round 3. His fight before that was round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1, round 1. You've got to go all the way back to September of 2016. September 2016 for him to have a decision win. For him to actually get to decision, you've got to go back nearly 6 years. It's crazy. So, if Glover can kind of get through the first 2 rounds in particular and survive those first 2 rounds, once we're getting into round 3, round 4 in particular, round 5, gotta think that momentum is lightly swinging to Glover's direction, because big question marks about the cardio of Jiri Prochazka. But, I mean, the fact that he's got so many early finishes, I mean, he has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 13, 14 first round finishes. It might even be more than that. Some of these wins on his record just say wins. They don't actually list what round it was. It's not actually recorded. So there could be even more. So over 14 first round finishes, but could be as high as 20. I mean, there's loads of results here in his early record that just say win, loss, win, because it was all on the Czech Republic regional scene, which, I don't think they've got the greatest records that they keep over in the Czech Republic regional scene. So there could be loads of first-round finishes there. I've messaged you on Instagram. Oh, I don't go onto Instagram, to be honest. Gotta say, commentary information make the fight comparison the best I've seen. Southern Rockies, self-reliance and outdoors. Shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. It's just great that we do it every week. It's great that so many people join us, and it's just about enjoying the shows, isn't it? It's just about sitting back and enjoying the action, and there's plenty to look forward to tonight. But I think that Prochazka is definitely someone that can get the early finish. I think that he's going to put the pressure onto Glover. I mean, the exciting thing is that Prochazka is someone that likes to move forward. He is someone that's very dynamic on the feet. He is someone that's going to look to put that pressure onto Glover. Glover, though, is also someone that likes to put pressure on. He's not someone that you see often like going on the back foot, hiding in fights. He is going to be looking for those takedowns. And that's what makes me think I don't think they're going to cancel each other out. I feel like Glover's going to be more on the front foot, as Prochazka will use his striking to maintain a distance. Because all Glover needs to do is close that distance down, but he's got to be very respectful of the striking abilities, the unorthodox striking abilities as well of Prochazka. I mean, Prochazka can hit you from so many different angles, so many different levels, spinning back elbows, spinning back fists. He's got so many weapons in his arsenal, and high kicks as well. He's got kicks, he's got punches. Brilliant striker. And Glover's going to have to really worry about anything coming from anywhere. So I think there will be caution, but I can see him taking cautious steps forwards, trying to close that distance down. Prochazka trying to find openings. And the question is, what it comes down to is, does Glover find the takedown first? Or does Jiri find the knockout blow first? And I think over 5 rounds, I think that Jiri will probably get taken down at some point. He's going to have to weather a bit of a storm, but I think you always start the next round back on your feet. I think it could be quite close, maybe in round 1. Maybe Glover gets through round 1. But I think Jiri round 2 is what I'm looking at. I think a finish, definitely. The longer it goes, the more it favours Glover Teixeira. So I'm going to say Jiri by finish. Finderbin said, I'm going to buy a Taila Santos a Band-Aid after Shevchenko is done. She might need more than just a Band-Aid. Who knows? It's going to be a very, very interesting co-main event. So main event, we're salivating over. Co-main event, we can get excited about as well. As we said, Valentina Shevchenko against Taila Santos. Should be a lot of fun. I do think Valentina will get the job done there. But Taila Santos is a bit of an unknown. She's someone that's on a 4-fight win streak. She's looked pretty good. The only problem is she hasn't really beaten anyone. So Taila Santos, I know that a lot of people are saying, oh, she's, looking really good, really, a legit challenge, blah, blah, blah. But she has beaten Joanna Wood, which, is a good win, but I don't know that it's a massive victory. But she's beaten Joanna Wood, she's beaten Roxanne Modafferi, Gillian Robertson, Molly McCann. I mean, they're all UFC quality, but I don't know. There's no one there that really makes me go, wow, yeah, she's a problem for Valentina. She's just beaten like the best, like the kind of other girls really that are out there. There's no one out there that's Valentina's level, so it's really hard for Taila Santos to kind of beat like anyone that I think is on Valentina's level, because there isn't anyone. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Is Taila Santos the one? You can only beat who's in front of you, and she's done that. She's done that. 3 of those did go decision though. 3 of those went decision. She went decision against Molly Meatball back in 2020. She went decision against Gillian Robertson and decision against Modafferi. But she did beat Joanne Wood, formerly Calderwood, first round rear naked choke. And that was at the end of last year. I get the British guy to win by decision here on the boxing. Yeah, I am just watching Daniel Dubois, and I really hope he does it, because he is a big prospect for us. And as you said, him winning a title here, WBA regular, I know it's not the sexiest of belts, but it is still a big title. I'm surprised that this fight hasn't been like hyped up even more, to be honest. But even so, yeah, it's I'm keeping an eye on it. Holloway fan said, I've bet a first round finish. Ben said there's no one at that level in the 125 division to beat than Valentina. That's true. That is true. Is UFC 276 good next month? I don't know, to be honest. I don't really pay much attention to like the future cards, just because we've seen so many fights kind of fall off. But just looking at what we've got on that main card, Adesanya against Cannonier, I would really expect Adesanya to win that. So again, here we've got a main event where it's Glover in action against Prochazka, and it's really interesting that the challenger comes in as the underdog. Adesanya will come in as heavy favourite there, or firm favourite, maybe not heavy, but firm favourite. So next pay-per-view, you get to see Israel though, last stylebender, very popular fighter. I think that card will do well. Adesanya always tends to bring eyes, so but I expect him to win. Volkanovski against Holloway, I mean, you can make an argument that should be headlining. I mean, Max Holloway against Volkanovski is a hell of a fight. If Zhang Weili and Joanna are gonna go out there and put on a potential match of the year, fight of the year tonight, it could get beaten at the very next pay-per-view, because Volkanovski and Holloway is just going to be insane. Their previous fights have been insane, and this next one's going to be insane as well. So we've got that. Lauren Murphy, who we did see fighting for the title, is taking on Miesha Tate. If Miesha Tate can win that, she puts herself right up there, right in the conversation. That is an interesting fight. I like that. I like Lauren Murphy, Miesha Tate. That could easily main event a fight night. Easily. But it's on the main cards. Pedro Munoz taking on Sugar Sean O'Malley. Lots of supporters for Sugar Sean. So we got that on the cards. And Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira. I don't mind that fight either. So I say that card actually looks really good. I think that maybe a little let down by the fact that, like, I don't think anyone's expecting Cannonier to beat Adesanya. But I think Adesanya's still a decent name. Some great fights on there, and I think that looks like they've done a good job with that one. So, yeah, looks good. Jordan said, before we get about 2,000 viewers and the casual swarm in, I just want to say, have a good stream. I've got $50 on Glover. Let's go. Bird, shout out to you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate everyone that's stopping by, joining us, whether you're here right at the start or even if you just jump in for the main event or something. Everyone is welcome. And hopefully we can do our best to bring the action and kind of break down the fights and even, call some good predictions, and hopefully people make some money tonight. So, Jordan, I wish you all the best, bud. 50 quid riding on Glover. I hope that comes through for you. Chalmers said, Holloway versus Volk is much more interesting fight on 276. That's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a great fight. If you had to predict, when was the last time that you missed a UFC show? if I had to, when was the last time I missed a UFC show? I don't know. I think there was one that happened midweek once, a long time ago. They did, for some reason, there was a little period, I think it was during lockdown maybe, where they did a show on the Saturday, and there was one that happened on a Wednesday. Really weird Wednesday show, which I can't remember what we did or what I was doing, but I don't think I had a chance to do that one. And I don't know why. I don't, off the top of my head, I really don't know why. But I think that was either lockdown or just before lockdown. Or, like, you know, it's certainly not after lockdown. It would have been, like, during it. We're going back to, like, 2020. I don't think I've missed any since then. I think we've been pretty consistent throughout, like, 2019, 2020, 2021. So, yeah, we're here all the time. Rumour has it will be McGregor versus Chandler when Conor returns, says Vinderbim. You missed one when SummerSlam was on and it was Roman Cena. Did we? We missed it for SummerSlam last year. Was SummerSlam on a Saturday? Should be an interesting card, but I think Glover wins, says Noah. Pete said, I love Max and I hate Volk, but he's going to get destroyed. How long till it starts? We're about 3 minutes away from the start of UFC. Chalmers said, I remember a Wednesday one that collided with AEW NXT. I've got no idea. It happened on a Wednesday, but later than AEW NXT. We're going back quite a long way with that. When, as I said, that would have been back in like 2020, but we're here every week anyway for UFC. So, SummerSlam was on a Saturday. Actually, no, I don't remember that. I do not remember SummerSlam being on a Saturday. Did SummerSlam 21. I don't want to start Conor hating, so shuts mouth, says Dortnight. Smitster said, who is your all-time favourite undercard fighter? Mine is Chris Lieben. Chris Lieben? Whenever I hear Chris Lieben, I only ever think about the fact that he was the person Anderson Silva made his debut against. That's what I remember Chris Lieben for. Favourite undercard fighter? That's a really, really, really interesting question because I sort of feel like there's lots of people that have potential, but they tend to get cut when they go on a bit of a losing streak, and then like the magic sort of goes. So, I mean, right now I don't even know if she counts, but I would say Meatball. Like, I'm loving watching her at the moment. And she hasn't made, she's made it onto a main card. I don't know, man. God, I'd have to sit down and have a look and see who's never been on the main card of a fight night. But saying that, Lieben was. As I said, he was in the main, was it the main event or the co-main event of that fight night when he took on Anderson Silva? So, I feel like I can go with Meatball at the moment. Because don't think she's ever been on a pay-per-view main card. But she has been obviously on a fight night main card. But my relationship with those kind of fighters are, I get excited about people. They come in with a bit of buzz. And then like you watch them and they either make it or they don't make it. Like they either, like I've really enjoyed watching Gillian Robertson, for example. Again, I don't know if she counts. But I do enjoy watching her because she is someone that loves grappling. And I've actually watched her on, like, Submission Underground. And she is someone that really, is trying to improve, putting in that work, and is really trying to get better with the ground game. But I just don't know. I think she's going to run out of time. I don't know if she's actually going to get to where she wants to get to before time runs out, unfortunately. So I've got a few that I enjoy watching at the moment, but then I can't say there's anyone that's like amongst my favourites. I mean, my favourites are all pretty much the ones that are up near the top. I love watching Holloway, Love watching Thug Rose. Love watching Shevchenko. I sort of feel like a lot of people come in with potential, and it's, you know, sink or swim, isn't it? I need to get over to Fight Pass because I haven't even loaded that up yet. Been sat here nattering away, but we are about to get going with UFC tonight. We should be getting underway with our first fight quite soon. As we said, it was originally going to be starting about half an hour or so ago. But there was a delay because one of the fights got taken off. I think it was a weight thing with Bontarine, which is why one of the fights got removed. Right. Got a video up coverage. We got the start of the coverage. Lieben against Akimia is a classic fight. Makarai said, do you think that Max will beat Volkanovski? I would like to see that. I'm a Holloway fan, so I want Holloway to get the job done. So I'm hoping that he can get the job done, yes. I certainly think he's good enough. Right, we are in Singapore, and we're just seeing some lovely shots of Singapore. I'm back. I had to look up the Humane Shelter. Right, this is the first pay-per-view in Singapore. Okay, we've got Glover Teixeira taking on Jiri Prochazka in our main event. These are the early prelims that will be firing up soon. I want you to start reading so many questions. Don't take him lightly. Don't know what that means. Volkanovski? Oh, no one's taken Volkanovski lightly. Nothing but respect to Volkanovski. Matt, hello, my friend. Hope you are well. We got John Anik, Michael Bisping, and Daniel Cormier. So no Joe Rogan for this one. Matt said, in your opinion, what distinguishes the best from the rest? Do they all share similar personality traits? What helps them separate from the pack? Well, I mean, look, it's a great question. It's one that I would say is it's Dubois won. I think Daniel Dubois might have got the victory here. Dynamite Dubois, I think, has done it. I don't think... is he not going to come out of his corner? Yeah, touching gloves. I think Daniel Dubois. Daniel wins, says Stephen. So, what separates people? To be honest, lots of different factors. I think that you can say mentality, but that's clearly not enough if you don't have skill. I think when it comes to skill, it can be just the difference of, you know, milliseconds of, you know, who's just got that slight speed advantage. I don't know that there's just one thing that separates you. I don't know that it's as simple as saying, like, if you've got this, then you are going to be the champion. Because you are going to need to be so well-rounded now. I think you need that hunger, you need that cardio, you need that conditioning, you need the skills. You know, just being good on the feet now is no longer good enough. Being a great jiu-jitsu fighter is no longer good enough. Like, you've got to be skilled on the feet, on the ground. You've got to have heart. You've got to have conditioning. You've got to have so many different facets that I don't think there is just one thing. I think that what you find is that fighters, like boxers, have deficiencies in certain areas. And it's just really interesting to see how does this fighter... Like tonight, we've got Glover Teixeira taking on Jiri Prochazka. Both of them can win this fight, but it's just who's going to be able to do it? Who is going to be able to implement their game plan and actually get their path to victory through and actually follow that path? Is Glover going to get the takedown? And is he going to win? Because if it goes down to the ground, then you'd have to think it will be him. Or will Jiri be the one that catches Glover? And sometimes, you know, it might not even be your heart. It might not be your skill. It might not be your conditioning. It might not be your cardio. It might be nothing to do with you. You just fight the wrong game plan. It could be that. It could be that. It could be as simple as when the big moments come, you might not have the correct game plan. And if you actually fought a different fight, you would have won the fight. So, and that's what makes fighting so interesting. That's what makes it so gripping, is that we see people winning all the time that we wouldn't expect to win for all those different reasons. Right, we are going over to our first fight on the on this card. So, Pascual, Megan Levy is there. Taking on Jocelyn Edwards. It is raining outside. When's the first fight? We do have the first fight. Jocelyn Edwards making her way out, fighting first female UFC fighter out of Panama. There's Dubois. Look, Dubois got a belt. Dubois is a champion in heavyweight boxing. Great to see. Jocelyn Edwards, good volume, reach advantage. She's bigger, longer fighter. She's got a boxing background. She has got good distance striking. She's very aggressive. There's maybe a few cardio questions around her. She's a Muay Thai striker as well. Heavy hands, durable. She gets can get controlled, though. She's not a perfect fighter by any means. 26 years old, though. She's still learning and improving and developing. So, Jocelyn Edwards, let's change over the graphic that we've got on screen. I want to go over to this first fight, which is there. So, as we said, it is going to be home advantage for Pascual. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 6 wins by knockout, 6 first-round finishes for Edwards. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a big difference to the stream, and it really is appreciated as we are building towards this first fight. Getting your thoughts. Who do you think's going to win this first one? Which way are you leaning? Are you going with Edwards? Or are you going with Ramona Pascual? He may have left WBA belt to fight Joshua. Dubois was fighting for WBA regular. What belt did Dubois win? WBA regular. Will the stats on screen automatically update? I certainly hope so. Okay, Ramona making her way out. She is 0-1 in the UFC, but 4-1 in her last 5. She's very tough. Trains at Syndicate. She's strong, powerful. As we said, very good in the clinch. She's got that hometown advantage, but it's quite early and there's not loads of people in there. So I don't know how much of an advantage that is actually going to be. But she has made her way out. He would have to pause fight with Joshua to defend the WBA. I think the card's amazing, says Finn Bin. Rocky said Edwards was getting out wrestled at 135. Pascual all day. Finished 5 of her last 6 wins. She's got 4 first round finishes. She is big, strong. Bisping says she's got very good control in the clinch. She does come from Hong Kong, and as we said, she is going to have that hometown advantage, and we will be underway very, very soon. Ramona Pascual is 33, Jocelyn Edwards 26. Edwards has got a 4-inch reach advantage. Both coming in at 145. Ramona looks bigger. She looks bigger, but I don't know if she actually is. Congratulations to Dubois. Cowboy has no game plan and he became a journeyman, says Holloway fan. Okay, we're just getting Bruce Buffer doing the intros. I think we're probably, I don't know, I think we might be about 50 minutes away from going over on BT. At the moment, we are on Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass. If you wanted to know where this was being shown at the moment. What time is the prelim cards? I think it might be 1. I can have a look for you. Yeah, 1 in the UK. So prelims start in 49 minutes. Main card will start in about 2 hours 50. So we're well underway in all fairness. There's less than 3 hours to go till we get to that main card. Main card's got 5 fights on, so should be done in like 5.5 hours, 6 hours. Which, I mean, that's nothing for us. That's a normal Saturday, that is. Right, here we go. About to get underway. And we are up and running. And the stats have changed over. Jocelyn Edwards coming out into the middle. Jocelyn Edwards in red. Edwards has got nice speed, nice leg kicks as well. She's constantly just flicking out at the legs. Kick coming in there by Edwards. Lots of empty seats at the moment. Seems like people slowly filing their way in. Pascual, low kick there by her. Quite cagey opening affair, this one. Kick coming into the body by Edwards. Nice right hand straight down the middle. Low kick coming in by Pascual. Edwards firing shots away. Kicking out at Pascual, who goes up against the cage. So far, we're seeing some good work here by Edwards. She's using her legs a lot. Just little flicks, little leg kicks. Leg kick coming back by Pascual. Feel like Edwards might be the taller, but I think Pascual's the, dare I say, the thicker. But I don't know there's actually that much in it. Not as much as what I thought. Kick coming into the body here, again by Edwards. Constantly, like, flicking out at the legs. Now she's letting the hands go. Rights and lefts raining in. Side kick coming in there by Edwards. Pascual... Inside leg kick coming in by Edwards as well. Just constantly flicking them out. I mean, they're not even really doing any damage. Like, she's just constantly, like, flicking out leg kicks. Here's Pascual trying to charge Edwards back against the cage. So, Edwards goes back against the cage. Pascual breaking away. Couple of right hands coming in by Edwards. Kick coming into the body. Right hand coming in by Edwards as well. So, we are just over 2 minutes into this round. Swinging away. Inside leg kick. Again, it's just a little flick. Just a little flick. Inside leg kick again by Edwards. And we've got Pascual just standing her ground. I mean, she's going to need to up the aggression. You can see it's 22 significant strikes to 9. A lot of that, though, going to the legs. 9 of those shots going to the legs. Constantly just flicking out those kicks. Constantly. Lots of kicks to the body as well. Nice right hand up top. There is a lot of output here by Edwards. A lot of output. And actually, Pascual just can't get close enough to actually do anything. Like, Edwards is just using those kicks just as a way of keeping, like, the distance as well. She's just constantly throwing. Inside leg kick. Kick to the body. Kick to the body. Throwing out a jab. She's just, like, constantly doing stuff. Leg kick was caught there by Pascual. She caught the leg and tried to throw a right hand. And again, she's actually found a way through here. So quite a few of those leg kicks that are coming in, Pasquale's now grabbing. But those little flicks on the outside and the insides, those low leg kicks, like, there's not much that she can do with those. But the ones to the body, she started to try and catch. She grabs Edwards, drives her back against the cage. It's just been volume here by Edwards. It's just been those little flicks, those little kicks, all that constant movement, all those strikes that means that she's up in the fight. But kick coming in. There's an opening here. Knee strikes. Oh, Edwards in trouble. Pasquale has got her up against the cage. Right now she's throwing in some big heavy shots as Edwards grabs Pasquale. Drives her against the cage. And holds on to her. She's taking some deep breaths there, Edwards. There was an opening that Pasquale found. And she just started to unload. And there was some vicious strikes. Good work so far by Pasquale. Side kick coming into the body. High kick. That was great by Pasquale. Edwards just doesn't, I don't know, man. Edwards just doesn't look like she's in fight mode. She's just like very nonchalant. Very like flicking out all this. And then even when she was pressured, she was like, I don't know. Some nice stuff in there from Edwards. I think she takes the round, but Pasquale's showing that she is well in this fight and some real openings. There was a lovely kick to the body there by Pasquale, and you could see Edwards going, ah. She must have got her right in the womb. Right in the womb. Look at that high kick as well that Edwards had to take some lovely slow-mo replays of that first round. Edwards around 44 significant strikes to 30. Mixing up the levels, leg kicks, body kicks, couple of jabs, just nothing that really carried much in the way of a problem. As I said, it was all very nonchalant by Edwards. Pasquale is the one that feels like when the openings come, if she can capitalize, she'll be quite dangerous. And maybe some of them openings will come in the second round. Pasquale 10-9. Edwards 10-9. Inside leg kick coming in by Pasquale. Edwards responding. Kick coming in, but just... Oh, she grabs Edwards, drives her back against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Pasquale. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 Pasquale. She stole it at the end. Sean says 10-9 Pasquale. She landed the more impactful blows. Nick Baldwin says 10-9 Pasquale as well. I've got it 10-9 Edwards. I'm sticking with that. I think the volume was with her. Damage. It's subjective, innit? It's subjective. The scoring criteria is all on damage. And so it's really hard to say like who caused the more damage. I would definitely agree that the more impactful shots were with Pasquale, but she landed less of them. So it's difficult. I'd stick with 10-9 Edwards. Go with your gut. Edwards getting backed up by Pasquale. Outside leg kick there by Edwards. Nice right hand to the body. Kick coming into the body. Outside leg kick by Edwards. Couple of shots coming in by Pasquale, and there's a bit of blood on the nose of Edwards. Couple of them shots really getting through. Nice kick coming into the body there by Edwards. Outside leg kick by Edwards as well. Jan Blachowicz says, here we go. Hashtag UFC 275. Kick to the body again by Edwards. Driving Pasquale back. Both fighters in the middle, almost halfway through the round, halfway through the fight. Inside leg kick by Edwards. Couple of shots, but Pascual ducked underneath those. Managed to drive Edwards back against the cage. Side leg kicks. These are like oblique kicks, aren't they? As Pascual's trying to grab a hold of Edwards' leg. Nice kick to the body there by Edwards. Bring the UFC to Marvel Stadium. Love these streams, says Sean. I watch all of them. Shout out to you, dudes. They have been to Marvel Stadium a few times. I think there's a good chance that they will return and go back there again. They want to go all around the world, so I could see them going there again, buds. What I've read, WA regular is a placeholder. It's unnecessary, doesn't mean anything whilst there is a super champion, says Retribution. Right, we've got just over a minute to go. In the first round, it was 42 strikes to 26 for Edwards. In this round, it's 35 to 12. Kick coming into the body there by Edwards. And again, outside leg kick. Outside leg kick again, just firing in those kicks. Side kick, couple of shots coming in by Pascual. At the moment, for me, this is another Edwards round. Blood is coming down her nose, though. She's definitely been caught. Hello to Shola. Hope you are well. Scorpio Shuffle, shout out to you. Retribution said Edwards is my pick on the parlay. If she messes this up, it'll be a disaster. Edwards said, I'm confused. Usyk has got WA, IBF, IBO, WBO. How is Dubois fighting for WBA? Because there's two WBAs. There's a regular and a super. So the regular belt is kind of seen as the level below. It's a pathway to getting you a bigger title opportunity. So, but it's still a WBA World Heavyweight title. It's just not quite the same as the super. So it's listen, Dubois going around with that belt is still a significant thing. So it's great for Daniel Dubois that he's achieved that. But yeah, the real excitement will be when he faces either Usyk, Fury, or Joshua, whoever's got those belts, or wherever those belts might be. Yeah, it'll be exciting to see him. It kind of means his next in line. It's like an interim belt, says Retribution. If you want Glover Teixeira, you're a weirdo, says Stan. Ben said 1919. Edwards is working hard. Never make me never want to watch her again. Chalmers got it 2-0 Edwards. Alexis got it 2-0 Edwards. John's got it 2-0 Pascual. Listen, there's when it comes to the judging, there is no. I'm not getting hot over it. We saw that Holly Holm result like a few weeks ago, and it's like it's so subjective. Like trying to figure out who's landed more, who's scored, achieved more damage. I think it's a really difficult thing to do. For me, I feel like the gap is. I'm just going to stick to the way I've always scored fights. I feel like if it's close in the striking, then I would look at the damage. If the gap is really wide, and this is wide, then I go with that person. I mean, right now, the live odds have got Pascual at -425. Right now, I mean, that's crazy to me. I'm not... Whatever. That second round was 41 strikes, significant strikes, to 14 for Edwards. And the live odds have got Pascual as being a -400 odd favourite. I tell you, I'd be really tempted to put some money on Edwards, but Let's see how it goes. Edwards 42 significant strikes to 26 in the first round. Edwards 41 significant strikes to 14 in the second round. Overall, it is 99 to 52. And right now, it's minus 400 for Pascual on the live odds. Do you know someone streaming illegally? No, they always get taken down. Who do you think is going to be Max Dupree's next client? Don't know. We'll worry about that when we get to it. Pascual has grabbed Edwards, driven her over by the side of the cage. Goes to grab the legs. Edwards swinging away. Kick coming in by Edwards. And again, kick coming in. 8 of 9 defended. She's only been taken down once. We know that defending takedowns doesn't mean anything. Judges don't seem to score that. Same as like control time up against the cage. Judges just don't seem to recognize that. We saw loads of control time in recent weeks not get any reward. Kicks coming in as Pascual is being kicked. Inside leg kick there by Pascual. Whenever a hometown person is fighting, I think, what nationality are the judges? Both fighters in the middle. We got just under 2 minutes to go in this one. I cannot wait to see these judges' scorecards. I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing it because I think it's going to be really interesting. It'll give us a good idea of how the rest of the night is going to go once we know how this has been scored. You know, if you go on volume, it's undeniably with Edwards. And I think, as I said, the damage is subjective, but undeniable that Pascual caused had some nice moments. Pascual drives Edwards back against the cage. Edwards staying on the feet, doing a really good job. Kick coming into the body. I mean, I think there is real value in denying takedowns. Like, your takedown defense is a stat that gets looked at and is, like, shown. Like, what is your takedown defense? How good are you at preventing takedowns? Like, I feel like that should be rewarded. I feel like takedowns should be rewarded, but if you stop them, that should be rewarded as well. Got 30-odd seconds to go. Spinning back fist there by Edwards. Edwards with a spinning back fist. Another kick coming into the body. Nice shot as Pascual tries to charge him, but Edwards moves out the way into the final 10 seconds. As we said, this is going to be really interesting. It's going to give us a really interesting insight into how the judge is going to score this one. That is the end of the fight. End of the fight. How has that gone? I can tell you, round 1, 42 significant strikes to 26 for Edwards. Round 2, 41 significant strikes to 14 for Edwards. Round 3, 46 significant strikes to 14 for Edwards. Edwards, 150 total strikes to 64. 139 significant strikes to 62. She managed to deny 10 takedowns, sorry. But she did get taken down once. She didn't manage any takedowns of her own. The case for Pascual was that she did manage to cause some real moments of damage, and certainly towards the end of that first round, she definitely managed to cause some drama, but I would have Edwards by decision here. Here we go. Let's see what the judges have got. Jocelyn Edwards wins. So the first judge scored it 30-27, gave Edwards all 3 rounds. The other judges went 29-28. So it would be very interesting to know what round those 2 judges gave. You know, was it the first? Was it the first round? Was it those moments that they feel just gave it to Pascual? But I had Edwards winning by decision. Edwards wins. She was live at plus 400s. I know. I don't understand that. I didn't understand it when they showed it on screen. And as I said at the time, I'd be tempted to put some money on Edwards there. But it'd be interesting to see where it goes. You know, sometimes you're like, man, are people seeing something I'm not seeing? Like... Why is she? Why? Don't know. All I know is I could have made some money there. We got something to do with Bisping. I don't know what this is. We've got a little advert for Bisping. So many said Ramona was a lock, says Tim. Edward said, I got FIFA for Xbox. I'm doing Liverpool career modes. Have fun. Toughness. I don't know what this is. I don't know what... We've got a little advert for something here. Bisping talking to me about toughness. This pay-per-view card shaped my head. Who won? Edwards. Okay, I have no idea what this is. They're not getting to the point very quickly here on this advert. We should be getting over to our next... Oh my god, this next one's going to be amazing. I'm really looking forward to this. This next fight is going to be so much fun. Okay, so... our nenext one is Liang Na taking on Silvana Gomez Juarez. Silvana is 0-2 in the UFC, but she is a striker. She is someone that likes to bring the fight, and as he said, Liang Na is round 1 or bust as well. Liang Na is so exciting. She is so exciting. She might be my 3rd favourite women's fighter, actually. We haven't seen loads of her, but she's 4-1 in her last 5 fights. And she is also someone that you might remember when we had that first show back after lockdown. There was a women's fight that kind of... We had crowds, and there was a women's fight that opened up the proceedings. I can't remember what show it was. But there was a barn burner of a women's fight. The very first fight back out of, like, you know, self-isolation and everything, and we had a crowd again. They put on this fight, and it was absolutely incredible. I remember them, like, having to come in and carry her back to her corner, because she was so exhausted after giving everything she had. Looking at this, it was Usman Masvidal 2, April 2021. So, April 2021 on the Usman versus Masvidal 2 cards. That was her against Carnelossi. And that fight was just insane. It was insane. So much fun to watch. I hope she wins here. Liang Na is so much fun, and she's got a great haircut. I want to be just like her when I'm older. Oh, God, it was so good. It was such a fun fight. She is round one or bust. She is really gives everything she's got. So Norton won in the UFC, round one or bust. She looks for submissions. She likes to hurt people from range. She's got good wrestling and grappling. She's only ever been to a decision once in her career. And as we said, she is so exciting. Silvana Gomez Suarez making her way down. I've got Liang second round submission. Silvana Gomez Suarez via second round TKO, says Tim. So, yeah, as we said, Silvana is someone that is coming into the fight with 8 finishes, 6 of those being knockouts of her 10 wins. She is a striker. She doesn't have great grappling. If she gets taken down, it's going to be a bit of a problem for her. It was Masvidal Usman, says Holloway fam. Yeah, it was such a good fight. That was one of those kind of sleeper fights, one of those fights that you don't quite remember. Like, they're the kind of fights that kind of, you know, you enjoy at the time and then you move on. But yeah, it's brilliant. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 6 by knockout. She is a Kung Fu black belt. I didn't know that. Kung Fu black belt. Get in your thoughts as to who you think's going to win this one. Here is Liang Na. Yes. Go on, Queen. Fighting out of China. I hope they sell Liang Na wigs in the future. I'd love to sit here with a little Liang Na wig on. Do you know what I mean? Look at that. That is quite the hairstyle. She was exhausted. She did absolutely give everything in that first round. Come on, Na. Let's get it in the lady low blow. It is a miracle that Suarez makes 115, says Rick. Na is gonna go in night-night. Oh, come on, Na. I really want Na to do it. That first fight was so good. Come on, Na. I'm right with you, girl. Come on. Liang Na won 5 of her last 6, finished 17 of her 19 wins, 7 by knockout, 10 by submission. Sixteen first round finishes. 16 first round finishes. That is flipping insane. Over 1.5 is a lock, says Ball-In. Pimlet with her hairstyle. Paddy, she's a big Paddy the Baddie fan. Whenever she's not fighting, she blows up as well like this. Uh, 5'5", 116. She's coming in with a 2-inch reach advantage. It is worth mentioning that Liang Na comes in as a plus 100 underdog. Silvana Gomez Suarez is minus 120 favourite. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Here we go. If you are watching, drop a like. I know that we're battling our way towards 1,000 and we are only on 256. If you are watching, leave a like. It makes a big difference. We're desperately trying to get that up a little bit. The quicker we can get to 1,000, the better. So big shout out to everyone that's left a like. Let's have a look, see where we are with the votes as well. I can tell you that we've had nearly 1,000 votes. We're on 834. Jiri Prochazka, 53%. Glover Teixeira, 47%. So really close poll as well, which is interesting. Really close poll. Here's Liang Na. Come on, Liang Na. First round, man. Don't blink. Don't blink. Don't blink on this one. Here we go. God, how many girls we got there? How many ring girls do we need? 5 of them. Why do we need 5? Right, here we go. First round. We are up and running. We are underway. So, we've got Liang Na in red, and she is going to come out hot. Taking on Silvana Gomez-Suarez. Liang Na, nice in the center. She's really thin, isn't she? She's in the strawweight division. Oof, big overhand right there by Liang. Again, looking for a takedown, trying to grab a leg. She's managed to grab a leg. She's taking some hammer fists to the side of the head. Looking for a trip. She's having to... Oh, she's getting chucked around. Back up to her feet. Couple of hammer fists in there by Gomez-Suarez. She was trying to find a way through. Head movement. Takes a step back. Oh! Loses her footing. Gets caught. I tell you what, she doesn't care about getting hit, man. You want excitement? Liang Na is so much fun. Kill or be killed. Look at her. She's just chasing around the octagon. She's like death. She won't leave her alone. Oh, big strike. Oh, she got caught. Oh, Liang Na has lost. Damn. Silvana Gomez-Suarez. I thought that she was going to have to weather much more of a storm, but she found a wonderful shot. Boom! Overhand right. Overhand right. Oh, she folded her over like a concertina. Boom! Overhand right. Liang Na goes down to one knee, and then Gomez-Suarez just swinging away. God damn. That's why we're not allowed fun things. That's why we're not allowed good things. Because she went in there in kill mode and she got killed. She was kill or be killed. And she got killed. Fun though. Fun whilst it lasted. We did say don't blink. We did say it was going to be fun. Oh, she's 0-2 now, though. She's 0-2 and, like, she's probably going to lose the next one and get cut. Boo! Nah. Oh, man. And she got proper folded up and everything as well. She was getting caught loads, though. So hittable. But my concern was that if it went out of that first round, if it left round 1, then Na would just be like deaded. But we didn't even get out the first round. 1 minute 22. Damn, said Mop Up Shop. BS refund. Na is dead. I hope that Pimlet hairstyle foreshadows Pimlet being knocked out as well, says Retribution. Well, do you know what? We're a step further away from me getting my dream. We're a step further away of me getting my dream of a Liang Na wig. Because there's probably a chance that she's staring down the barrel of getting cut here. That's why patience is key, says Chalmers. Stupid patience. Patience is dull. No one, not here for patience. Here for violence. Here for violence and excitement, and that's everything that Liang Na brings. I don't like even seeing the replay. It sucks. Do you know what? Robbery. Robbery. I blame the judges. Just got back from AMC to watch Doctor Strange. It was amazing, says Minty. Intended to not watch anything. I watched whilst drinking, says William. Do you know what? Look at that. The first round hasn't even ended. I've only just noticed that we're still counting it down. I don't even know if the stats began. Jeez. Well, there we go. Suarez gets the victory, and we are... I don't know what we're going to do, to be honest, because normally there's 2 fights every half an hour. That one is a first round finish. I think we've got Kang, is it, next? Yeah, Kang against Batgarel. Boom. That was tremendous. That was fun. That was exciting. But I think it means we're probably going to have to wait a little bit of time now till we get to our next fight. They've just got a little advert up for our next fight night. It's going to be Calvin Kattar taking on Emmett. Number 4 against number 7 in the featherweight division. That is on the 18th. That is next weekend. Kyung Ho Kang is going to be in action next against Batgarel, but I don't think we need to jump to that too quickly because I don't think that fight's going to be for at least a quarter of an hour. They've just got a video package they're throwing over to for Glover Teixeira. I will find Na in your local garbage truck. You can have fun watching Na's Kill or Be Killed attitude at her local promotion, says Chalmers. Her local promotion's going to be in flipping China? Never bet on female fights unless you know it's going to be one-sided, says Ballin. Ruthless aggression. I really can't see Glover winning. Jiri is a nutcase, says Mr. Lee Boy. The Austin 316 era relentless obsession. Dana Batgarel is a lock, says Ballin. Law said Jiri is a nutcase with no defense. Well, we just saw what no defense gets you, in all fairness. We just saw what happens if you don't have a defense, so... I don't know. Look, Jiri is my pick, but it's certainly not... It's a really interesting main event. I'm certainly not wildly confident about it. But we've got last 3 fights of Glover Teixeira. Beat Jan Blachowicz by submission in round 2. That was end of last year. Beat Santos by submission round 3. He's on like quite a good win streak, actually, Glover Teixeira. And I don't know how many of those fights have gone to decision. Let's just have a quick look. So he has beaten Jan in round 2, beat Thiago Santos in round 3, beat Anthony Smith in round 5. His last decision was back in 2019 against Krylov. That was a split decision win. Before that, he won in round 2 against Kutalaba. He beat Cole Roberson in round 1 before that. Got to go back to 2018 when he lost a decision against Corey Anderson. Since then, he's been on a 6-fight win streak with only 1 of those going to decision. So round 1, round 2, round 2, round 3, round 5. So he's been getting finishes at lots of different moments in fights. I mean, one thing you can say is Glover Teixeira is never out of a fight. He's going to be dangerous from the very beginning to the very end, and he can get the decision as well. So I think if Jiri is going to do it, he's going to have to get the finish. If Jiri's going to do it, like, it's going to have to be a knockout. But I don't know, man. I feel like I'm with Jiri. I feel like it's probably more likely that Jiri can find that finish, but every chance Glover leaves with that belt. I mean, it's shown how close it is in the poll. We're sneaking our way to 1,000. We only need about 85 more votes, and then we will be at 1,000 votes. And it's 54-46 to Jiri Prochazka. Right now, we're on 287 likes as well, so we're only 13 away from getting to 300. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It really is appreciated, as we said before that last fight started. Our next fight will be coming up soon enough as well. Kyung Ho Kang taking on Batgarel. That'll be in around about 10 to 15 minutes. Don't sleep on Santos, says Jay. Ryan said Gunther will be heavyweight champion by the end of the year. CMDR said Jiri the Zen Berserker. Glover doing it for old men across the lands. I know, man. The boomer champion. He's just got that old... He's like an oak tree, isn't he? He is like an oak tree. He's just solid, strong, reliable. You know what you're going to get from him at this stage. I don't think any of us are expecting anything that's going to blow our minds from Glover. I don't think any of us are expecting any reinvention of the wheel. We know exactly what he's going to come in and do, but he's very good at it. He's obviously achieved incredible success, and I think the thing is, Jiri knows the challenge that's in front of him. I think that an X factor here might be the predictability. I think that Glover Teixeira is quite predictable, and I think you know what to expect from him. I think Jiri is unorthodox, very unpredictable. You know it's going to be striking, but what and from where? And like, he's good up close, he's good from distance, he's good with his feet, he's good with his hands. Mixes it up is it's going to be a real challenge. He might be too dynamic for Glover. He might be too dynamic. He does come in as favourite, minus 200 favourite. Whether that's fair or not. 300 likes. What's wrong with 1,000 likes? Says John. What's wrong with 1,000 likes? There's nothing wrong with it. It would be very much appreciated. It really helps the stream. I don't know what happens, what magic happens on YouTube when you get a certain level of likes, but I think if people leave likes, then it seems to really, like, I don't know, send a positive message to the algorithm. Like, it does actually make a difference. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone that's supporting the channel in that way. At the moment, we're just with the commentators. They are just talking about our main event tonight. That last fight obviously ending a bit early. We can talk about Kang and Batgarel. We've got a few minutes to kill. So, Kang is a grappler. Batgarel, a striker. Kang is physically strong. He's 3-2 in his last 5. He's going to have a reach advantage. He will be in trouble if this stays standing. His path to victory is very much getting it down to the ground. There's very good chance he will find takedowns. And if he does get takedowns, he should get control time. And there is a really good chance that he will get the decision win. Batgarel has got big power. He has got a long jab, overhand right, sniping striker. As we said, big power in that right hand. Very technical, good volume. He doesn't look to wrestle. He likes to throw bombs. Power in both hands. As I said, proper old school striker versus grappler fight coming up. And I am leaning Kang, who is 17-9 and comes in as a slight underdog. There's not much in it. Not much in it. Kang comes in as plus 120. And Batgarel comes in as minus 140 favourite. Batgarel 12 wins, 3 losses. We are just seeing Megan O'Leary, the lovely Megan O'Leary. Just talking about Valentina Shevchenko. A win tonight, Shevchenko would pass Ronda Rousey for the most title defenses in a single reign. Valentina Shevchenko, 7 title wins. 8 is her longest win streak. She's got 4 knockouts. 56% strike accuracy, 28 takedowns as well. Great ground and pound. She is just like a sniper, striker, killer, assassin. I sort of feel like if James Bond needed to team up with a woman to try and, like, you know, defeat the enemy, I feel like Valentina Shevchenko is probably number one on the list for him to team up with. I mean, I think she's got like achievements in marksmanship as well. Like, I know she like loves hunting. So not only is she like an incredible fighter, but also I think she's like a deadly, like, you know, deadly with a weapon as well. Maybe she should just be the next James Bond. I don't know. I mean, I've definitely heard people saying that we should maybe have a female James Bond. If it turned out to be Valentina Shevchenko, I don't think I'd be against it. I think you would just go, that makes sense. Some of the scenes with the other Bond girls would be quite interesting as well, though, wouldn't it? Valentina has got no weaknesses. I'm shocked Nunes hasn't beaten all of Rouse's achievements, says Chalmers. Valentina is Agent 008. She is. That's how I see it. I do very much see her as being like that legit assassin. Like, I sort of feel like she's from Kazakhstan. I sort of feel like, you know, she could have found a way into some kind of flipping secret service. Do you know what I mean? Like, going undercover and trying to infiltrate like high-level meetings and gangs, and she just strikes me as that sort of woman. They showed her on that countdown video, right? And she was sat in Kazakhstan watching guys on horses, like, carrying like dead animal carcass, right? And it was a game whereby there was two teams. There was men on horses, and what you had to do is you had to get the carcass and you had to travel as hard and fast as you could to your opponent's goal and then chuck it into this well. And the most carcasses you get into your opponent's well made you the winner. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I did look at it and think, like, yes, that makes perfect sense. That is exactly the kind of sporting event I would expect Valentina Shevchenko to go to. It was like this dust bowl, and like there wasn't actually that many people there, but she was sat there watching these just guys on horses that were like, you know, proper throwback traditional, like with this carcass just chucking, like, you know, and they were racing away, and it was dangerous as well, like the speeds they were going, and obviously they couldn't quite hold on, and it did look very, very dangerous. But yeah, load of guys on horses chucking animal carcasses around. Of course, that's the sport that Valentina watches. Of course, she's not watching soccer or American football. She's not interested in these Western sports. Not interested in that at all. There's not enough danger. Where's the danger element? That's what Valentina's all about. What time is it over there? It is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning. I've got special permission to be allowed to stay up this late, so very exciting. John said, difference between Valentina and the rest is that she really wants to hurt her opponent. We will never see her do a lackluster fight. She is bred that way. Bred that way. I love the idea that they're breeding women in Kazakhstan for nothing other than to kill. That's it. She's bred for that purpose. She's bred to kill. How dare she smile? How dare she have fun and do, like, you know. I feel like if you said to Valentina, like what's your favourite, like, have you ever been to cinema or something like this? She'd just look at you like, cinema? Like, she couldn't even comprehend what that is. She wouldn't even know what there is. There's no danger to go into the cinema. There's no danger whatsoever. I sort of feel like unless she's killing things or watching killed things be chucked around by men on horseback, she's not interested. And none of that happens in the cinema. Certainly not my cinema. So I sort of feel like if you used to have like a, you know, what's your favourite TV show? Like, TV? What's TV? TV? What's TV? What's your favourite film you've seen at the cinema? Cinema. Have you ever been bowling? Bowling? She wouldn't have a clue. She would not have a clue. The only time she would go bowling is if you had to be one of the pins for your opponents. Then she might go bowling. That's how much of a killer she is. She is the female Crocop, says Muay Thai fighter. The Taliban play that. Okay, I'm not saying she's part of any Taliban, right? All I'm saying, and I don't think the UFC would include Taliban games during Countdown. I could be wrong. But I feel like it's probably all above board. We have just got the action now, I believe, starting the prelims. Yeah! Expect nothing but fisticuffs and fireworks. That's what this event should be called. Welcome everyone to Fisticuffs and Fireworks. Right, we are done with the early prelims. They are done. We're moving on. Prelim time. Valentina is a military-grade sharpshooter, plus a movie star and a model. Truly a fascinating human. I agree. Dawn Knight said, that's true. She was in a film with Halle Berry and she would like to be an actress. That doesn't mean she watches it. Do you know what I mean? She's after that money so that she can buy more guns. I think she's only in films so she can get a tank. She wants an actual tank. A tank, or she's going to learn to be a flipping fighter jet pilot. That's the only reason she's in films. She's got no interest in being an actress and being, on the silver screen, going to the Oscars. You ain't going to see her at the Oscars, not unless she's got to be flipping protecting Kevin Hart or something. Do you know what I mean? Will Smith tries anything again. Valentina's there. Imagine if he did get up again. And the second he steps on stage, he looks over to the wings and Valentina's just there. He just goes, whoa, I've made a horrible mistake. Whoa. Because that's all that was needed. All you needed was Valentina Shevchenko in the wings. Maybe with a sniper rifle or something. Listen, if she's got a sniper rifle set on you, she's going to use it. She's going to use it. Don't call her bluff. Valentina is a real-life Russian Black Widow, says Minty. William said, I've tagged you in my tweet. Sausages, baked beans, and steak. Sounds nice. Sounds nice, that does. Trying to get me jealous. Dawn Knight said, why wasn't she in Top Gun? Tom Cruise would let her fly jets. Just busy killing things, mate. Hunting, killing, training. She ain't got time to be flapping around with Tom Cruise. Valentina seemed more motivated than normal, but at minus 670, it's not something I would bet money on. Holloway fan said, that sport is called Buzkashi. It's primarily played in Afghanistan. I don't know how far Afghanistan is from Kazakhstan. I feel like a lot of them stands hang out quite close to each other, so it's probably like, something that's, as you say, from that region, traditional. Valentina is Kazakhstani Peruvian born and hailing from Kyrgyzstan, is it? Kyrgyzstan? Not Kazakhstan. What is it? Is it Kyrgyzstan? Kyrgyzstan. Oh, so many stands. Stands everywhere. Certainly on Twitter. Joe said the noise in the background sounds like you've left your house phone on. What noise? I don't have a noise. Is there a noise that's being added? That is the noise of me saying, guys, if you haven't left a like, leave a like, because it makes a massive difference to the stream. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. So we've got Kang taking on Batgarel. We have broken this one down. It's grappler versus striker. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. What do you fancy in this one? Do you fancy the striker? Do you fancy the grappler? Are you going with Kang? Are you going with Batgarel? Should be a fun little fight. First one on our prelims as we build towards that main cards. Main cards coming up in how long? Just under 2 hours. 1 hour 54 now. That'll soon go quick. Describing bushkashi sounds like a sport invented by Borat. Beth, hello. Hope you are well. You never held a rifle before. I've never held a rifle, no. We don't have, like, guns in the UK. I would be quite interested, actually, to go to a shooting range. I don't even know if we have shooting ranges here, to be honest. I don't think we do. Never looked. But, no. Sounds like the Tate Brothers in the background, says Rainy Girl. I don't know what that background thing is, to be honest. I don't know what that is. I can't hear anything. There's no noise coming from here, so I don't know if YouTube's adding a little, little whistle or something. I have got Batgarel round 1. Draven said if Dana can hold it on the feet, he'll get it. Adam, I'm doing good. Hope you well, birds. Retribution said I'm going for Batgarel, but I've not added him to my parlay. William said Days could put his head up a butcher's ass, but he would rather take the bull's word for it. I think that's one of those kind of old sayings, isn't it? That literally no one says but William. So, William, interesting. Retribution said we do have shooting ranges. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that we had shooting ranges. I've never seen them advertised. I've never been to one. I don't know anyone that's been to one. Didn't even know we had them. So, that's interesting. Retribution said we do have shooting ranges, but they are scarce. No offense to the Americans, but owning a gun is ridiculous. Should be illegal. Let's try to step away back from the politics for this stream, shall we? It feels to me like it ain't going to take much for the torch light to get lit. For there to be mass clashes in the chat. I feel like we've got a nice vibe at the moment. We've got a nice vibe. We're going to keep it where it is. We're all friends. Apart from Valentina, she's not friends with anyone. She doesn't have feelings. What about for hunting, says David. What, David? Take a step back, David. Take a step back. Spicoli said it's Kang for me if he can withstand an early storm. Dort Knight said if you are offended, I don't care. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh my god. I just want a peaceful life. That's all I want. I just want a peaceful life. I'll be fine. We'll get through it. Whatever happens, we'll survive. Guys, if you are anti-guns, leave a like on the stream. Equally, if you are a proud member of the NRA, leave a like on the stream. Just whatever you do, leave a like on the stream. It makes a massive difference. Do I have morals? No. Noise is perfect, says Spicoli. I've got Kang. Good night. Good night. I like that. I like how you've jumped in and gone, I've got Kang. Bye. Can you do that for every fight? Is that possible? Where you just keep popping in, letting us know who you've got, and then you go away again? I'm down for that. I'm not friends with England. Wow. England's not friends with you, Joe. How'd you feel about that? Minty says, I made $200 bet with my brother. If Jiri gets a second round knockout, I get that money. If Glover wins by second round sub, he gets the money. Chalmers says 10 out of 10 marketing. Sure. What for? What are we selling? I'll go with the grappler, says Rick94. Okay, so you're going with Kang. Both fighters are actually inside the octagon, so we've already had the ring walks. So both fighters are inside. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things, so we should be underway with this one very soon. It's been a little bit of a wait. It's actually been about 20-odd minutes since that last fight ended, so we have been made to wait a little bit. Can't wait for Valentina later. Always excited to see her win, says Adam. Rainy Girl said, is Jiri all hype? Has he fought anyone in the upper levels? Well, he's only had a couple of fights. And he absolutely could be hype, but I think people are weighing him up against the 42-year-old Glover Teixeira and thinking to themselves there is every chance that even if he is just hype, he could get past old man Teixeira, who, as we said, is very predictable and might struggle with how dynamic Prochazka is. He's got a great record, though. 28 wins, only 3 losses. And the victories he's had, he did beat Dominic Reyes in his last outing. Spinning elbow, round 2, but I don't know. Is beating Dominic Reyes in 2021 the achievement that it used to be? Right, we've got nice straight hands there by Batgarel. Edwards, shout out to you. Can't wait for the samurai sword tonight, says Marley. We are selling likes. Oh, is that what we're selling? Nice. Okay. Wow, hopefully people are buying. Right, we've got a couple of straight lefts coming in. Ledge Killer, hello. Ernest says Kang has movie star looks. Okay, so we are underway with this one. We don't have stats popping up on screen, but I'm sure we can get them. There they are. There they are. Okay, so bit of a slow start to this one. Quite close. 4-3 to Batgarel on striking at the moment. First fight went to the distance with Edwards winning. Outside leg kick there by Kang. Second fight was first round finish for Silvana. Nice left hand to the midsection. Outside leg kick there by Kang. Again, lots of feints. Lots of jabs being thrown by Batgarel. Oh, leg kick, nice work by Batgarel. Lovely straight right. I am leaning Kang on this one. I am leaning Kang, but as we said, it is close. And that is shown in the odds. Outside leg kick there by Kang. It's quite cagey, this one. Both fighters in the center. Neither fighter with an advantage at this stage. Nice jab there by Kang. Batgarel again. Lots of movement. Trying to find different angles. Outside leg kick again by Kang. Nice jab coming in. He's working that jab quite well. Oh, lovely work by Batgarel though. 1-2. Some good hooks coming in. Kang is doing all right. Batgarel again, having a little look. So far, it is 11, 13, 12 now. 13, 12. You can see that Kang's getting a lot of joy from those leg kicks. A lot of joy from those leg kicks. 9 of his strikes coming to the legs, whereas Batgarel working the head a lot more. Nice movement. We're seeing a bit of damage. Oh, tell you what, when Batgarel throws, he is really throwing with bad intention, but we know that Kang can't keep the fight on the feet for long. I don't expect he's doing well, actually, but he's not going to outstrike Batgarel. He's got to find a way of getting those takedowns. Inside leg kick there by Batgarel. But Kyung has done well. Outside leg kick. Seemed to be quite heavy, that one. Again, strike coming in by Batgarel. Nice shot to the body. Lovely right hand. Uppercut there by Batgarel. So we are seeing Kyang moving forward, but getting caught. Batgarel just starting to pull ahead a little bit. That's not a surprise. On the feet, we knew that Batgarel was the better striker. Lovely right hand by Batgarel. Kyang is edging forwards. Lovely straight left jab. Oh, heavy. So we've got Kyung coming forward, looking for a body shot. Leg kick there by Batgarel. Leg kick again by Batgarel. Oh, nice strike. Good work. Couple of shots coming in. Good work here by Batgarel. Driving Kyung back. Back elbow. Batgarel grabs him. They're over by the side of the cage. Few fireworks at the end of this first round. Outside leg kick there by Batgarel. Outside leg kick again by Batgarel. He's winning this striking. Knee strike coming in. Why is Kyang keeping this on the feet? No takedown attempts in that first round. Why has he done that? What have we learned? We've learned that if you spend 5 minutes on the feet with Batgarel, you're going to lose. I had that in my notes before we even started. Jeez. I don't know, man. Kyang desperately trying to not win this fight. Or thinking his skills are better than they are. I saw the knockout everyone was talking about. Sheesh. She got folded like an omelette. Batgarel is landing some stiff hands. If I was Kyang's corner, I would tell him to take this to the ground. Yes. I mean, I would have told him that before we even went out there, to be honest. I'd be like, you know that stuff you're really good at? Like the ground stuff. Do that. Do that, because you know the stuff you're not as good at. The on-the-feet stuff. Don't do that. Stop doing that. Or stop doing that as much as what you're trying to do that. Competitive first round, but Batgarel easily takes it. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Batgarel now flowing in confidence. Knows that he's got the advantage on the feet. Outside leg kick there by Kyang. Leg kick coming back by Batgarel. Oh, swinging away Batgarel. These big hook shots. Big hook shots. Duck underneath there by Kyang. Batgarel 31 head strikes. Kyang 11. Kyang standing his ground in the center. Batgarel trying to get in some low kicks. Days, are you going to be streaming Forbidden Door? I think we will, but it probably won't be on this channel. I think we might look to do it on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel, just because I'm worried about New Japan being douches. Because they are. Nice left hand straight hand there by Kyang. Retribution, Asia representation looks good on this card, says Chalmers. Leg kick coming in by Batgarel. Who is your favourite UK fighter? I really like, well, ever would be Bisping. Right now I'd say Aspinall. But I do like Meatball. Paddy, he definitely gets the crowd going. He's definitely the most exciting fighter. But twice we've seen him get hit early, and I don't know. I reckon he'll get put away at some point. Batgarel ducking underneath. Still no takedown attempts by Kyang. 2 minutes into round number 2 we are. 2 minutes into round number 2. Nice left hand, and Qiang trying to grab Batgarel. Nice step into the side, trying to throw out a strike to the middle. Kick coming into the body. Trying to throw straight right there, Batgarel. Moving around on the outside. We got... what? I don't know what he's doing. He's frustrating me. I ain't even got any money on this fight. I ain't got no money on this fight. But if I did, I'd be so frustrated in Qiang's fighting IQ. Just don't get it. He seems to be at least now having a little look. There definitely seems to be a little look. There seems to be an acceptance that plan A has not worked. But he is getting battered here. Just a constant output. Look, it's 61-32 in favor of Batgarel. It's absolutely unloading on him. Kick coming into the body. Do you know what blows my mind, right? I'll tell you what I'm going to tell you. What blows my mind. When you think about martial arts, knee coming in, knee to a grounded opponent, is it? Referee's just saying fight on. Bisping said that seemed to look quite illegal there. Knee to a grounded opponent. We'll have a look at that anyway. The fight's continuing, and it's just constant output here. We can't. Well, I'll have to tell you what I was thinking in a second. We've got a minute to go. A minute to go in this, and it's constant output by Batgarel. Brett says Qiang's got a great jab. Nice strike coming in. 78 significant strikes. 36 for Batgarel at the moment. Just volume, volume, volume. So much stuff. Spinning back elbow there by Qiang. Thirty odd seconds left in this round. I wonder if Batgarel's tiring a little bit. We are seeing a reduction in that volume, and Qiang just catching Batgarel there. Swing and a miss by Batgarel. Kick coming in. It's going to be, for me, 2-0 for Batgarel. 8 seconds to go. Almost at the end of the round. And there we go. End of the round. We'll have a look at a replay of that moment, which looked like knee to a grounded opponent. Which definitely was an interesting point in the round. I think they're just trying to find that footage and pull it up. Yeah, what I was thinking was when you think about Japanese martial arts, or martial arts in particular, you always, or I always tend to think about Japan and its proud history with martial arts. And we you know, when it comes to Asia, we don't see loads of great fighters coming out of there. And it's hard to know why. It's hard to know why. I feel like there must be some really great martial artists. Maybe they're just trained in one discipline, and perhaps they're, you know, not able to adjust over to the UFC and go into like the mixed martial arts. They've got that footage. I don't know if they're going to play it. Knee. Yeah, so Batgarel, so the official gave him a warning, but Cormier is saying that is what he did is illegal. It's against the rules. It is a knee to a grounded opponent. Bisping says that sometimes, like, in the heat of the moment, like, you can let those things fly, but yeah, the commentary team aren't happy about it. And it's easy to see why. I mean, Jan lost his title because of knee to a grounded opponent against Aljamain Sterling. Swing and a miss there by Batgarel. Yesterday as well said. Better round for Kiang. Still 10-9 back row. Expect a firefight at the start of the thirds. Alex said, yeah, that is it. They're trained in one discipline. That's the word for it. Ingrained in Asian fighting. Yeah, it's it just gives us an opportunity to kind of look at this part of the world, and we are seeing some of these Asian fighters tonight just struggle a little, just a little. And also, we're not seeing like loads of great Asian talent. I mean, like there is, but I mean in comparison to say the US or Brazil, it does seem to be like a step or two behind. I'd like to see that gap close. I'd like to see some of these, some really great mixed martial artists coming out of Asia. Batgarel trying to find a way forward. He does seem to be a little slower than he was. Swing and a miss there by Batgarel. A few strikes coming in. He did knee him in the head, says John. Imagine if we had VAR in UFC. I don't think a point is right for a split-second hit, says John. Nice strike coming into the body there by Batgarel. The damage on his lead leg is pretty significant. Batgarel's leg is chewed up, man. Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe that's why we're not seeing as much aggression, because that lead leg is causing him such drama, such significant problems. I've got this as 2-0 to Batgarel. I think, unless he actively loses this round, he should go on to win the fight. Jab coming in. He is constantly moving, Batgarel. I think this fight, it's not about, who wins this round. For me, it's about can Kiang find a takedown. Find a finish. He's only managed 2 attempts. He hasn't managed a takedown. He's only managed 2 attempts. I think he's been a little bit found out here. How many fights till the main card? I think there's about 3 fights till the main cards. Is this the first time in Singapore? I believe it is, yes. The Asian culture, it is a Pacific culture. It is a stereotype thing that all Asians know Kung Fu or martial arts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think all Asians do. I'm certainly not under that impression. But I think when you think about martial arts and really, dare I say, where it originated from, I think it is kind of synonymous with Japan and Asia. And I think that, when you think of the likes of Bruce Lee and, sumo wrestling and karate and, I don't know, there's just like loads of stuff that seems to have originated over from there. And to think that there is like a sport now that is mixed martial arts, and I would say the participation of Asian fighters is probably below where you would expect it to be. I just think it's an interesting conversation. I would like to see their participation increase. And I think UFC would as well. They're doing that road to UFC thing, aren't they? Which I didn't get a chance to see, but hopefully that can uncover some talent. Swing and a miss by Kiang. Batgarel jumping on it as we get to the end of the fight. And as I said, for me, in that final round, it was all a case of, could they find a finish? Was there a finish available? And there wasn't. And surely that means Batgarel is going to taste sweet victory. Sweet, sweet victory. This is going to be 2-1 to Batgarel. Kiang wins the final round, says John. Al Gore says Zhang Weili, Sakuraba, Valentina, Zombie, says Al Gore. Rivi said, I studied karate and taekwondo growing up. I love the way you said karate. Decision time, it is. Ballin said, who's winning? As I said, Batgarel, 2 rounds up. That final round was all about whether Kiang could get a finish. He couldn't. He didn't even come close to it. And surely this means that it's going to be a win for Batgarel. But we are just waiting right now because the fight is over. We're waiting for the judges' scorecards. So we are going back to the action. Here's Bruce Buffer with those scorecards. Okay. All three score it 29-28. Hey? They went with Kiang? They went with Kiang? No, 29-28. Damn. How? How did they? How? Do you know what? If it goes to the judges, it's your own fault. That's the way I feel about it now. If it goes to the judges, it's your own fault. Because we've seen it time after time after time after time. If it goes to the judges, then you didn't do your job. That's how I feel about it now. Kiang loves you, says Ahmad. Ben said, I had Kiang win in the second and the thirds. They looked at Batgarel's swollen eyes and gave it to Kiang. What a robbery. He landed more and missed less. I think he didn't. Kiang didn't land more. Crazy, stupid decision for the love of God, says Brent. Joe said 5 judges are needed. Look at strikes missed. It's irrelevant. Strikes missed is irrelevant. It's never has it ever been judged on striking accuracy. It's always come down to damage and volume. So, irrelevant. They saw the leg and the face swelling and assumed that Kiang had won. Do you know what? It does come down to damage, and I wonder if there is something in that argument of I wonder if they do judge. I mean, like, what if you're the kind of person that can't take damage very well, though? What if you're the kind of person, there's loads of fighters out there that, cut quite easily. I just don't think that is an indicator of your opponent's abilities. That can't be it. They can't be doing that. If they are, they need to flip and stop. Because, it's one of those things, like, some people can take loads of punishment and not get cut open, and, they're able to just take that and weather that storm. Some people can get hit a few times and get cut open. So that means those people are always going to be at a disadvantage. So if it was something like that, and that is how they're judging damage, because judging damage is a difficult thing to do. But, man, if you're the kind of person that gets cut easily, don't get into UFC then. That's crazy. If it goes to decision, it's your own fault. That's the only thing I can say. They gave it on damage, says Retribution. They screwed up. Judging makes parlay long shots. Right, we are moving on. We're moving on. I think that's. Let's change this over. Fiallo versus Matthews. Two lady fighting tonight is worth the admission. It comes down to damage unless that person puts on a show. Look at Joanna in the last fight. That could have been a draw, says Mr. Lee Boy. Yeah. Oh, man. It's one of those conversations that we have, I feel like, every show. I feel like the judges... I feel like it's one of the biggest problems in UFC. I feel like it's one of the biggest problems. But it's no different to boxing. I think the thing is that when you've got something like football where you can see the score and you know the situation as the fight is going on, I feel like that it's very clear. There's no grey area. That is the score and everyone knows it and we're all on the same page. But when you're watching a fight and, you know, my scoring parameters are going to be slightly different to your scoring parameters, and your scoring parameters are going to be slightly different to someone else's scoring parameters, and their parameters are different to the judge's parameters. I mean, it's not even like we've got different parameters to the judges. All three judges have got different parameters as well. Otherwise, you would never get split decisions. So, do you know what I mean? Like, even the judges amongst themselves don't agree with how a fight is scored. Because if they did, you would never get a split decision. I mean, like, the thing we had earlier, one judge gave it 30-27, the other ones gave it 29-28. So they disagreed on, you know, they all agreed on the winner, but they couldn't even agree how many rounds the winner won. So us trying to do it is, you know, it's a nightmare. To be honest, I feel like I can normally get quite close. I feel like I'm normally in the neighborhood. There's probably people out there that are even better and even closer with calling what the judges are, but I feel like I'm not a million miles away normally. But there's some of them I do look at, like that last one. Like I do disagree with that last one, and I disagreed with Holly Holm the other week as well. I really thought the Holly Holm one was a bad call. Right, I don't even know what this next fight is because I've got Fiallo and Matthews, but on screen it says Allen and Malkoon. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Allen and Malkoon, I think, is the next one. So let's change this over. We are coming up to fight number 4. As I said before, if it goes to the judges, you're on your own. Simple as that. If it goes to the judges, you need to know that anything can happen. So don't allow it to go to the judges. That should be Dana's like easy answer to everything. Like if anyone says anything about the judges, his answer should be don't let it go to the judges. These are trained fighters that train in striking, knocking people out, train in submissions. If you didn't get the job done in 15 minutes of being locked in there with someone, you couldn't get the finish, it's not my problem, is it? That would be a fair enough answer, I think, from Uncle Dana, but I think it's probably a bit of work still to be done on judging. Even if it's not changing how the judges are, but maybe just getting more visibility. You could even have an argument as to, like, maybe we should see what the judges' scorecards are in between the rounds so that we've got an idea as to where the fight is going into the final round. Don't know. Maybe that takes away some of the mystery at the end, some of the which way is it going to go, and maybe that's maybe there's some value in keeping that. So there has been talks about bringing in 5 judges. I don't know about that. I feel like you've got 3 judges that can't agree. I think if you add judges, you're just adding more people that won't agree. I don't know. There's been people saying get 5 judges. Been people saying put them in a room with video technology so they can see replays and they've got access to stats. It's interesting. It's an interesting conversation. One that we're not going to dwell on because I'm sure we'll come back to it at some point, probably tonight. But next up then, we got Brandon Allen taking on Jacob Malkoun. Allen is minus 300. Jacob Malkoun is plus 235. Allen is improving on his striking, trains at Sanford MMA. 3-2 in his last 5. He is longer, more dynamic. He's got a good ground game. His fight IQ is not brilliant, but he is more experienced. 18 wins, 5 losses. I mean, he's got a lot of previous fights to his name. Very durable. He is taking on Jacob Malkoun. Jacob Malkoun, Whitaker's jiu-jitsu coach, blah, 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 blah. 2-1 in the UFC, 6-1 overall. Striking is not great. Excellent wrestling, excellent jiu-jitsu. Plodding on the feet, beat a ball. I reckon Brandon Allen's probably going to get this done, but Malkoun's dangerous. But Brandon Allen minus 300. I'm going with Brandon Allen. So Brandon Allen minus 300. Jacob Malkoun at plus 235. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. Retribution said 5 judges would make it too jam-packed unnecessarily. Ledge Killer, hello. Shout out to you. Matt said judges just need to be people that have been in the octagon before. That could be interesting. Having ex-fighters as judges. That could be interesting. Losing the bout, used it wasn't a finisher. I'm going for Malkoun on this one. Right, here we go. Malkoun is in there, plus 235 underdog. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. We're at 396. 396. So, we are sneaking our way to 400, sneaking our way to 500. We got Brendan Allen in there from the USA, fighting out of Delray Beach, Florida. And we will be underway with this one. I think there'll be another couple of fights, and then we'll get to that juicy main card. Okay, here we go. Allen is 3-1 favourite, says Michael. Allen's odds are dropping. Okay, here we go. Boom. So, we've got Allen in red. We've got Malkoun in black. And we are up and running and underway with fight number 4, I believe this is. Low kick coming in there by Brandon Allen. Nice strikes coming in there by Allen as well. As we said, Malkoun very dangerous on the ground. 5 fights on the main card still to come. 5, 6, 7. Nice strikes coming in. There's only 11 fights on this card because of that cancelled one. That was less than I thought, actually. Still got plenty of fights to go, though. Allen in the centre. Malkoun trying to come forward with a straight left. Allen with straight right, trying to follow it up with a uppercut shot. Nice left-hand jab coming in by Malkoun. He's trying to find a way through, but Allen with a nice shot to the body. Low kick coming in. Couple of strikes coming in. Again, nice right hand by Malkoun. He's bigger, isn't he, Allen? He's got a good size advantage to him. Couple of shots coming in by Allen. He's trying to get some shots together. We're almost 2 minutes into this. You can see that Allen is ahead when it comes to the striking. 11-6. Oh, he's managed to grab the head of Malkoun, but Malkoun has grabbed Allen. This is not where Alan wants to be, is up against the side of the cage. Malkoun can definitely cause some drama here. Gets up to his feet. He's got Alan up on his feet as well. Alan spinning around. Malkoun has got him up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming into the legs there by Malkoun. Wraps his leg around the leg of Alan. Drags him down. Alan down on the ground. Back elbow by Alan. He's got Malkoun all over him. Just over 2 minutes to go in this round. Nice elbow strikes coming into the legs of Malkoun. Nice strike coming into the side of the head. Nice strike coming in again by Alan. So we've got both guys down on the ground. Alan can't get back up, but he's desperately trying. He's still got Malkoun all over him. He does get to his feet. Over by the side of the cage. 1 minute 30 to go. Alan being controlled at the moment. But we know that this clinch time, this cage control time, to recent judges, it hasn't meant anything. But that's a lovely judo throw by Alan. Lovely judo throw. Alan now finds himself on top of Malkoun. So on top of Malkoun, throwing in some shots. He's trying to stay on top of Malkoun at the moment. Yeah, he's doing all right here. He's good down there when he's in control, but Malkoun is showing his quality. Brendan Allen getting back up to his feet. Malkoun getting up to his feet as well. Malkoun trying to go down. Guillotine is applied. Guillotine is applied, but it's not very tight. And Malkoun is able to pop his head out of it. We got Brendan Allen over against the side of the cage. Strike coming in there by Malkoun. Malkoun trying to grab the arm of Brendan Allen. So at the moment, Malkoun standing over Allen. Allen over against the side of the cage. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Malkoun. It's been a good little first round, this. Let me know in the chat, which way would you go for that? I would be leaning Brendan Allen. I feel like Allen landed more strikes. I feel like that 1 minute of control time we've seen in recent weeks doesn't really mean much with the judges. The 3 takedowns might, though. The 3 Malkoun takedowns might. I do think there's definitely points that you can make for both fighters in that first round. Let me know which way you would go. I'd be interested. What a throw. 9-8 Allen, said Jaden. So, both fighters just being spoken to. Alan Round says Hayden. 10-9 Allen. 1-0 Allen. Alexis says Malkoun. Joe says Allen won that round. Keep wrestling, Malkoun. I do think it's quite close. I certainly don't disagree with those that are giving it to Malkoun. I think that he had some moments in there over 2 minutes control time. Don't feel like the striking was that wide. Only 8 significant strikes in it. We are back underway then. Up and running with round number 2. I don't know that either guy can be massively confident that they took that round. I don't think you can be massively confident full stop when it comes to going to the judges, but Allen moving around, trying to find a way through. Malkoun standing his ground in the center. High kick coming in there by Allen. Nice jab coming in there by Malkoun. We are about 1 hour, 10 minutes away from the main show, from the main cards. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a big difference. It really is appreciated as we are a minute into this second round. Jab coming in there by Allen. Again, a couple of jabs coming in by Malkoun. And again, we've got Malkoun moving around on the outside. Lovely hook shot there by Allen. Low kick coming in by Allen. Allen moving around. Malkoun charging in, driving Allen back against the cage. So Malkoun driving Allen back. He's managed to get round the back of Allen. Looking for a takedown. Takedown again for Malkoun. That's a big moment for him. Again, it's hard to know how much the judges care and score takedowns. I feel like not only do you need the takedown, but you have to do something with that takedown. And right now he is keeping Allen down. Right now Malkoun has got Allen down. He's got him on his back. And he's keeping him grounded at the moment. And going to work a little bit. There's seemingly, it looks like it's going to be quite difficult for Allen to get back up from down here. Malkoun has got him down. Malkoun on top of Allen. He's keeping him down, and as we said, we're halfway through round 2. He is strong. Malkoun is strong. Malkoun is keeping Allen down. Allen getting back up to his feet. Let's kill Malkoun so far in this round, said Mr. Lee Boy. Yeah, he's dominating. I mean, Allen just tried to get back up to his feet, but he just got dragged straight back down. Malkoun all over Allen at the moment. Nice strike coming into the side of the head. Good work this by Malkoun. He needs to do more on the ground, says Rick. See, the thing here is that I know Malkoun is getting takedowns, and he might not even be doing loads on the ground, but I don't understand how you could look at this and give it to Allen. I don't understand how any judge could look at this and go, all right, yeah, right, he didn't do loads on the ground, Malkoun, but I'll give it Allen. Like, Allen's doing nothing here. Allen is down on the ground. Malkoun is on top of him. Allen's trying to get back up, but he's really struggling. There was a forearm there by Allen, but a shot straight into the ribs by Malkoun. Bit of ground and pound there by Malkoun. Definitely need to see more of that. Again, Allen trying to get back up to his feet. Malkoun is trying to get round the backs. Live odds right now have got Malkoun at -160. They've got Allen at +120. We might be on the verge here of seeing Malkoun winning this one. Good reversal, though, by Allen. Just as I say that, Allen reverses. And it's now Allen that's on top of Malkoun. Malkoun is down on the ground now, so good reversal there by Allen. He needed a moment like that. So he's down on the ground on top of Malkoun. I still feel that with only about 8 seconds to go, that's going to be a Malkoun round. I would have it 1-1 going into the third. Let me know in the chat what you've got it. I've got it 1-1. What have you got it? Allen being dominated on the ground, says Michael. Malkoun is being beastly. Beth says, OMG. John said, Malkoun has got that farmer strength. Wrestler said, this is a preview of Jiri versus Glover. Right, as I said that, Allen reversed. He did, yeah. I was feeling really confident Malkoun was absolutely dominating, and that it was Allen was really struggling. And as soon as I said that, of course he was going to reverse at that time. A lot of people saying they've got it 1-1 though. 1-1 said Joe. 1-1 says Lee. 1-1 says Beth. 1-1 says Legend Killer. 1-1 says Harry. LOL says William. Which could be 1-1 as well. Who knows? Right, here we go. Round number 3. 2 more fights to go on the prelims, and then we will be at the main cards. We are not far away from the main card this evening. Just looking, we are at 425 when it comes to likes. So another 75, and then we would get to 500. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, drop a like. It is greatly appreciated, as Alan is on top of Malkoun. Big final round in this one, as Alan manages to get away from Malkoun. Both fighters on the feet at the moment, in the middle of the octagon. Rinse and repeat for Malkoun. Alan is likely down 2 rounds, says Mike's MMA picks. I've got it 1-1. I feel like that first round was close. 10-9 Malkoun in the second. I've got it 19-19, said Ryan Frederick. Props to watch. Will the fight go the distance? Yes was plus 140. No was minus 190. So this fight was not expected to go the distance. Malkoun grabbing the leg of Alan. Gets him back against the cage. He's got him over by the cage right now. Malkoun round the back of Alan. This is good for Malkoun. This is very good for Malkoun. He's round the back, and it looks to me like Alan is quite tired. First UFC middleweight with 6+ takedowns in 3 consecutive fights. That is an achievement for Jacob Malkoun. The first middleweight to achieve that. Nice takedown there by Malkoun. So Malkoun has managed to get Alan down. As Joe Anik just says there, it's like the middleweight division has been around for a long time. That's actually really quite an impressive stat that Malkoun has managed to achieve there. That sounds interesting. How many fights till the main card? 2 fights. 2 fights till the main cards. I thought it was 1, but now I think 2-0 Malkoun. Alan needs a knockout. It's not going to happen, says John. Right now, Malkoun is on top of Alan. Alan is, he's only got 2 minutes. And I feel like Malkoun is taking this. Malkoun drags Alan down, is all over him at the moment. This fight is so even, says Mr. Lee Boy. Yeah, Malkoun is all over Alan. Alan round the back of Malkoun. Elbows coming in by Alan. So all over him. Malkoun is down on the ground at the moment. Strike coming in there by Alan. And again. Alan reversing this position. And as we said, we're down on the ground. Alan is the one that's on top now. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any confidence as to who's going to actually be winning this one. I feel like Malkoun is shading it for me. Malkoun is who I would be going with, but with just over a minute to go, he does find himself on his back with Alan on top. Alan trying to get a bit of ground and pound going. Malkoun just holding on to him. Watch Alan win the decision, says #Poundmaker. Chalmers says, like the stream if you haven't already. That's kind, Chalmers. Thank you. Great marketing there. Malkoun, Australia. Come on, says Harry. Beth says, crazy fight. 2-1 Alan. If this keeps going, says Mr. Lee Boy. Edward said, I've got nice lots of food tonight. Very good. Malkoun on his back with Allen on top. 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. We've got 2 fights left on these early prelims. Well, prelims, I should say. We're done with the early prelims. We're actually past that point. Right, Allen is still on top of Malkoun. Right now, live odds. Live odds say -475 Allen. Live odds just came up and they said -475 Allen. So they are very confident that Allen is going to get the victory in this one. I had Malkoun ahead, but Allen definitely enjoyed the better of that final 1.5 to 2 minutes. So, don't know, man. I'm not confident at all. At all. Let me know in the chat which way you would go. Who would you be giving the victory to? Beth said, love you, Days. This is crazy. Here's my number. 29-28. Allen, says Ben. Allen 2-1, says Lee. Running Turtle says Malkoun 2-1. Redfish said, surprise me and give the win to Allen to save my parlay, as he was my second biggest favourite after Valentina. Allen 2-1 because of significant strikes. Mark said it's Malkoun for me. Really interesting. John said Malkoun wins. Wrestle with Andy. Hello. Just put his accumulator on. Ready for the main cards. Who you gone with? Who's on your acca? Malkoun won with his game plan. Allen did not do what he needed to do, says Alexis. Denise says Malkoun. God, honestly, I don't know that I've ever seen you lot this split. Here we go. Go to the judges' scorecards. All three. 29-28. Brandon Allen gets it. 29-28. Can I just say, though, what I will say about that is all 3 judges gave the same score. So all 3 judges saw it the same way, that it was Brandon Allen. I gave Allen round 1. I gave Malkoun round 2. I think round 3 is close. All 3 judges went 29-28 with Brendan Allen. Got it. Yeah, Allen. Malkoun loses. Crowd booing the decision, says Michael. Listen, if you're going to let it go to the judges, you've potentially let it go. It's on you. If you let it go to the judges, it's on you. Sticky Birds is booing. Who needs wrestling? This looked like it would be split. Fans are booing. I would believe it if it was split, but unanimous decision. Well, unanimous decision just means that all 3 judges agreed, which is better. It means that all 3 judges saw it the same way. When you've got a split decision, I mean, then obviously it means that, you know, at least one of the judges saw it for Malkoun, but none of the judges did. All 3 judges were in agreement on that one, so they are booing. Weili, Prochazka, Shevchenko, Fiallo, Wu Choi, and Madalena. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Brent said, crowd, not happy. Come on, Joanna. If you have anything left in the tank. Oh, I'm sure she does. It's just, is it going to be enough? That's the question. It's going to take an awful lot against the likes of Zhang Weili. We know the level that you've got to get to in order to beat Zhang Weili. I am worried about Madalena. Should have been split, says Beth. Steve Garcia should win. I don't know I don't know what our next fight is that's coming up, to be honest. Right, Glover Teixeira taking on Jiri Prochazka is 54 minutes away till we get to that card. Not till we get to that fight. That's obviously our main event tonight, and we've got some wonderful fights to go till we get to that. If you are watching, leave a like. Likes are continuing to go up, but keep smashing those likes. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 449. 51 more likes and we'll get to 500. Right, where are we? We are moving on. We don't have a fight on screen at the moment. Let's see if this is going to change over. It hasn't yet. I'm going to jump onto the UFC website, see what that next fight is. It is Marashate taking on Steve Garcia. So we can change that over. I think we've got 2 fights to get through. So we've got to. We're gonna have to get to them. Marasha. How do you spell it? How do you spell it? It's Marashate. Marashate versus Steve Garcia. I think that's how it's spelled. Might be wrong. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Right, so Marashate taking on Steve Garcia. So Marashate making his UFC debut, came through Contender Series, former boxing champion. He's got decent striking. There's not much tape to watch on him. He will struggle if the fight goes down to the ground. He's only 23 years old. 8 wins, 1 loss. Comes in at plus 150 underdog. He is taking on Steve Garcia, who's minus 170. Garcia has got experience. He's the better finisher. 4-1 in his last 5. A few chin questions. Good ground and pound. Can get an early finish if he looks for takedowns. I'm leaning Steve Garcia on this one. Leaning Steve Garcia. They're just, we've got some dodgy graphics here. I do love their dodgy graphics. But we've got Jiri, it seems to be at an airport, looking at a screen. And on screen, it shows you how quickly some people got to their title fights. Brock Lesnar got to his title fight in his 3rd fight. And we're seeing like a few others. Jiri is right up there. This is only his 3rd fight in the UFC. Taking on Glover Teixeira. I do love those dodgy, cheap-looking video game graphic video packages. Garcia for the dub, said Bonkers. I've got Steve Garcia. Here's Megan O'Leary. Okay, she's previewing this next fight, which, as we said, I'm looking forward to. Steve Garcia, good ground and pound. A few chin questions, experience advantage, better finisher. 4-1 in his last 5. Can grapple, got some good grappling. Marashate, as we said, former boxing champion. Not much to watch on him. It's his UFC debut, and I would say out of all the fighters, he's the person I know the least about on the card. So I'm actually quite intrigued to see how he does here, Marashate. Alan, background win, not sure. Cheers days, LDTV reporting. Just waiting for Jiri to bring it home, says LDTV. LDTV, shout out to you. Rivia's got Garcia by decision. That avatar was funny for Prochazka. Yeah, they do that a few times. There's been quite a few of those in the past. Here's Marashate. getting his video package. He's only 8-1, making his UFC debut. He's, I think, about plus 150 underdog. Steve Garcia is minus 170. So, as we said, Steve Garcia is the favourite here. But Marashate coming through contenders. Sometimes you can get these contender series fighters coming in as favourites. Not in this case. Do always find that a bit disrespectful to the people that are already on the roster, that these fighters that come in from contenders and they have one good fight come in and then like a favourites against like established fighters. Mean Machine, Steve Mean Machine Garcia is my pick for this one. I've got Joanna winning. When is Garcia fight? It is next. Brent says, go Mean Machine. Larry said, big bets coming in on Garcia. I'm following the action. I'm taking Garcia. Harry said, I'm pulling for the debutante. Batgirl did lose. That was a screw job, says Bonkers. Retribution has got Garcia on the parlay. Garcia's better reach will probably be the difference, says John. Good point. Good point. Right, so as we said, they're probably doing the ring walks right now. Master Chief said Garcia by the way of judges. We haven't actually looked at the poll in a while, so we can definitely jump into that. I can tell you that we've had nearly 1,500 votes, sneaking our way towards that 1,500 votes, and it is 54% Jiri, 46% to Glover. So really, really close. Really close. 54-46. Future UFC will have weapons and teams like gladiators. I hope so. I hope so. That's my dream. How many fighters has UFC got? Too many. Garcia by unanimous. Strike accuracy 32.3 versus 65.1. Garcia all day, says Loose Goose. How are you? In front of me, I'm watching through PS5 BT app and I am 10 seconds or so. I don't know. Perhaps I'm in the future. Perhaps I slipped into a wormhole. Don't know. Normally I'm behind. J-Law said, I am enjoying the fights tonight. That is good. Good, good, good. Right, we are at commercial break. Where are we with the likes? I know I keep banging on about them, but whilst we're in a break, why not? We're at 459, guys. 459. If you are watching, smash that like. We need another 41 to get to 500, and we're trying to get to 1,000. So we need 541. 541. I feel like it's achievable. But maybe it is going to take a little bit of time to get there. Maybe we won't get there by the time we get to the main card, but hopefully by the end of the show. Retribution said, last 2 weeks my parlays only lost by one fight, so I'm getting closer to a win. Rocky said, almost as close as pineapple on pizza votes. That was fun, wasn't it, actually, the other day? Marashate is going to win. Oh, he's going night-night. I thought you said Marashate was going to win. I see new people on every UFC show, and it's getting confusing. Garcia for the dub, says Bonkers. Beth is having fun. That's good. Good, good, good. Right, we're going back to the action. We should have fighters inside. We're 46 minutes away from the main card. 46 minutes to go till the main card. Not long. Not long. Rivy said, big up from the US. Fight's going on in Singapore, it is indeed. Garcia, 75-inch reach. Mahashate has got 71-inch reach, so a near 4-inch reach advantage. They've actually got Marashate's age as 22. I had it as 20... God, I had it as 23. They've got it listed as 22. They know better than me. I'm sure they asked him. Okay, Steve Garcia, -180 favorite, fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. 6 foot tall, record of 12-4. This is in the final hour as we build towards the main cards. Both of these lightweights. Only Chinese lightweight in UFC. Fun fact, innit? So, if ever you find yourself down the pub and someone goes, random question, but how many Chinese lightweights are there in the UFC? Like that. Like that. You can just go one. One. Everyone knows that. Marashate. And there we go, look. Lots of women on chairs. Love to see it. It's where women belong. Right. Round number 1. Marashate versus Steve Garcia. Making the cardinal mistake of betting with my heart, says Heart Hubbard the Wanderer. Got Glover winning by sub 3rd round. Right, here we go. Marashate with some knee strikes. Steve Garcia swinging away. Got a good feeling that... Oh, Steve Garcia down! Marashate, well, I don't know what he was trying to do. He jumps onto him, gets turned over. Garcia has now got Marashate up against the side of the cage. Ooh, spicy. That was spicy. So right now, Garcia has got Marashate pinned up against the cage. Drama. What kind of bullet is Valentina? I think a silver bullet, like the ones in the US Marines. Joanne said, look up US Marine silver bullet. Oh, I don't know. That sounds filthy. That sounds like... Oh, Marashate! Marashate! Look at that. He's knocked him out. Marashate wins. Out of nowhere. They were over by the side of the cage. Garcia in the middle gets caught with a shot as Marashate was backing up. Bang! Bang! The only Chinese lightweight in the UFC has arrived. How dare you doubt him? I was right with him. All along I was like, Marashate's got this. Boom! On the back foot, back foot, back foot, back foot. Boom! Garcia came forward. Boom! Down he goes. Timber! Boom! Ah! It's lovely, innit? That's why we watch UFC. That's why we watch it, for moments like that. Marashate. Marashate. Tell you what, there was no tape. Couldn't find much on this guy. But I knew that he was a former boxing champion with decent striking, would struggle on the ground. Didn't need to worry about any of those things. Back foot. Boom! Ah. Beautiful. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What a debut. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What a debut. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. Good night, love. Yeah, so both fighters in the middle. Garcia, you bum. You bum, Garcia is washed up. You're washed up, Garcia. You're washed up. Yeah, amazing. Amazing finish. First round finish. Oh, we were talking about Valentina's silver bullet, and I was like, oh, that's just about to say, that sounds filthy. That sounds like something I don't want to Google. And then Marashate is like, have this. Here's my silver bullet. by knockout. Yes. That is quite the statement. I tell you what, Dana will be excited by that. He'll love that. The only thing he's struggling with is what to do with the rest of his night. That's true. Oh. Seven-fight win streak now for him. 9-1 record. Boom, look at it. Ah, they keep playing the replay, man. Garcia has got no respect for the power of Marashati, and it cost him the fight. Marashati's stats is wrong. He is way taller than Garcia. I think he may have the longer reach, says John. Dana needs a silver bullet from Valentina. Wow, it was a wonderful knockout, a wonderful moment. One of the best moments of the night so far. I've come for the championship, but I will do it step by step. What was you doing in December of 99? Because that's when this young man was born. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Why do they do that? Why do they? That's cruel. I mean, I wasn't even born, to be honest. But that was a weak punch he threw. He completely missed. He got knocked out by a small punch, says Joseph. Alan destroyed my parlay, said Craig. Please may like. Yeah, leave likes. I don't know if that's what you were saying. Add Zhang. Right, wow. I mean, there's only one more fight to go on these prelims, and we got 37 minutes, so they might just kill a little bit of time until we get to Xiang Wu Choi taking on Josh Kulabal. So, yeah, we've got a little bit of time to go until we get to that. We're with Glover Teixeira. So, sit-down interview now. They're shown with Glover Teixeira and John Anik. Great finish that was. Great finish. Right. Versus Kulibao. Right, Garcia walked into that punch. That's why he went down so easily. Since Garcia killed my parlay and got deaded, should I add Zhang Weili to my new parlay or not, since that's the one I'm unsure about, says Retribution. Do you know what I'm going to say? Guess what I'm going to say? Don't do a new parlay. How about that? Mind blown. I would say don't do another parlay. I feel like if you have a go, if you have a parlay and it doesn't come off, that's it. It's a bit like buying a scratch card and it doesn't work. Do you know what I mean? You bought yourself a lottery ticket. You bought yourself a scratch cards. Oh, well. Not this week. Oh, well. So I would say option 3. Bev says, love UFC. You don't give an F anymore like me. We gave up and we stopped asking why, says William. He wasn't sleeping when he hit the floor. It was just a blink or two. Just a blink. Zhang says, Steve. Joe says, do it. Holloway fan said Weili is a bad B. Holloway fan said Joanna will have some ring rust. Retribution said, I think that is sound advice. I feel like it is sound advice. John said, I see Joanna getting revenge. Both are hurt warriors, so someone will take a beating. Holloway fan said, never extend a parlay. Joe said, if you don't buy a ticket, that's true. But what if you've already bought a ticket and it didn't work out? Can't keep buying tickets, can you? J-Law said, I totally come here for financial advice. Yes. To be honest, that's all I'm here for. I'm not here to actually commentate on the fights, give thoughts on fighters, interact with you guys. I'm secretly here for financial advice. So if we do have any first-time buyers, give me a call. We'll see what we can work out. We can find some really good rates out there. It's what I'm here for. Rescue said, I say parlay. Good evening. Shannon said, I heard Joanna gets around a bit. No rust on her ring. Well, I don't know if we can speculate there on those. If you've heard things, then, fair play. Certainly seems like she's living life to the max. I think we can agree on that. Days the financial planner. Joanne said, what if Valentina loses? No one thought that Nunes would lose. That is true. Choi, by decision, says, Rivi, everyone bet Glover. Beth said, at least it didn't go to the judges. That's true, actually. Do you know what? Steve Garcia was robbed. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. When people don't do that parlay for one night, they get their predictions spot on when they would have put it on. It happens to me all the time. I do. By and large, my predictions are not too bad. I couldn't tell you what my percentage of success was, but I feel like it's not bad. It's certainly not 100% by any means. I wouldn't even say it was 90, but I reckon that I'm over 60%. I probably should keep a record going forwards, just out of interest. But the second money is involved, it magically becomes 0%. It's weird how that happens, isn't it? Weird how that works. Simple Bobby said, does the carpet match the drapes? Are we talking about Joanna? I don't know who we're talking about now. It's great on the interview hearing Teixeira speak English. Great expression, says John. What knockout was better? The Gomez, Marachate. Gomez versus or Marachate versus Garcia. Oh, I feel like the... Maybe the one was, because she did concertina. Yeah, maybe the one was. Culibao, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. I didn't know that, actually. I want to see you without the beanie, says Beth. Well, it's good to have a dream, innit? I've bet $200 on Shevchenko, says Mega Monkey. Days said never do parlays, and I never do, says Holloway fan. It's just part of the advice, to be honest, mate. It's just part of what I'm here for. I'm here for that financial advice, as I said. Hello from Puerto Rico. Hello, Puerto Rico. Hope you're well. Choi against Culibao is our next fight that's coming up. So Choi is 10-4, Culibao 9-1. Choi is got a Muay Thai background, striker, good volume, hits hard, mixes in grappling when needed, has beaten good level of competition. Culibao is aggressive, tough, durable, Kill or be killed. Can struggle with takedowns. Can make it competitive and is a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. So I am leaning to Choi on this one. Seung Woo Choi. I'm going that way, but close little fight. I reckon definitely paths to victory for both competitors. Let me know in the chat which way you are going. And we have now only got half an hour to go. Half an hour to go. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like, drop a like. It makes a big difference. Got over 700 people watching. So if you haven't left a like yet, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. As we continue to build towards that main card. We are half an hour away from that main card. Quite an exciting main card as well. I thought Knockout was great as well, said Deep Roots. Yeah, I would have to go with that one. I feel like that is worthy of being the best knockout tonight. If we're giving out bonuses for knockouts, then finishes, then I'd be looking in that direction. Hello from Serbia. Hello, Belfort G. Hope you are well. Hayden has got Choi by decision. Brent said Glover is going to get badly exposed. Well, I don't want to see that, to be honest. I'm not here for that. I have no interest in seeing a Boomer's Dinkle being exposed in the main event. I mean, I've got no problems with Jiri getting the victory, but that's too far for me. Honestly, if he is exposed, I will throw up. Live on stream, I will throw up. I will projectile vomit everywhere. It's going to be a nightmare. Oh, hang on. Will be exposed, but he does have a puncher's chance. I'm going with Choi by way of knockout. Who do you think will win the main event? I think that it will be... Jiri. We've just got a little video package here on Valentina. It's really weird seeing her like with lipstick on in a dress. Like, do you know what I mean? I feel like there she's undercover. That's what it feels like. Feels to me like seeing her like with a dress on, sat down, it kind of feels like she's trying to act like a civilian and she's undercover. I ain't falling for it. If I walked into a place and I saw Valentina just sat in a dress, just kind of watching people, I would immediately leave. Because I think at that point you'd be like, something's going down here. Something's going down. And I ain't sticking around for it. Sung Yu Choi is legit taking on Kulabao. Glover doesn't have anything to expose. Oh my god. This is not the conversation I want to be having on a Saturday night. I do not want to be talking about boomers exposing themselves. Right? Not on a Saturday. Thursdays, fine, I'll have the conversation, but not on a Saturday. Please don't throw up. I'm cheering for him. It will be in slow motion. Imagine if Glover Teixeira just in the middle of the fight looks at the camera and in slow motion exposes himself. Oh my god. And the fact you've all got that mental image now, you'll never know how happy that makes me. Oh, I'm over the moon. And I would expect at least one of you to say, is that your dong? I would expect at least one of you to say that. Knowing this community as well as what I do, that is too good of an opportunity to pass by. I've got Choi on my Aka, so it's a good start for me, says Dale. Right, here is Josh Kulibao fighting out of Sydney, Australia. WMMA coaches are lucky they get to date these fighters like Valentina, says Simple Bobby. Glover has to get the fight to the ground quickly or he is going to get hurt real bad. I do agree with that. When Shevchenko wins tonight, who do you think should be next? Probably will be, or I can't say probably, but I feel like there's a good chance it will be the winner of Nunes and Juliana Pena. Yudong will be exposed. What's worse, losing a parlay on the first fight or the last fight? Oh, last fight. It's got to be last fight. I kind of feel like last fight's going to sting. I feel like if you lose it on the first one, then all right, it's like, well, that's done for the evening. But then I suppose you could just sit back and enjoy the fights. And I feel like last fight would be worse. I've got Jiri in a tough fight. Brent said, I'm a rookie here. Any bananas tonight? Do you know what? I do have some bananas, but I think they're going a little bit soft. I think they're a bit soft. And no one wants a soft banana. So I don't know. I don't know if I trust it now. Look, do you know what I mean? That is aged. I mean, to be honest, that's exactly like what I think Glover Teixeira's dong probably does look like. It's just, do you know what I mean? Aging, rotting. Shout out to you, by the way, champ, if you are seeing this. If you are watching before you're about to go out for your main event fight, shout out to you. Nothing but respect. So, my name is Ninja, if you do want to try and find me. Yeah, my name is Ninja. My name is Dr. Disrespect. So, if you are looking to find me, then that's the name I go by. Taila Santos for the win. Dale said, definitely last. Been there too many times. Stings, done it? Stings. Right, here we go. We got Sungwoo Choi making his way down. Won 3 of his last 4 fights. 6 wins by knockouts. Korean national Muay Thai champion. Hello. So, he is the Korean national Muay Thai champion. Parlays are a waste of time. Beth, shout out to you. Aloe-san said, Valentina is my queen, but I love seeing a major upset. I think that's probably a queen. Guessing it's queen. Your mom's a little bit soft. Oh. I mean, she is. She's fat. Save your money, says David. Right, both fighters are inside the octagon. We will be underway with this one very, very soon. James said, a mum joke. What are you, 2 years old? Oh, still classic, though, isn't it? Gotta love a good mum joke every now and again. Fun fact, Sungwoo Choi is the 4th tallest featherweight in UFC. Fun fact for you, innit? Just give. Maybe you wanted to know that, maybe you didn't. It's a fact. This is Choi win. Choi win in first round knockout. Do you think Dominic Reyes will climb up the rankings anytime soon? Don't know, to be honest. Maybe. I think he's what? He's about, how old is he? He's in his early 30s, isn't he? I don't think he's reached middle 30s yet, so I feel like he's probably going to stay in the conversation, so yeah, I think he'll stay in the conversation. Right, we're getting, both guys getting introduced. Darker bananas are better for you, says Lee. Is that true? Are they better? Holloway is a good underdog for fight week. Let's get the money. Kudabao to chop up Choi. Tony said, I love Glover, but I see Jiri winning. I'm going for Choi for short, says Timmy. Right, here we go. This is our main event of the prelims. And it is Kulibao against Choi. If ever I went to China to try and find him, I could do a Choi hunt. I'd love to do a Choi hunt. Very popular Choi hunts. Kids love them. Right, we've got both fighters in the centre. Kulibao against Choi is a matchmaker's dream. Another highlight reel finish coming up. Yeah. Should be fun, this one. Looking forward to it. Right, we've had 40 seconds and Choi, not much activity at the moment. Trying to throw a couple of shots as Kulibao's on the back foot. David says, old boomer for the win. Holloway fan said, damn nice suit on Bruce Buffer. Bev said, mash the like button if you haven't. Very kind. Reyes is done. Kulibao on the outside. High kick coming in there by Choi. Swinging away. Choi trying to edge forwards. Ooh, high kick coming in and just misses by Kulibao. Kulibao coming in. Couple of strikes straight down the middle. So we got Choi standing his ground in the centre. Kulibao on the outside. Right now, only one shot has landed at the moment. Both fighters being very tentative. Tentative. That's the word I've gone with. It's a good word. Nice hook to the body there by Kulibao. Low kick coming in by Choi. Switch of stances by Kulibao. Kulibao feinting. Choi edging forwards. Switch of stances again by Kulibao. Choi edging forwards. Nice strike there by Kulibao. Switch of stance again. Swing and a miss by Choi. So far, 2 significant strikes each. Not much in it. Not much in it at all. Nice strike coming in there by Choi. High kick coming in by Choi. Kulibao having a little look. Quick hands there by Choi. Kulibao light on his feet, trying to throw overhand right. Nice strike coming in by Choi. Low kick coming in by Choi. Kulibao switching his stance. It's quite close, cagey, this one. Kick. Oh, that was nice. High kick coming in. Kind of clipped the hair of Choi. Oh, these two swinging in the pocket. That was good. High kick coming in by Choi. Kulibao catches the leg. Starting to open up a little bit now. First few minutes were cagey. But the past 10 seconds or so, 15 seconds. Started to see it opening up a little bit. And again, it settles down. Settles down just as we were getting the fireworks. Settles into a groove again. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon. Lovely left hook shot there by Choi. Low kick coming in by Choi. Lovely head movement by Kulibao. Ducking underneath. Nice couple of strikes coming in. Catches Choi. Swinging away. Choi in trouble. Choi in trouble. Swinging for the fences. Oh, he goes down. Choi goes down. Kulibao grabs the head. Choi down again. Hammer fisting away. Side of the head. Pounding away. Kulibao. Kulibao looking good. Forearm strike. Referee having a look. Choi covering up. Wow. Kulibao just couldn't get the shots off. Choi stayed in the fight. It's fire. Choi coming back. Choi pounding away on Kulibao. Oh my God, it's scenes. Scenes in the main event of the prelims. Big shots coming in by Choi. These two going at each other over against the side of the cage. Culibao grabs Choi, pins him up against the side of the cage. Big knee strike coming in there by Culibao. And again, 10 minutes left in round number 1. 10 minutes, 10 seconds left. 10 minutes left in the fight now as we get to the end of round 1. Very good. Very good. Lucinda, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. This is for the best commentator in the business. I will, as soon as I find out who that is, I'll pass that on for you, Lucinda. Really appreciate the support. Thank you for joining us. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us for the main event of the prelims and the main card that is to come. So exciting. Let me know, who would you give that to? Choi was getting battered and then came back. Got caught with a couple of beautiful strikes. Ended up getting dropped. When he got dropped against the cage, he kind of covered up. And he managed to just protect himself enough whereby Culibao couldn't get any ground and pound, couldn't get any strikes through. And it just was enough to not allow the referee to call the fight. And so he didn't call the fight. The fight continued. Chow managed to get back up and just went for it. So these two fighters going at each other. I feel like Culibao probably gets the nod because he scored the knockdown. There wasn't a knockdown by Choi, but he definitely tasted some success in that round as well. But if we look at the stats, you can see that Culibao 1 knockdown, 24 significant strikes, no knockdowns for Choi, and 19 significant strikes. Aljamain Sterling said, "What is this fight?" Cody Durden said, "What a first round." Robbie Glover said, "That is the round of the night so far." Both have come out in the second, letting their hands go a little bit, but nothing landing. Low kick coming in by Choi. Swing and a miss there by Culibao. Choi on the back foot. Going for a high kick. Nicely blocked there by Culibao. Both guys in the middle. Bit of blood on the face of Choi. And nice switch of stance there by Culibao. Outside leg kick there by Culibao. Switching his stance again. He probably could get some joy by kicking the front leg there of Choi. But I'd like to see him work that a little bit more. But a couple of strikes come in and Choi goes back against the cage. He comes back with a couple of shots of his own. But right now, nearly 2 minutes gone in this second round. Kicks coming in. Nice kicks there by Choi. Culibao on the back foot, trying to find a way through. He knows he can get through here. Culibao, oh! Big right hand! Straight down the middle. Choi goes down. Pops back up. He's over by the side of the cage. Culibao trying to throw another shot, but can't find a way through. He's having a good look at the moment. Culibao in control. Choi against the cage. But Culibao can't find a shot. They're both just standing there. That is the second knockdown for Culibao. But the fight continues. The fight continues. Knockdown in round 1. Knockdown in round 2. Culibao in control. Choi not out of this fight. He's on the back foot, trying to swing, trying to get some shots through. Low kick coming in by Choi. Nice left hand straight there by Culibao. High kick is blocked. Really good work there by Culibao. Choi on the back foot. And we're seeing that Culibao having a leg kick, but as he throws that leg kick, couple of shots coming straight down the middle by Choi. Choi backed up against the cage. Both of these being quite watchful. High kick comes in by Culibao. Lovely counter left by Choi. Both fighters step into the middle. One thing you've got to say about Culibao is he does create openings for himself, but he does not pull the trigger. He cannot find those kill shots. Ah, a couple of strikes. Lovely right hands by Choi. Lovely right hands. Culibao switching his stances. Right now, both of these in the centre of the octagon. We've got about 1:30 to go. Couple of left hands coming in there by Culibao. Choi edging forward, ducking underneath those strikes. Again, Choi edging forwards. Being quite watchful of Culibao, who's bouncing around. Trying to stay on his feet, trying to stay out of range as he's being backed up a little bit. Bit of blood coming down the nose of Choi. We've got just over a minute to go. Nice strike there again by Culibao. Really nice strike by Culibao. Culibao edging forward, trying to throw out a straight left. Low kick coming in there by Choi. Choi on the outside. Culibao having a little look, firing out a couple of right-hand jabs. Well short though. Choi not seeing much in the way of volume coming from him. Certainly not that's landing. A lot of what he's throwing is falling short. He's actually thrown 116 strikes, but only landed 34. So he is like throwing, but it's just nothing's getting through. Kick coming in there by Culibao. Feels like we're going to drift towards the end of this round. Got about 10 seconds to go. Nice strikes there by Choi. Driving Culibao back against the cage. 3 seconds to go. End of the round. I've got to tell you, the actual striking in that round is really, 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 really close. Really close. So the way that second round scores, 21-18 is how it scores. 21-18. So really, really close. 21-18 significant strikes in that round to Culibao. There is that one knockdown as well for Culibao. First round is 24-17 Culibao, and he gets the knockdown. Second round is 21-18, closer, but he did get the knockdown as well. So I feel like Culibao is winning this fight, but man, there's been some big moments for both guys in this fight. It's the best fight that we've seen so far tonight. It's the kind of fight that gives you life. I feel like it's giving me life. I appreciate it. Certainly as we're on the verge of getting to that main card as well. Crowd are enjoying it, and this is the kind of fight that, I think the UFC was hoping to deliver to Singapore. And we could be getting plenty of more of these tonight. Joanna against Zhang Weili. That main event could be fun as well. Who knows what Valentina and Taila Santos is going to be like. So, going back to the action, going back to the final round. Legend Killer said, what a fight. Kick coming into the body there by Choi. Great fight, says Running Turtle. 2-0 Culibao, says Al Gore. 2-0 Culibao, says Shannon. Jet has got it 2018 to Culibao as well. So 30 seconds gone here. I've got it 2-0 Culibao, but I do think that Choi has had some really good moments. I just think Kulibao's had more. Spin kick there by Choi. Culibao on the back foot. It's got to be very careful here. High kick coming in there by Choi. Lovely straight jab coming in by Culibao. Culibao switching his stances quite a bit. Culibao being quite watchful, waiting for openings. Choi edging forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Choi. Lovely strike by Culibao. Tries to throw in a jab, Culibao. Culibao again having a look, being quite watchful. Kick blocked. Good work there by Culibao. Swing and a miss by Choi. Culibao up against the side of the cage. He's being backed up a little bit. He is being very watchful. Couple of strikes coming in by Choi. Again, just falling short, but you're seeing Kulibao's leg is certainly going red. That lead leg, that left leg, definitely has taken some punishment. Choi having a look, seeing if he can find a finish. He might need a finish. We've got just over 3 minutes to go. Lovely strikes. Straight left. Uppercut with the right. Culibao getting through. That was lovely. Yeah, he's got some lovely strikes. That was lovely. Swinging away. Nice hook shot there by Choi. High kick is blocked. Culibao backing up against the cage. Into a clinch. Knee coming in there by Choi. Knees coming in by Culibao. Strikes coming in by Choi. So at the moment, Culibao, this is probably the slowest round that we've had. And right now, Culibao has grabbed Choi, driven him up against the side of the cage, and he's just holding him there at the moment, pinning him there at the moment. Not getting the fireworks that we were in those previous rounds. This isn't what Choi needs. He needs to be finding a finish. Right now, he's still pinned up against the cage. Got 4 minutes till we go to that main card. 4 minutes till we go to that main card. So, time is very quickly running away from us as Choi gets a takedown. Choi with the takedown. We've got Culibao down on the ground. He's trying to get round the back. We've got 1 minute 41 to go. Choi round the back of Culibao. It's kind of interesting right now that Choi is trying to find a finish down on the ground. I don't know that he'll be able to. He's certainly got time. 1 minute 20. Body lock in. Oh, he's looking for the rear naked. He's managed to get the arm around. It's on the chin. All of a sudden, he gets himself into a really good position. Culibao now having to defend. Body lock on. Choi on his back and he's looking for that rear naked. Culibao is going to have to try and survive for 55 seconds. He's trying to keep a hold of the wrists, a hold of the hands. Desperately trying to make sure that that rear naked choke doesn't come round. Back elbows coming in by Culibao. And he's doing well at the moment. 30 seconds to survive. 30 seconds to survive. Have you heard about the UFC main event? I can't say I have. Down on the ground at the moment. 20 seconds to go. Choi was outplayed by Culibao. He is going to win. Strikes coming into the side of the body. 12 seconds to go. Choi throwing in some big shots. Culibao just constantly moving, trying to stay alive. He's back up to his feet. He's got Choi up against the cage. Knee strike coming in, swinging away, and it's the end of the fight. Culibao goes running over to the side, throws his hands in the air. He thinks he's done enough. Let me know in the chat which way you would go. I think it's 2-1 to Culibao. Did you see that Ric Flair said he is open to wrestling Vince at SummerSlam? So he advertised his last match at Starrcade. It doesn't mean anything. Lol. I don't think they would look to do that. Yeah, let me know which way would you go with that. I think it's Culibao 2-1. I think it's 2-1 to Culibao. We are 2 minutes away from the main card. 2 minutes away from the main card. If you are watching, leave a like. We're at 526 likes. So if you are watching, drop a like. My score would be 10-9 to Choi. It would be 29-28. 29-28 Culibao. 29-28 Culibao, says Al Gore. Go Choi, says Beth. Culibao is pretty confident. Culibao is confident. We do tend to see both sets of fighters celebrating at the end, in all fairness. I didn't see much from Choi there. Never say never, said Alexis. 1 minute to go till we get to that main card. Right, here we go. Going over to the scorecard. 3 rounds. 29-28. Choi. Kulabau, 29-28. Split. 29-28. Joshua Kulabau wins by split decision. Split decision. Josh Kulabau wins by split decision. Choi is gutted. Choi is gutted. Right, we are going over to ESPN Plus. I think pay-per-view. Boom. Robbery. I bet Kulabau's knuckles are hurting. Split decision, no way. Tough fight, amazing from both dudes, says Jake. John said it was unanimous. How was it split? These judges are horrible. Agree, I feel Choi is the better fighter, says Brent. Cassid says poor Choi. If Kulabau wins, I'll do a shoey, says... it's gone that way. It's gone that way. Brenton said, I don't want to hear anything about the length of an AEW pay-per-view. Main card just starting. Yeah, there's a big difference, though. I did see Tony Khan talking about that. I think he's completely wrong. Like, when you actually watch an AEW pay-per-view, there's a lot of wrestling and a lot of action. Whereas with UFC, like, I don't feel tired right now because I haven't watched 4 hours of non-stop fights. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've seen some action, but there's been plenty of, like, promos in between, breaks in between. We've had a few first-round finishes. I mean, we went for a period between the early prelims and the start of the prelims where there was no fights for about half an hour. I mean, you don't get that in AEW. In AEW, it's like wrestling match, next to no break, and then straight into the next match, next to no break, straight into the next match. You know, not only do they have long pay-per-views, they fill it. So it's exhausting. So I feel like Tony Khan using UFC as a comparison is a bit off. Because I was shattered at the end of that AEW stream. And right now I feel wide awake, man. So excited for this main card. I've got my money with my prediction. Kulabau winning by splits. Choi has to come back and KO someone like a beast. Right, we are building. We got 5 fights left to go. We are building towards that main card. Towards that main event in particular. Big shout out to people that are just joining us. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are at the main cards. We've seen some really interesting fights. We've got some really interesting fights to go. 2 title fights. Joanna against Zhang Weili coming up. This is where things get serious now. This is where things get exciting. So we've got Madalena versus Amiv. Right, Madalena against Amiv is next fight that's coming up. As we said, might have to wait a little bit till we get to this. There's going to be some video packages to watch and whatnot, so we can definitely talk about whatever you want to talk about, be that the main event, Joanna, Valentina. We spoke quite a bit about Valentina on the stream already. Big fan of Valentina. Really, really hoping she can retain, actually. I'd love to see Valentina take on the winner of Nunes or... the winner of Nunes or Pena against Valentina, I think, is the fight to make. It's the fight I would like to see. Right. How do you feel about Poirier against Gaethje 2 at UFC 278? I don't mind it. I think that those two are very close in abilities. I think that it's going to be a hell of a fight. I think, yeah, I'm totally down for it. I mean, they can't fight for the title again. So they might as well fight each other. You might as well get a clear idea of who is the person. So yeah, I don't mind that at all. They've both faced Khabib. They've both faced Oliveira. I think we need to get an idea of who is the guy out of those two. Who is the one that will take that and get that next opportunity? Glover wins by submission armbar. We are just seeing Glover. There is Jiri Prochazka. 7.19 significant strikes per minute. That is a 133% increase on the UFC average. The UFC average is 3.3. He's out here doing, what, 7.9? It's crazy. There is a reason that Valentina is now 7-1 favourite, says Michael. Madalena doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. How is he on the main cards? Well, to be honest, I'm guessing it's probably to do with location, but 1-0 on the UFC. Came through contenders. Should be a fun little fight, but I don't know that it's going to match some of the quality we've had already. Beth, shout out to you. Tony said, hit the like button. Francis said, why is Jiri in a robe? He's gone total pro wrestler. Pro wrestler. He's gone full-on boxer. They're just previewing our main event tonight, talking about Jiri Prochazka. Madalena, Amin for the dub, round 2, says Bonkers. Jamie said, we already know the answer. Dustin won. Last comment challenge on tonight, says Rivi. Glover was heading for the exit, says Michael. John said, if Valentina does not get her rightful revenge against Nunes, it is a travesty. I don't think she will mind, to be honest, if she wins tonight and then has to face Juliana Pena and then wins that belt. I don't know that she'll be that bothered about not getting revenge against Nunes. I think it means more to her to have both belts than it does to her to necessarily avenge her defeats to Nunes. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's the biggest problem in the world. Hey, Bear Niff. Hope you are well. Do you think Yuri is underestimating Glover? No. I was watching the countdown show and Yuri was actually backstage. I don't know. I can't remember if he was actually on the same card that Glover fought, but there's a really great moment that when Glover wins and beats Jan and becomes the light heavyweight champion, he wins the belt, he goes backstage, and Jiri Prochazka actually comes up to him, shakes his hand, and says, excellent work, champ, and like congratulates him in person. It's a really nice touch. And I think Glover actually says, so you're next in line, yeah? I think he actually says that to him. But it's respect. There's nothing but respect that gets shown backstage in that moment. And I didn't see, the weigh-ins and the face-to-faces. But from everything I've seen, it's been nothing but respect from Jiri. So I think he knows the threat. And, listen, he's had 2 UFC fights, Jiri Prochazka. And he's taken on, a legend of the sport. So, no, I think he will go in respectful. If anything, does he run the risk of being too respectful? I actually think the opposite could be true. I do think that going in there, I don't think he's going to go in with arrogance thinking I'm just going to blow this guy away. Maybe there's some fans that are thinking that, but I don't think Jiri is thinking that. And I think actually the danger might be that he goes in there and he shows him too much respect and actually doesn't get the volume that we're used to seeing because he's worried about the takedowns. Because I think he might be worried about if I get taken down, I'm screwed. I'm done. I'm dead. So, are we going to see a bit of hesitancy? I hope not. I hope not, because he's very exciting when he fights. Very exciting. And I said earlier, some people might not have joined us at that point, but I was saying I feel like the light heavyweight division needs Jiri Prochazka to win tonight because I don't know how popular tonight's pay-per-view is going to be, because I think Valentina is a very popular fighter, but I don't know how many people think she's got a genuine challenge here as she takes on Taila Santos. So, she's not going to move the needle too much. And then the main event, I don't think Glover moves the needle too much. I don't think in terms of popularity, people are going to clamber here to see Glover defend his belt. And I don't think they will in the future. So I think it's great for Glover, but I don't know if it's great for the UFC having Glover as champion. I think he's had his run with the belt, and I think you can make a big star out of Jiri Prochazka. I think he's an interesting character. He's got a bit of mystery about him. He's a very exciting fighter as well. And I think you can definitely make a big star out of him. And maybe that's what UFC are looking at. Honestly, he's had 2 fights in UFC. And maybe the UFC are looking at a very weak light heavyweight division, thinking to themselves, this is the guy that we would like to be the guy. And let's put him in there now, because he's got an opportunity. He's got a chance of winning it. And if he does, then that's going to be very beneficial for us. Because as I said, he is very marketable, very exciting. And I feel like the light heavyweight division is screaming out for someone like him. Nothing but respect for Glover Teixeira. I mean, Glover Teixeira. He doesn't care, does he? Do you know what I mean? What does he care? He's just doing what he needs to do. Turn up, get the wins, go home. So, he's just going to look after himself and fair play. But I do think that Jiri Prochazka would be better long term. The card is not going to be the most popular, that's obvious. But it's still a great card for fans of the sport. I agree with that. I totally agree. When I'm talking about, him being marketable, I don't mean to... hardcore fans. I think to hardcore fans, we just take whatever we get, basically. I think you could put next to anything on and we'll be relatively happy. Because UFC always do a good job of, legitimately trying to find who is the best. So there's always going to be an interesting fight on a card for us. But I think, where's that next Conor? Where's that next big breakthrough star that can really resonate with people? Because it does feel like that's missing at the moment. I mean, we do have, I don't know, maybe Adesanya, maybe. You can kind of go down the champions, and I don't feel like Volkanovski moves the needle massively. Maybe he does in Australia. But again, if you look at the pay-per-view buys, they're not setting the world on fire. They're nowhere near Conor levels. I know that is the exception, but that's the goal, isn't it? It's to put on a good product, but a product that the most amount of people want to be watching. And maybe Jiri would help them do that. UFC 276 the same day as Money in the Bank. 277 is the same day as SummerSlam. Which one will you be doing live? Don't know. I'm not focused on them right now, to be honest. My focus is on tonight. Worrying about, potential scheduling conflicts is something I'll worry about down the road. Is there much crossover on the streams? Do the same audience watch different streams? I think we've got a core community that just enjoy, hanging out with, whatever, and hanging out with each other. So I think there is a core community that do, follow the streams wherever they are, being whatever they are. And then I think we do have people that I tend to only see on UFC streams, and then there's people that I'll only see on wrestling streams, and people I'll only see on football streams. So yeah, we do cover a lot of different sports. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, I don't know, but it's just I just watch what I enjoy watching, and people join us for that. So, yeah, it's there's crossover, but it's limited, I would say. I would say the vast majority of people join us just for the specific things that they're into. We will be going over to this first fight. Madalena taking on Ramazan Emeev. Madalena 1-0 in the UFC, came through contenders. He's going to look to keep it standing. Big jump up in competition. Good scrambling, good power. Can land at range, can land in the pocket. Good volume, good pace. Probably going to get decision win if Madalena is to get a victory. Amiv likes to win minutes, grappler, but can mix in striking as well. Got a good smothering style. Drives against the cage. Looks for top control. Decent striking. Good body lock. Works well in the clinch. Can struggle to hold people down at times. But Scout, hello, bud. Hope you are well. Talking of someone that's a big supporter of the channel. Scout81SD, I hope you are well, bud. Hope you're excited for the cards. I had a good chat with Scout not long ago about UFC. Really enjoyed it. See what Scout's saying. Scout says, good morning, Days and community. I hope everyone is well. Sorry for my absence lately. Work has been getting in the way of UFC. I've got Prochazka winning in second round by TKO. How about you? I've got Prochazka second round. Yeah, I completely agree. I said earlier, I think that there'll be a bit of respect in that first round. I could be wrong. Prochazka could come out and just absolutely go hell for leather. But I think there's a really good chance that we will see... I think we will see a bit of respect in those early stages. I think Glover's going to be really respectful of Jiri and his striking. And he can attack you any level, kicks, strikes. And I think that Glover's going to be really aware of that. So I think that Glover's going to have to be very careful of that. Equally, I think Prochazka knows that if he gets taken down by a master like Glover, then he is dead. He is in deep water. So I can see them both sort of feeling each other out. I think there'll be some openings, and I think that will expand and open out as we get into the second round. So second round finish for Jiri Prochazka. I'm leaning that way as well, bud. So big shout out to you, Scout. Hope you are well. Hope the family are doing well down in Australia. And speaking of Australia, fighting out of Perth, Western Australia, here is Madalena, who we've only seen once before, 1-0. As we said, came through contenders, and I'm hoping to get some good insight into what Madalena brings here. Went back and rewatched his previous fight. Good volume, good pace. As we said, really good striking. Can land at range. Should be a fun little fight, this one. Very much looking forward to it. 11-fight win streak for Madalena. 9 knockouts. Finished 10 of his 11 wins as well. So some really impressive numbers. Stepping inside the octagon. So we will be getting underway with this one very soon. Laura A, shout out to you. Hope you are well, my friends. Should have put a little message, Laura A. Really appreciate the support. Hope you are enjoying the show tonight. As I said, I hope you're all enjoying the show tonight. We've had nearly 2,000 votes on our poll. Yeah, Laura, you should have put a little comment on, but I would have read that out. Sunny, hello. Hope you are well. Right, Prochazka, 54% of you think that Prochazka's going to win. We're just under 100 votes away from getting to 2,000 votes, which is quite a good sample size. Likes-wise, keep dropping those likes. We're only at 586, but we do have over 1,000 people watching. So, again, keep smashing that like. It'd be great if we could get to 1,000 by the time we get to the main event. We've got plenty of time to go, but, you know, let's keep smashing those likes. It'd be really good to get to 1,000. It really helps the stream. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. We've got 5 fights to go. 5 fights to go. As Bruce Buffer introducing Amiv, fighting out of Russia. Plus 145 underdog. We need a hematoma counter. We might do, you're absolutely right. Certainly for Zhang and Joanna. Sonny says, I'm doing all right. Very good. Big thank you to you, says Christopher. Shout out to you, sir. Days, how can I send cash? There is a little thing at the bottom, but don't worry about it, dude. I'm not here for that reason. Sit back, chill, enjoy your snacks. SP, shout out to you. Hustle for love. Says I might as well join in the fun. Lol. Using a days emoji as well. Extra bonus points for that. Shout out to you, Hustle for Love. Appreciate the support, my friends. We are about to get underway with round number 1 of our first fight. And we are underway. I've only just noticed that big red... What's he done? Has he burnt himself? What's he actually done there? He's got a big red burn on the side of his body. Yeah, sunburn. Sunburn. He's got sunburn. He's got sunburn here on a patch of his body. How's he done that? How's he managed to burn just part of his body? Bisping said, I wonder if Madalena is thinking of, like, firing kicks into Amiv's body. Yeah, I mean, that's not ideal, is it? It's not ideal to be going in with part of your body burnt. Oh, it might tan lovely, though, eventually. So, he'll have a lovely tan on this bit here. Couple of strikes by Amiv. Nice straight hands, straight down the middle. Good work by Amiv. Lunging in for single leg, trying to get Madalena down. He's managed to get round the back of Madalena. Madalena goes down. Amiv round the back. He's trying to get the arm around. Oh! He's looking for that rear naked, but he hasn't got it in a good position. He's over at the side. He's not round the back. So, at the moment, we've got Madalena getting back up to his feet. Amiv trying to... Oh, that's nice. He's got a choke. Is it actually applied? He's got a choke, but it's over on the side. I don't think it's underneath the chin, but that is nice by Amiv. That's really nice by Amiv. Oh, Madalena's in a bit of trouble here. He breaks out of it, though. Great work. Knee strike by Madalena. Both fighters back up on their feet. Nice left hand. He did target the sunburn there. Madalena went down for the sunburn. We've got Amiv moving forward. Madalena coming forward himself. Having a look at Amiv. Swing and a miss there by Madalena. Couple of strikes straight down the middle. Oh, good work. Catches Amiv right on the chin. Oh, Amiv goes down. Amiv's down. Oh, it's done. Madalena wins. Madalena wins. Something really hurt Amiv there. Something really hurt. The ground and pound wasn't all that ferocious. But Amiv just was down. And he wasn't responding. He wasn't defending. Something got through. Perhaps he got hit on the sunburn. Perhaps it was the sunburn. Perhaps there was a shot right on the sunburn. He's like, ah! Don't know. Let's have a look at the replay here. Lovely left, straight down the middle. Yeah, shots missed. There's nothing there. Boom. Overhand. Right, some shots to the midsection. Just weird liver shots, actually. Shots coming into the side there. I think it's a liver shot. Yeah, it's really weird, man. There's a liver shot to the... Let's have a look. Bang. Yeah, it's. I think it's a liver shot. I remember, was it Canelo against Smith? Callum Smith? I remember watching a boxing match and Canelo delivered a liver shot to Smith, and Smith went down onto one knee and he could not get back up. It's a beautiful shot right to the body, right to the liver. He went down and he just couldn't get back up. I mean, if you get hit in like the liver, it just shuts your body down. Your body just doesn't. Your body has to go into like full check mode, try and figure out what's happening, and you just cannot get back up to your feet. Like it just paralyzes you. It's seems like it's delivered one of those. By TKO. There we go, man. Boom. Adam, shout out to you. Takes a second to affect, but that was it. Definitely a liver shot, says Brent. It's beautiful. Really well executed. I couldn't tell in the moment as to what had got through, but something had got through. I couldn't tell if it was a shot, because there was lots of things being thrown, but on the replay you actually see most of them not landing. But then it's a lovely left hand to the liver, shuts the body down. Yeah, there's a tight squeeze that he had to survive. Really fun. Johnny said liver shots shut you completely off. Craig said body shots really do hurt. Good fight. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Madalena is legit. He's got dynamite in his hands. A good body shot will shut down your whole body, says Bilal Muhammad. Madalena's like, if anyone wants to call me out tonight, let's go. I don't think anyone's going to do that, to be honest. But that is a big win for Madalena. Beating Amiv is very impressive. I did have him down to win. He did actually come in as minus 160 favourite, but still a very good win for him. Very good performance. And there we go. He picks up a stoppage in the first fight on the main cards. Right, we've got Matthews and Fiallo coming up. And then we're into the big three. Then we're into the big three. Exciting. Matthews versus Fiallo. Is that how you spell it? No, I spelled it wrong. Fiallo. Boom. Robbed. Yeah, he got robbed. Yeah, it was a robbery. Stupid judges. Edward says, I am back. Welcome back. What an awesome way to start this card. All the Australians are winning except for Malkoon, says Schmeat Thief. Let's go, Joanna, says Hyperdermic. I like that. Simply Bobby said the liver is full of toxins and is sensitive. Well, aren't we all? Let's go, Joanna. Yeah, well, do you know, I don't even know who I want to win out of that. I do like Joanna, but then I do also think she's a bit of a bully. Like, the way that she was getting in the face of Thug Rose, like, was bothering me. But she obviously went on to lose those fights. But, yeah, listen, you got to do what you got to do, haven't you? This is the sport, innit? You got to get into your opposition opponent's head. She's very good at those mind games. Taking on Zhang Weili. I mean, that fight is coming up after this is going to be flipping insane. It's going to be insane. Beth says, I only like hanging out with you. I appreciate that, Beth. I really appreciate the support. Glover Teixeira by second round sub, said Young Dog Reacts. Camille looks like $1 million, says James. Terry said love from Ireland. Hayden said I've got Fiallo round 1 knockout. I don't know when we're going to go to that fight, actually. We just had a first round finish there, so they might wait a moment before we go racing off to the next fight. So I thought we'll jump into the chat, see what the chat is saying. Usman versus Edwards 2. I bet Days has some commentary about that. Usman Edwards has been booked for a while. It's been expected for quite a long time. I don't know. Is it like totally confirmed? It's all totally happening. We know when it's happening. I expect Usman to win it, but I am here for it. So I don't know. I'm just having a look. 18th of May, Usman Edwards reportedly being targeted for UFC 278. But I don't know if that's been confirmed yet. UFC 3 weeks ago, UFC hopeful of getting it for UFC 278. I feel like that'll be a big fight. We were talking about like big stars that they've got right now. Maybe Kamaru Usman's the biggest. Maybe. Around 350 likes for 1,000 before the main event starts. What, are we 350 away, are we? If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. As soon as we get to 1,000, I'll shut up. How about that? I'll do you that deal. I always like to try and get to 1,000. When is it going to start? Well, we've had the first one. First fight out the way. Do you think Glover will retire if he loses this fight? Don't know, to be honest. I suppose it would depend how he loses it. If he loses it convincingly, then I would say, yeah, I think there's probably a good chance of that. If he loses it and it's quite close or controversial, maybe not. I wouldn't know if they might grant him a rematch. I don't know that they would. I don't know. I sort of feel like Yan is floating around. So I feel like Yan might be next. Because, you know, Yan didn't get that immediate rematch. So why would Glover Teixeira get an immediate rematch? But if it was close, then or controversial, then maybe he would look to continue. But I think if it's convincing, maybe this would be the right time to walk away. We have got the video package for our next fight, so it looks like we are going to move on to the next fight. So this next one in the welterweight division, it is Matthews against Fiallo. We have had people saying before about how they don't like it if the names are not in line with the names on screen. So for all of you fans of OCD out there, I will switch it around. Got to give the people what they want. There we go. James Macy, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Did you know that Usman Edwards are fighting in August? We just looked, and UFC 278 is what they are hoping for, but I've not seen it confirmed. Mike said, how is the diet and healthy living going? It's going well. Yep. I've had 3 drinks this year, and all of them were on my birthday, which I think is fine. And I don't drink other than that. So, yeah, just drink water. Don't have desserts. Try to eat healthy. Don't have crisps. I do eat chocolate, but the only chocolate I eat are protein bars. So I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm actually not even bothered by chocolate, so I'm not even doing it as a little treat. Just doing it for healthy eating, really. Jiri and Valentina from the same place. No. Valentina's from... I was saying Kazakhstan earlier, but it's Kyrgyzstan. And Jiri, I think, is the Czech Republic. It's the first Czech Republic title challenger in UFC history. It's on UFC Insta, so it has been confirmed. Oh, okay. Very good. Matthews, unanimous decision. Joanna, unanimous decision. Bullet, 3rd round. TKO. Glover, 1st round submission. Will Joanna have another face change tonight, says Francis. Hope not. Right, let's go to this one, shall we? This fight is Fiallo against Matthews in the welterweight. Fiallo trains at Sanford MMA, 4-1 in his last 5. Very much 1st round knockout or bust. He wants to win fights and he wants finishes. And I do love Fiallo for that. He's all about bombs. He's all about pressure. I really do enjoy watching Fiallo, and I do have Fiallo winning this one. Jake Matthews coming in. He is a wrestler. He's got Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. We haven't seen him in a couple of years. He's got decent power. He is well-rounded. He can strike, but I don't think he necessarily excels in any area. It's not like he is an amazing striker or amazing on the ground. He can secure a few takedowns. He has had quite a few losses in UFC. I feel like this is Fialho. I think it's Fialho that's going to get the win here. Feeling pretty confident about that. Fialho against Matthews should be fun. Might be an early stoppage. Should set us up quite nicely for the big 3 fights that are coming up next. Get in your thoughts. Marek says hello from the Czech Republic. Marek, hello. Shout out to you. Hope the Czech Republic is well. Obviously, you've got one of your guys fighting tonight in the main event. Can he do it? Can he become the new UFC Light Heavyweight Champion? I hope he does, to be honest. I really like Glover, and I'm really pleased that he won the belt, but I also think that it's probably right that we have someone young, dynamic, that can take that division forwards. And as I said, someone maybe that could be really marketable. And I think that you do get that with Jiri Prochazka. Fialho for the dub, first round knockout, says Bonkers. Garrett said, I've got Matthews, Valentina, Glover Teixeira, and Joanna. Feather Sophia says, Joanna wins the rematch, I hope. Rivi said, Fialho, first round TKO. Courtney said, I thought McGregor was supposed to fight Usman. He wanted to fight Usman. But I don't know that UFC were ever seriously looking at that. I mean, it was always Leon Edwards that was next. So whether Usman wins that and then he gets McGregor after, don't know. Honestly, seeing Glover taking him down and submitting him, says Jay, would you be interested in another Conor boxing fight? I don't know, to be honest. I'll take Conor in anything because of the interest. So many people are interested in him that it's always got that big event feel. So, I do love that buzz. I do love that energy. I do love people, sharing their thoughts and just that kind of buzz. So, I don't mind him going into boxing, but who would he face? I mean, I suppose him against Jake Paul would be huge, but I don't know. Has Jake Paul earned that fight, do you think? Has Jake Paul earned the fight to go up against the biggest pay-per-view draw in the world right now? It's either him or Mayweather, isn't it, in all fairness? It's either Conor or Mayweather. I don't know. I don't know that... I don't know. I don't know if Jake Paul has qualified to that level yet. I mean, I remember when Jake Paul started, it was laughable to think that Conor would even give him the time of day. But over the past couple of years, Jake Paul has kept winning and Conor has lost. And now we find ourselves in this weird place whereby it might actually be quite a credible, attractive offer, and there could be quite a bit of money on the table as well. Money talks to Conor. Money talks. If it's not going to be Jake Paul, who would it be? Who would he face? I really don't know. I suppose there's always going to be options. Exhibition fights are always exciting, aren't they? I mean, we've got Thingy coming back. Ricky Hatton is coming back, so we could even get an ex-fighter coming back. But I think I'd rather see him, in UFC grinding out wins, if he can still do it. Let's see if Fialho can do it. Fialho in red, Matthews in white. Matthews throwing out a left-hand jab, low leg kick coming in there by Matthews. Fialho edging forward, Matthews on the outsides. Fialho is following Matthews, just keeping an eye on him, lunging forward with straight left. Matthews again having a little look, seeing if he can find a way through. Fialho edging forward, throws out a straight left. Low kick doesn't land. Does that time by Matthews. Nice shot coming into the body, but he didn't quite get it there. Fiallo is stalking Matthews at the moment, all around the octagon. Matthews looking to find a counter shot, trying to find a counter punch. Bouncing around on the outsides. Love a TKO. Right, we've got Matthews on the back foot. Fiallo just waiting. I mean, he is kill or be killed. He is first round or bust, but it's interesting seeing him just keeping the brakes on at the moment. Low kick coming in by Matthews. Matthews finding a few shots to try and come away from the edge of the cage. Fiallo, again, having a little look. 2 minutes gone so far. There seems to be quite a bit of respect in there. Definitely feels like there's quite a bit of respect as Fiallo edges forwards. Matthews backing up a bit. Bouncing around. Fiallo. Oh, no joy. Crowd are olaying as I think they're getting a little bit restless. Little bit restless. Little bit bored. Strike coming in by Matthews. Fiallo edging forward. Low kick coming in by Matthews. And there's a bit of swelling on the leg already. You can see it's going red. Fiallo's leg. Tell you what, Matthews seems to be growing in confidence a bit here. Fiallo really hasn't brought much. Kick coming into the body there by Fiallo. Swing in and nice strike there by Fiallo. Jab coming in by Fiallo. Matthews backing up a little bit. Trying to come forward, swing in. Nice strike there by Fiallo. Low kick coming in by Matthews. Couple of strikes coming in. We've got Fiallo edging forwards. Fiallo edging forward. Matthews on the back foot. So Matthews backing up a little bit. We've yeah, it's weird round, man. Weird round. I don't know what Fiallo's doing. He's trying to let the hands go, but he gets caught there by Matthews. Matthews is ahead here. Fiallo's being so respectful and watchful. Matthews has been getting through with more. It's 12 significant strikes to 2. 4 minutes of just bemusement here, watching Fiallo back Matthews up and then not do anything. Low kick coming in. Bisping said he's being patient. He doesn't want to be reckless. Again, if I had money on Fiallo, I'd be a bit frustrated, I must admit. I understand taking the first few minutes to find your groove, but this has been 4 minutes 30 now. Nice strike coming in there by Matthews. Ledger Killer says, come on, Fiallo. Fiallo is a punching bag. Beth said, please mash that like. It really does help. Oh, here we go, Fiallo letting the hands go, but Matthews letting his hands go as well. Nice shot to the body there by Matthews. Tell you what, they've got some good talent coming out of Australia, haven't they? Oh, Matthews stumbles as he moves backwards, and that's the end of the round. I don't think there was a shot that put him down. I think that Fiallo just started coming towards him. As he backed up, I think he just slipped. Weird round, man. 23-12. Matthews takes that first round. Ty said, what are you doing on July 2nd? Money in the Bank and UFC 276. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. July, always the biggest pay-per-view, if I recall, says Valzak. Joe said, do you think Colby or Hamza or whatever that guy's name is spelt like will fight? And how do we see it going down? what, Colby and Chimaev? Is that the next fight for Chimaev? I actually don't know what Chimaev's next fight is going to be. Chimaev verbally agrees to fight UFC contender with date and venue. Chimaev and Bilal Muhammad agree to fight. Apparently, it's going to be Bilal Muhammad that's next for Chimaev. Chimaev has agreed to fight welterweight contender Bilal Muhammad in Abu Dhabi, and the pair set a fight later this year. So it's going to be Chimaev against Bilal. Right, 10-9 Matthews in that first round. I would agree with that. Everyone coming through with tweets on screen that it's 10-9. I agree with that. I find Fiallo, I don't know what his game plan is. I find it mystifying. 10-9 Matthews. The Yard revamped. Shout out to you. We've got Fiallo. Matthews backed up against the cage. Fiallo looking to let the hands go. Oh, counter shot. Lovely, lovely left hook shot there by Matthews. Fiallo feels it. He's getting tagged. Matthews is getting through. Oh, another big strike by Matthews. Ooh, that one just falling short. Matthews letting the hands go. Another couple of shots and Fiallo stumbles back. I think he's hurt him, you know. I think Fiallo has tasted the power and I don't think he likes it. I don't think he likes it at all. Fiallo edging forward. Matthews with another shot to the head. Steve-O said these guys are slinging leather. Uppercut. Oh, lovely by Matthews. Uppercut gets through. Fiallo tasted that. Yeah, man, I think Fiallo's hurt. I think he's definitely taken some punishment here. I don't think that's it's all clear upstairs for Fiallo. Matthews not overcommitting, which is good to see. Not racing in. He's winning, and he's just taking his victories wherever he can find them. Couple of strikes coming in by Fiallo. Oh, it's a beautiful right hand by Matthews. Beautiful right hand. And again, he's got Matthews. Oh, and the left as well. Oh, man, this is cruel. Oh, Fiallo's going to get killed, isn't he? He goes down. He goes down. He's dead in him. Matthews wins. Matthews wins. Fiallo goes down against the side of the cage. It's a big win for Matthews. Wow! Wow! Jake Matthews, take a bow! Some wonderful striking. No idea what the game plan was from Fiallo. No idea what that game plan was. What I do know is that Australian MMA is alive and well. Australian MMA is on fire at the moment. Matthews wins, says Legend Killer. Boom. Some of those strikes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Big performance, says Straw Hat. Big performance. Remember the name. Oh, man, sends him down, starts pounding away. Even as he walks off, he's like... He is so calm. Fiallo, I don't think, knows where he flipping is. He is trying to get past Jason Herzog there. I mean, Matthews, we said, well-rounded, doesn't excel in any areas, but maybe I need to change that now. Maybe I need to put some flipping respect on his boxing. That striking is... Ooh. Fiallo still doesn't quite know what's happened. Haven't seen him in a few years, but... I'm happy we're seeing him now. Average Guy said New Zealand, Australian on the rise in MMA. Scout says the steroids are better down under. Oh, very tasty. Moorish, I've heard. Very Moorish. Once you've had one, you just get that taste for another. Oh, man, he was great. He's got skills. Oh, look what's next. Look what's next. Look at where we are in our lives right now, where the very next fight that we get to watch is that Zhang Weili taking on Joanna Jedrzejczyk. Exciting, innit? I'm excited. You better be excited as well. You better be. This is it now. Weili, Joanna. Then we've got Valentina against Santos. Then we've got our main event. Yes, 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 yes. Edward said, Glover's only just won the bout. Give the granddad a chance. Here we go. Hematoma time. Is Joanna next? Yes, Joanna is next. The main event of 2022 is here. Coming up next, the main event of 2022. It is Zhang Weili taking on Joanna Jedrzejczyk. Is your dong excited? Always. If UFC is on, then your dong is always excited. Oh, this is so good. Jake, you effing beauty. He looks like a total renewed fighter after a couple of losses. Such a good guy. He deserves it. He was flipping brilliant. That was brilliant. I had a lovely time, and I'd like to thank him for that. There is Zhang Weili. Rank number 2. She's got the 7th most significant strikes in a UFC strawweight fight with 165. She beat Joanna by split decision last time. Super close. Super great fight. Ah, look at Joanna. Bop, 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 bop. Tied with the most wins in UFC strawweight history. She's got 10. Bop, 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 bop. She's in kill mode. Beth said, I gotta go. You gotta go! Now! At this time! Dude, it feels like we're at the dance now. Do you know what I mean? All of this was just to get to this point. I feel like the show's just starting. Here we are with the actual show now. I'm telling you, Joanna is going to win, says Garrett. There's a difference between guys that came up from the start in the UFC, says Harry. Brent said both are warriors. So hard to root for one or the other. Beth says you aren't the best. You're the best, Beth. You're the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. Makes you think of Rose. Santos has this. Odds are so bad for that fight. Take her for the win at plus 405. Joanna says, Rivi. Right. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Jonna. Shall I be respectful and actually spell the name correctly? Bop. Right. Get in your thoughts. A guy on Twitter lost 30,000 on Fialo. I feel better in comparison. Right, Zhang Weili lost her last 2 fights, but she does have 10 wins by knockout. Powerful, very active, great kick variety. Will look for takedown. She's got an 81% finish rate, Zhang Weili. 81% finish rate. She is very durable. She is the more efficient wrestler, and she will look to push the pace as well. Joanna has not fought in a couple of years, and that is a big concern. Her lack of activity is a big concern. She's got great kicks. She's actually 2-4 in her last 6, you know, Joanna. And not only is she 2-4 in her last 6, but she hasn't fought in 2 years. And she lost to this person before. So it's hard to go in with confidence with Joanna. She does attack and land a lot. She likes to attack from angles. She's got great volume. She's got a great takedown defense. I think it's going to be tested. She's very durable. We know she doesn't take damage well. And honestly, in this day and age, that might be a massive factor. Because damage seems to be what it's all about now. It's not about the number of significant strikes. It's about the amount of damage you cause. And we know that Joanna does not take damage well. So that could count against her. Both are former strawweight champions. You know, former champ versus former champ. This is likely to go decision. It's likely to go to decision. The last one went decision. The last one was 5 rounds. This is only 3. So, yeah, this is likely to go to decision. I have got Zhang. I've got Zhang winning. Let me know who you've got. Polish Flower. Pull-in for Joanna, although Zhang had a great last fight. Hayden said, it is raining very hard and it is very windy outside my house. Rivi said, Joanna is going to beat up Weili's fists with her face. I'm looking forward to Zhang versus Joanna. Joanna will float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. You will see Joanna put on a masterclass. That dude said, I hope Joanna floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, like DC said a few days ago. She was staying in the pocket with her Muay Thai a lot in that last fight. I don't know if JJ should wrestle versus Weili. Not a good idea. That's why I said I hope she wins. But overall, I hope it's a good fight, says Feather Sophia. JJ's going to mop the floor with Weili. Haley Young said, Joanna all the way. R.I.P. Esparza. R.I.P. Esparza. I second that. Al Gore said, I've got Zhang. Kyle's got Joanna. Holloway fan says, Max effing Holloway. Frankie Bowes said, this would be interesting. Joanna should win, says Paolo. I got Zhang, said Yard revamped. In the first fight, Joanna took 700 punches to the face. It looked like it, in all fairness. It looked like it. I'm surprised it wasn't more. Her face was a write-off. Absolute write-off. With biased Asian judges, Joanna could dominate Zhang, but still lose to corrupted judges. Scout says, prediction! Weili will turn Joanna into the Elephant Man once again. There we go. Prediction from Scout is that Zhang Weili will turn Joanna into the Elephant Man once more. One more time. Once more for the road. If you are watching, leave a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 731. 731. We're trying to get to 1,000. So that's actually only, what, 270? 269? Fire in those likes if you haven't already. We've got the video package. We are on the verge of a rematch from 2012. The rematch of the greatest women's MMA fight of all time. Could this one be even better? They don't need to worry about pacing themselves over 5 rounds. Now they've got 3 rounds to just go for it. And we know they've got 5-round cardio. We know that both women can go 5 rounds. I felt lots of pain, but I'm a warrior. You go there and you fight. We weren't thinking about victory or defeat during the fight, says Zhang Weili. We were just relying on our instincts and our toughness. It's a hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. Joanna and Dern look-alike, said GT. I'm saying Weili by decision, says Average Guy. So we should be getting ring walks soon. It was split decision loss for Joanna. We're just seeing her train and prepare for her comeback. She took time away. She's a great fighter. You can maybe make an argument for Joanna being the woman of the strawweight division. There's maybe a few in that conversation, but Joanna is absolutely up there. And, you know, is she... whoever wins this is going to take that big step forward to be the next challenger for the title. I don't know that Rose is going to get an immediate rematch, to be honest. It might be that we actually see who the winner of this get the next title opportunity against Carla. This could easily be fight of the night. Valentina's fight probably won't be competitive, says Michael. Listen, even if it's half as good as that first fight, then it's not only in for fight of the night, but it could be in the running for fight of the year. That first fight is insane, and this is going to be insane. This is the fight that jumps out when you look at the card for me. Joanna by decapitation, says Garrett. LDTV, revenge is sweet. I've got $50 on Zhang to win by knockout. I think she makes a statement after the Rose robbery. How dare you? How dare you? 1K on it. 1K. I got 50K on this. I got 50K on it, and I can't even remember who I put it on. Put it on someone. Here's Joanna making her way down. Takes a deep breath. She knows that I mean, God, imagine what's going through her head right now. She's taking some deep breaths. She knows that she is going to war. She knows that she is going to war. Joanna has made her way down. She's looking down the camera. There doesn't seem to be any arrogance whatsoever there. In fact, she looks nervous. She looks really nervous. Jan says, Jan Blahovic said, Joanna, it's your time. It's your kingdom. R.I.P. Esparza. Rose robbed the fans. I've got 50 free squats on Joanna. Joanna by fatality. I hope Thug Rose looks better next time out. We all do. Rose, now I'm a lose this, says John. Rose, now I'm a lose this. Right, we've got Joanna's stats on screen. She is a former UFC strawweight champion, first Polish champion in history, second highest strike weight in UFC strawweight history. Focused, so focused. Zhang to win by decision, plus 120. Zhang to win inside the distance, plus 330. Joanna to win decision, plus 200. She goes down on her knees. Takes a moment. Takes a moment. Have all the time you need, love. Have all the time you need. Jumps up. Great crowd reaction. It's interesting. We're in Singapore for the first time. It's nice. Running around in a circle. Oh, there's the arrogance. There's the arrogance. There it is. Little bit of that to the camera. I mean, I was scared. I don't know about you. I was scared. I almost turned it off out of fear. Here's Zhang Weili. Mara said 50k. That's insane. It's nothing. It's nothing, mate. 50k on there. Got 50k on this. Got 100k on the next fight. 250 on the main event. Don't even care if I win. Plot twist, JJ has been training and is forehead ready. Forehead ready. Do you think she's been training her forehead? Oh, I hope so. Is there a way of ensuring you don't get hematomas and you don't swell up like the Elephant Man? That's the training she needs. Certainly if she's going to get a flipping decision. Do you believe ring rust will be a factor? I really don't know. It is a factor to me. I always feel more comfortable going with the fighter that we've seen, you know, and we saw Zhang go in 3 rounds with Rose last time. Really close fight. We know that Zhang is a great fighter. We know she's got great heart. We know that she's a warrior. I just think that where it was so close in that last fight, you're just looking for little thing like, oh, maybe this, maybe that. And the 2-year absence has got to be a factor. It's got to be. How much of a factor? Matty, shout out to you. Blake the Rattlesnake's got 5 mil on Zhang. John said 50k is nothing. I once bet 252. Yeah, I agree, mate. Nothing, is it? Do you know what? I shouldn't even mention it. Forgot about it. Joanna trains with Makiyito to strengthen her foreheads. I did 1k. I lost my head. I wish good luck for the one on 50. I'm not that insane, says Mauro. To avoid hematomas, it's best to knock out your opponent. Oh, God. Let me write that down. Knock out opponents. That's good advice. I'll see if I can pass that on. Pass that on to Joanna. Knock her out! That's all you need to do. In all fairness, it is the quickest path to victory. Here's Bruce Buffer then. Kamaru versus Leon is booked for UFC 278. Very exciting. Genuinely. I would love to see Leon do that. Look at it, Joanna talking that. Look, I don't know what we've done. What's she saying? I don't even know what she's saying. I'd love to know what she's saying. I'd love it if she was threatening everyone at home. I'd love that. She always looks like she is. I feel like she is. She's just pacing back and forth. She's just like saying stuff down the camera. I'd love it. It was like, I'm going to F you up, man. I'm going to F you up so bad. And once I'm done with you, I'm coming for your parents. Like, wow, calm down, Joanna. Jeez. But you can never quite make out what she's saying. Here's Zhang Weili. She's sending a very different message. Zhang Weili sending love down the camera. I don't respect that. I'm much more into Joanna's approach. Personally, I prefer being threatened. Right, here we go. Main event time. Aiden's got 50 million on this. Respect. Here we go. Coco main event of the evening. 2 more fights to go after this one. Joanna taking on Zhang Weili. Fights. We are underway. Both fighters into the middle. Joanna in red. Zhang in black. Zhang standing the ground in the centre. Weili. We've got the crowd olaying away again. Zhang, low kick misses by Joanna. Zhang edging forward. Kick on the outside there by Zhang. Inside leg kick by Joanna. Outside leg kick by Joanna. And that's a nice overhand right there by Zhang. Yeah, very watchful at the moment. Very watchful. Nice kick there coming in by Zhang. Joanna's trained so hard. She's been out the game for so long. Oh, nice strikes. Oh, we're underway. Couple of shots getting through. God, it's bringing back wonderful memories. Oh, kick. Zhang Weili goes down. She gets right back up again. God, these two, they're just like... Oh, man, leg kick there by Zhang. Kick to the body there by Zhang as well. Wow, I tell you what. They're chanting away. I don't know what they're chanting, but it's a great crowd in Singapore. Weili looking for a takedown. Joanna's down. Joanna's down. She gets taken down, and Zhang Weili is firing in some shots. She's grabbed the ankle as well. Joanna's on one leg. She's getting punched in the face. Weili looking to try and take the back. Weili has got Joanna over by the side of the cage. Nice knee coming in there by Zhang Weili. Looking for a takedown. Weili has managed to get Joanna down. Zhang Weili has got Joanna down. Punches coming into the side of the head. Joanna's in a bit of trouble here. She's got to stop these ground strikes coming in. Weili is controlling this fight right now. Joanna is down. Joanna's been punched in the head quite a few times. See her face already going red. We might get the remake here of The Elephant Woman. Again, look, it's cruel. I feel like it's cruel to punch Joanna in the head after what happened last time. Knee strike coming in there by Joanna. Joanna gets back up. Joanna looking for a takedown. Nice reversal, though, by Zhang. Joanna finds herself on her back with Zhang on top. Man, such a good fight. You knew it was going to be a good fight. You knew that Joanna was going to have to go through hell and back in this, and she is having to go through hell and back. 27 significant strikes to 10 so far. Joanna is been fully mounted by Zhang. This is not where Joanna wants to be. Zhang has fully mounted her. Forearms raining down by Zhang Weili. Joanna desperately trying to turn over. Some of these nasty forearms raining down. Nasty strikes by Zhang. Joanna constantly moving. Right now, ground strikes 47-1 for Zhang Weili. Wow. Oh my God, she's smashing her in the head repeatedly. She's just smashing forearms into the head of Joanna. Zhang Weili is angry. I don't know what this was about at the start, because she's certainly not reflecting that right now. Both fighters back up onto their feet. 40-odd seconds left. In the center. Nice right hand there by Zhang. Weili on the outside. Coming into the center. Oh, Joanna throws a big right hand. 25 seconds to go in this. Really exciting. Really exciting. 15 seconds to go. Joanna coming forward. Tries to get a left hand through. Low kick coming in. Big strikes. Lovely strikes by Joanna. Kick coming in. She grabs the leg. Down goes Joanna. End of the round. Oh my God. It's everything we wanted all over again. Great first round. Great first round. Scout said, I am not an elephant. I am not an animal. I am a human. I am a woman. That is an Elephant Man quote. Listen. Scout, she was getting smashed in the head so many times that it is going to be the remake here. I'm sure of it. She can't be taking so much punishment to the head. 44 headshots she's took there. 44? I mean, I think it was like in the hundreds last time. So we've got a long way to go. But, damn. 1-0 Zhang. 1-0 Zhang. Aiden said someone needs to stop in and stop this abuse. This is bullying. I tell you, there was moments there where I thought the ref was going to step in. I thought it was done. I thought it was over. I thought that Joanna was dead. Not actually dead. Her chances were dead. But we are underway. Alexis says, back of my mind, Carla is going to get murdered. R.I.P. Carla Esparza. It's normally R.I.P. Joe Rogan. It's R.I.P. Carla Esparza right now. Certainly, either of these, they're going to murder her. Nice kick coming in by Zhang. Nice kick again coming in by Zhang. Another side kick coming in. I got nothing but respect for Joanna here. Nothing but absolute respect. She knew this was going to be a war. She's been out the game for 2 years. Zhang Weili with some kicks to the body. Joanna edging forward. Low kick coming in by Joanna. Crowd are loving it. Overhand right. Joanna got some really great shots through in that first half as well, though. That first round. But not enough. Not enough to take the round. Nice strike coming in there by Zhang. Low kick coming in by Joanna. Joanna trying to edge forward. They're letting their hands go right now. Oh, that was a lovely little shot in the pocket. Head movement, though, by Joanna, but a little bit late. She definitely hit a few shots. Kick coming into the side of the body there by Zhang Weili. Joanna backing up a little bit as Weili backs up against the cage. Right now it is 49 significant strikes to 10. Couple of shots coming in into the clinch. Nice knee to the body. Weili drives Joanna back against the cage. Joanna is back against the cage at the moment. She's looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Joanna trying to get round the back, but she couldn't capitalize. Tried to get round the back, but she couldn't capitalize. Low kick there by Joanna, but couldn't land it. Couple of strikes just falling short. These two just a little bit off each other at the moment. Great first round, though. Great first round. Nice kick coming into side of the body there by Zhang Weili. Joanna coming forward. Back fist! Ah! Joanna down! It's over! Joanna's knocked out! Zhang Weili wins! Zhang Weili wins! Zhang Weili! Spinning back fist! Spinning back elbow! Joanna is deaded! Deaded! She's down! She's back, she's on her in a seated position, but it's Zhang Weili that wins! Zhang Weili wins! Oh, Joanna! Joanna, face down, knocked out, she's come back around! 2 years she went away, cleared her mind, but could not return. Could not return and find that victory. 2 years of soul searching. 2 years of living life, enjoying life, but not 2 years of finding answers. Do. Take this. Take this. Boom. It's right here as well. Right there. God, the power as well. Man. Boom! God, it's so good. So good. That is how dangerous she is. Put respect on her name. Put respect on Thug Rose's name. Thug Rose went to face that woman twice and survived. Beat her. Joanna has faced her twice and lost twice. But Zhang Weili is not going away. She's still around the title picture. That's a painful loss for Joanna. Bro, that was crazy, says AA. I know. Rise of the Elephant Woman. Zhang Weili gets it done. Oh, spinning back fist. Oh my God, it was so good. Weili has to feel good to get a clean finish. Scout said, I'll be lurking. I'm going to put you in my pockets. Oh, kinky. It's just where I like to be, Scout. Shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the support. Big win for Zhang Weili. Guys, always start your fights with love. Never threaten the viewers at home. That's what I'm taking away from this. If you start the fight by, like, pacing back and forth and giving the camera attitude, you're probably going to get back-fisted to hell. That sounded dirtier than I intended, but that fight was dirty. I'm very, very happy. I'm sure you are. Edwards Usman confirmed by UFC. Crazy. I honestly believe the Zhang Weili will dead Rose, so don't get excited. Rose has faced her twice and not only survived but beat her. Don't forget, Rose deaded Zhang Weili with that head kick. Bring Zhang Weili. Bring all the Zhang Weilis. It's going to take all the Zhang Weilis to get past Thug Rose. The only way you can get past Thug Rose is by dirty judge decisions, robberies, and by Rose deciding to not actually turn up and fight. Can't wait for Zhang Weili versus Carla Esparza. Zhang is going to kill her. Number one contender. Anything you want to say to the champ? You know, it's probably going to say, love you. I hope she said I'm going to F you up. Here we go. Let's see what she's saying. What do you want to say to the champ? I want you to fight me in Abu Dhabi. It's not your territory, and it's not my territory. Zhang Weili says, come and fight me in Abu Dhabi. Who is fighting next? Coming up next, it's going to be Valentina Shevchenko. Oh, Joanna's still in there. I don't know if they're going to speak with Joanna. I'm waiting on either fight around 2 in the Shevchenko fight and either fight around 1 in Jiri's fight. Rose is still vulnerable to the slam, says Nick. I respect Rose, but I can't stand her. She got sussed out in her last fight. Jean said Weili gets the belt back without fighting Rose. Carla will mess her up. The translator is barely speaking English. She said, I hope for world peace, and I hope everyone enjoyed the fight. I think he is going over to Joanna. Here's Joanna. She looks a lot better than she did after the last fight. Joanna takes a bow. I wonder what this means for Joanna, actually. I didn't really think about that. The result is disappointing. Yeah. I trained every day for this fight. I said so many times I was proud of myself. Back fist. The bells are still ringing in my head. I've been training hard. I wonder if she might... I didn't know she might walk away. I mean, she's just gone 2 years without a fight, and now she's come back and lost this one. I love life. She's retiring. Dana, I'm so sorry I let you down. Wait a second. I want to give a big credit to all of the UFC employees. She's got her gloves in her hands. Joanna is retiring. She puts her gloves down. I'm 35. I want to be a mom. I love you guys. I love you, DC. She's very emotional. Joanna's done. Joanna's done. Joanna's walking away. The gloves are left inside the octagon. Joanna, arguably the face of the women's strawweight division. Walks away. Leaves the gloves in the octagon and walks away. An amazing fighter and a warrior. A true legend of the sport. Joanna is retired. That is breaking news. Joanna wants to resume her worldwide partying. Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I thought there was a chance that she might do that once she lost that fight. I thought there was a chance it would go that way. She will be missed, says Roblox. Right. Forrest Griffin. We're just seeing some names in the audience. We got Valentina Shevchenko coming up next. Valentina Shevchenko coming up next. Shevchenko versus Santos. Shevchenko versus Santos. Again, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 825. 825. So if you are watching, leave a like. Incredible fight there. Really enjoyed that. Full respect to JJ. What a fighter. Next fight, Vasquez Hurd, right? 84 minutes of fight time so far, says Tim. She bullied the other girls. One disrespectful way, not that what she gets. She lost too many times, said Matty. Valentina is going to win this next one. Yep. 2 fights to go. 2 fights to go. We've got 2 fights left to go. Sad night, but wonderful at the same time, says Mark. She got me excited about the UFC. What I'll say about her is that she was someone that definitely got reactions out of people. She, if you loved her or you hated her, one thing you can say, I didn't ever meet too many people that were on the fence about Joanna. You either loved her or you hated her. And she was someone that I think played a role. And that role could be at times like a heel role where she played the villain. And I think that UFC needs those characters. UFC needs those personalities. And she provided that, in all fairness. So whether you liked her, whether you didn't like her, I think what we can agree is that she definitely made a statement, definitely made an impact. And I think her absence will be felt. Russell Danny said JJ is one of the greatest of all time. She just seems to have lost that eye of the tiger. I think she has been away. I think that she has enjoyed life. I think she has prepared for this fight, but I think she probably also had one eye on retirement. But I don't know that that has played a part, to be honest. I think the inactivity, it's easy to blame that in retrospect, but we did go into that last fight questioning whether that would play a factor. And, you know, look, the last time those two faced each other, it went 5 rounds and it was a horrific war. Fast forward 2 years, this one has ended in the second round by a knockout, and Zhang Weili won that first round. So, yeah, I feel like, 2 years away from the game has definitely had a factor on that. Mitchell said, I'm graduating college from the University of Florida. Just want to say a big thank you for the entertainment. When I needed some fun, you have provided it. I just wanted to say thanks. Appreciate the support, my friends. Many congratulations on graduating. That's really cool. So, Mitchell, who joins us and supports the channel all the time, I'm really pleased that the channel was able to help you get through, some moments where maybe you're having to do some research or do some writing, just having it on in the background or relaxing. I really appreciate it, dude. So, many congratulations, Mitchell. Hayden said, welcome to the graduating club. Right, Mason said it's mental that we've got two of the greatest women on the same card. Right, coming up next then, it is our co-main event of the evening. Co-main event of the evening. Valentina Shevchenko taking on Taila Santos. Shevchenko, obviously fantastic jiu-jitsu, fantastic judo, well-rounded, on an 8-fight win streak. It's got great Muay Thai background, sniping, striking, wrestling. She's got the striking advantage, good trips, good throws, fast counter-striker, good ground and pound, very elusive on the feet, excellent footwork. I mean, like, what do you say about Valentina Shevchenko? She's just absolutely fantastic. So, loads of things to say about Valentina. Taila Santos, physically strong. This is what people are probably more interested in. Who is Taila Santos? She is someone that's got 12 first-round finishes. She is someone that is on a 4-fight win streak against so-so competitors. She's beaten people in UFC, like Molly Meatball, like Joanne Woods. She's beaten people of that caliber. There's some decent wins in there, but they're largely people that, a title challenger should be beaten. She's got wins against Gillian Robertson. She's got wins against Roxanne Modafferi. But she is someone that has, made an impact, got to the point where it's time to face the champ. And she is someone that a few people out there quite fancy to cause an upset. But I do wonder if that is more to do with the fact that Amanda Nunes just recently lost. If Amanda Nunes had beaten Juliana Pena, I would think a lot of people would be a bit more inclined to go with Shevchenko here. Shevchenko comes in as a heavy favourite. No denying that Taila Santos is a big underdog, but I think there are a few people that are looking at Taila Santos thinking, could she do a Pena? Could she do what we saw not that long ago? Taila Santos making her way down, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. Got good head kicks and knee strikes. She's very strong inside the clinch. Good jab, good counters. Likes to work the body. She's got 19 wins, 12 first-round finishes. She's coming in with plenty to brag about. Plenty to get people excited over. But, man, she is just going in against who might be the best women's fighter in the world right now. So we are seeing Taila Santos making her way down to the octagon. Let me know in the chat which way you are going for this one. Drop those likes as well. We are sneaking our way to that 1,000. We're on 881. So we only need 119. 119. We got 2 fights to go. 119 likes. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, we've got over 1,800 people joining us right now, and a big shout out to all of you. So if you are watching, you haven't dropped a like, leave a like, as we try to get to 1,000 likes. Shout out from Big Sal, said Crystal Haney. Crystal Haney, shout out to you, buds. Time for Valentina squash match. Santos is cool, but she's gonna bite the bullet. Submission, I saw Santos said she was going to submit Valentina, so that's all the motivation Valentina needs. I got Valentina winning this quite comfortably. I think that this should be Valentina Shevchenko. I think it will likely be by stoppage. Don't know. I can't quite tell how. Don't know if it'll be ground and pounds. Like TKO thing. I don't think she'll just knock her out cold. I think I could see it being like a TKO Valentina. I tell you, it cannot be fun. Looking at Joanna looked nervous when she got inside. Like, Joanna was like, you know, taking deep breaths, and she looked nervous. Santos doesn't look nervous. She looks like pretty focused, but it can't be fun. The nerves must be insane. Biggest moment of her life. So she's inside, and Shevchenko making her way down. Bruce, shout out to you. Shout out to Texas. Santos is good at Muay Thai, which Valentina mastered about 20 years ago. Santos has power. Good luck waiting for Valentina to make a mistake, said Jason. Joanna's forehead should get a UFC Hall of Fame induction. Very good. Here is Valentina Shevchenko then. Here is the best in the world. If you want the best in the world, if you want the best female fighter in the world, you pick up and you call this woman. You call this assassin. You call this killer. Valentina Shevchenko. I feel like we're watching her coming all the way from the airport here. God, this is a long walk. Valentina making her way down, and into the arena she steps. I think it's maybe roughly this moment right now where if I was Taila Santos, I would be leaving the octagon and running away. Like this bit right now. Like, I think by the time Valentina actually gets there, I wouldn't be there. I would have gone. So, Valentina making her way down. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. If you are going Valentina, then be a little bit braver. What round? Or are you saying that it is going to be Valentina decision? Just saying Valentina. You don't get no credit for that. 0 credit for predicting Valentina gets the win here. What round? What round is it going to happen in? So, Valentina has made her way down. Bisping said, if she beats you, how will she do it? And apparently Valentina was like, she won't. And she wasn't engaging in any kind of conversation with Michael Bisping. UFC flyweight champion, undefeated at flyweight, most wins and longest win streak in UFC flyweight history, highest striking accuracy in women's UFC flyweight history. Round 1, round 2, Valentina round 3. Round 3, Santos is going to win in round 3. Shevchenko in round 2. Valentina 1k on round 2. I think I just had 50k on Zhang Weili. It probably means it's got maybe 75k now. Might drop that in the hundreds. Might ride it up to 200k. Prop 200k on Valentina. Second round. Go for that. Right, coming in, she was a minus 1900 favourite against Lauren Murphy. She was a minus 550 favourite against Jessica Andrade. She was a minus 2500 favourite against Jennifer Maia. Minus 1250 favourite against Caitlin Chikagian. Minus 1250 favourite against Liz Carmouche. What is she now? Only 630? Minus 630? So actually, odds-wise, this is, according to the bookies, the second hardest fight she's had in recent times. Taila Santos ranked 4th. Gosh, I mean, that's how far down the pecking order she's going here, Valentina. She's taken on the 4th. She's taken on the person that's ranked 4th. She's just going to keep working her way down until she gets the Dana. This is the co-main event of the evening. Finley, shout out to you, buds. Mr. Smiles, shout out to you. Has the match started? No, not yet, buds. Not yet. We will be all over it as soon as it does begin. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Mauro, shout out to you, buds. Shout out from Portugal. Got people joining us all over the world. Lovely. Sunny Portugal. Mitchell. Introducing fighting. Dude, Bruce Buffer, man. Gets you going, doesn't he? Gets me going. Mitchell said, I know everyone wants to bet K's on fighters, but what if we bet J's or even L's? How much would I win? L's are a bit rich for me, Mitchell. I know, I'll drop many a K, but I won't touch an L, mate. I'll leave the L's to you. I collect dubs. Eric Brown, hello, my friends. Days, is the Valentina Shevchenko of MMA commentators? That is right. That is right. Thanks for gracing us with your prodigious skills and inextinguishable... Inextinguishable... I don't even... Is that a word? Inextinguishable charm. What the hell is that? I feel like that might even be an insult. Inextinguishable charm. Inextinguishable. Is that a word? Inextinguishable. I've never encountered that in my life. How dare you? How dare you? Nearly 6 hours into a live stream, get me to read such words as inextinguishable. What do you think I am? R.I.P. Joanna's forehead. Eric Brown, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. Mitchell, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Fans of little words, big words, you're all welcome. As we're about to get underway with Valentina Shevchenko taking on Taila Santos. Here we go. Look at the focus on Shevchenko. Oh, God. Look at the focus. She cautiously comes forward into the center. She's such a joy to watch. Look at the snap on those kicks straight away. Boom. I feel like she throws kicks and lands them without you even knowing you've been kicked. Boom. Another quick kick coming in. Taylor on the outside. Taila Santos on the outside. Valentina standing the ground. Bang. Tries to throw in. Lovely left hand. Shevchenko going to be very respectful of her opponent. Nice leg kick again. Watching. Nice. Oh, my God. Right hand. Beautiful. Beautiful by Shevchenko. The way she stands and, like, she's just staring and she just goes into a zone, man. Look, she's just staring at her, just watching her. She's a problem, isn't she? She's a real problem. Taila Santos has got into the middle. Right now, 3 significant strikes to 0. Taila Santos, what can she do? What can she do? What can she do? Big left hand there by Shevchenko. Inside leg kick there by Santos. God, I get excited if the opponent actually lands some. When they go up against Shevchenko, I'm like, oh my God, she kicked her leg. She kicked her leg. It actually landed. I was there. I saw it. Shevchenko in the center. Oh, nice spin kick to the body. Spin kick to the body, but just out of range. Couple of shots coming in. Ducked underneath. She grabs Santos, drives her against the cage. Shevchenko's got Taila Santos up against the side of the cage. I don't know what Santos just said to her there. She just said something. I'd love it if she was trash talking Shevchenko. Over by the cage at the moment. We've got Santos being pinned there. Knee coming in there by Shevchenko. Knee coming in by Shevchenko. And again, a bit of trash talking. I feel like there's stuff being said. You can see Taila Santos' lips moving. Another knee strike coming in. Another knee coming in by both women. The underhooks are in at the moment here by Shevchenko. We're over by the side of the cage. Shevchenko's in control. She's got Santos pinned up against the cage at the moment. Santos can't go anywhere. Again, Santos trying to get away. She's trying to push at Shevchenko. God, she's strong, isn't she? She's just strong like an ox. I feel like she's just one giant muscle. Look, we're getting some shoulder. Yeah! Boom! Using every part of the body. The shoulders right now. Take that. Ah! Ooh, Taila Santos. Shevchenko went for the takedown. Didn't quite get it. Santos has managed to get round the back of Shevchenko. She's got a rear naked choke on. Bit of danger here. And she's got the body lock applied. Oh, there was a stumble. There was a mistake made by Shevchenko. Taila Santos round the back of Shevchenko. She's got the body lock on. She's trying to get the rear naked, but Shevchenko's not panicked. It's right on the chin at the moment. It's on the chin. It's on the chin, and Shevchenko's having to work hard to ensure that it doesn't get cinched in. We got just over a minute to go. Body lock is applied, and Shevchenko's having to work really hard. I would imagine that Shevchenko puts herself in these positions for fun on a Sunday night rather than watch TV. She probably says to her training partners, put me in a rear naked choke and I'll see if I can survive it for 2 hours. So I'm quite confident that Taila Santos won't find it. Look at these strikes by Shevchenko. Shevchenko, bang, bang, throwing in some shots to Taila Santos. Santos still got the body lock on. Bang, bang, just throwing these shots in. Right now we are seeing Santos again going for that rear naked, but what Shevchenko has done is survive for about 45 seconds there. Shots coming in, big heavy shots. Going to be hard to score actually. Hard to score because even though end of the round, Shevchenko gets up. How do you score that? How do you score that? Do you go with Santos, who was in a very strong submission position there? I feel like you probably do. Even though it's 33 strikes to 6 significant strikes to 2, I feel like that one mistake was jumped on by Taila Santos, and I think she probably takes it. Crazy first round. Now Valentina will win by second round murder, said Minty. 10-9 Shevchenko. Nuka, shout out to you. Almost got choked. Well, she was down on the ground and she was having to work hard to avoid being choked. Look at that, man. Look at the disrespect there. Taila Santos has her hand over the mouth. Over the mouth. Oh my God, I feel like the disrespect. She mugged her off when she was down on the floor. Valentina won't forget that. I think Santos might have signed her own death warrant. Listen, Valentina made a mistake. Santos did an excellent job of capitalizing, and you might even give that first round to Santos, but the live odds have now got Shevchenko at minus 350, so they have dropped. Start of the fight, it was Shevchenko minus 630. Now it is minus 350. Listen, this is still Valentina, and it's still 4 rounds to go. She's got Santos over by the side of the cage. Santos reverses. Taila Santos right now has got Valentina Shevchenko up against the side of the cage. Santos doing a really good job. Underhooks are in by Shevchenko. What can Santos do? Strikes coming into the side of the head here by Santos. We said it was sink or swim time for Santos. Right now, she's still swimming. She is still swimming, and I would give her that first round. And right now she's getting some really important cage control time. She's got Shevchenko up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in there by Santos. Oh, looking for a takedown. Takedown by Santos. Valentina on her back. Valentina on her back. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Strikes coming into the side of the head again. Valentina having to work hard. Honestly, I think this is what Valentina loves. She loves being tested. She loves fighting. I think having those fights where she just blows through people, I think she gets bored by those. I think she's gonna, in a sick way, be really enjoying this. On her back, in a fight. Love from Saskatchewan in Canada, says Jess. Jess, shout out to you. Jess, appreciate it. Santos, let's go. Oh, what we got? Is that a triangle? Ah, Jason Herzog just got in the way. Right now, Shevchenko on her back, throwing in some strikes to Santos. Shevchenko always working. Throwing in shots to the side of the head. We know that just getting control time is not enough. It comes down to who is the more active fighter, who is getting the more damage. And right now, you could say that Valentina is achieving that. Strikes coming in. She's still on her back, though. She's been down there a long time. It's a lot of control time for Santos. Elbows now by Valentina. Some elbows coming in. Again, she's Santos trying to get some strikes in. She is trying to get active. Santos. 3 minutes 35 control time for Santos. Shevchenko on the ground, and Herzog saying no progress is being made. So as a result, both fighters are getting stood back up. Shevchenko back on the feet. Low kick coming in. Shevchenko having to reset. She needs to make sure that she doesn't over-respect Santos. She is going to be behind by 2 rounds here with a minute to go. This is another round for Santos. Even though Shevchenko was into the clinch, looking for the throw, getting the takedown. Takedown by Shevchenko. Rolling over, looking for the arm. Looking for the arm. Oh, great work by Santos. Great work by Santos. She did counter through it, so great takedown there by Valentina Shevchenko. Santos managed to reverse it. This is good. This is really good. Your love for Shevchenko is showing. I do love Shevchenko. She is a wonderful fighter. And it's great to see her in a fight, to be honest. As I said, I think she will, in a sick way, be enjoying this. Being, like, tested. She's been in there against fighters, like, and she's been such a heavy favourite. But I think right now, you can say she is losing this 2-0. 2-0. 2-0 at the moment to Santos. Put respect on her name. Put respect on her name. 3 rounds for Valentina now, and she's going to need all 3 if she's going to win a decision. She's strong, isn't she, Santos? Strong. Nuka, shout out to you. He loves Thug Rose more. I do love Thug Rose more. Edwards got it 1-1. DMG said this is wild. I did say second round murder. I meant third, said Minty. Yeah. Valentina did a lot more damage from the bottom, says Ben. It's a fair argument. Fair argument. I would have it 2-0 to Santos, but I do agree. Total strikes 105 to 30, but damage you know, how much of those are significant? How much of those have actually done any damage? How does that compare to control time? Right, here we go. Both fighters in the middle. Who doesn't have a mouthpiece? Valentina can't quite believe that. Valentina was not impressed then. We are back underway. Santos just said, I haven't got my mouthpiece in. DC said, that's nerves. How does she forget? How does the corner forget to put her mouthpiece in? Nice strike there by Shevchenko. Kick coming into the body. Man, I wonder if that mouthpiece moment is I wonder if that'll be a significant moment. To go out there and forgetting to put your mouthpiece in and having to stop the fight. Stop the fight! Nice strike there by Shevchenko. Santos in the middle with Shevchenko. Leg kick comes in, but just short. Shevchenko with a leg kick of her own. Again, she's nice spin kick to the body. Nice strike coming in by Shevchenko again. See if we can get some stats up on round by round. Yeah, they were just saying that some of the scorecards coming in on social media have got it 1-1. Low kick coming in there by Valentina. Nice strike there by Taila Santos, but duck underneath by Shevchenko. Takedown by Shevchenko. Shevchenko secures a takedown, but both fighters get straight back up to their feet. Santos straight back up. It's really hard to get Santos down and hold her down. Leg kick coming in by Shevchenko. Valentina standing in there. It's either 2-0 Santos or 1-1. Nice strike coming in there by Shevchenko. Bisping said that Shevchenko is winning this third round because she is staying at range. Stay at range. Pick her apart. Into the clinch. In the middle. Gets driven back. Santos comes in the clinch. She drives Shevchenko back. It's a really interesting fight at the moment. It's a really, really interesting fight. Knee coming into the body there by Santos. Shevchenko with strikes coming into the side of the head. And again, constantly working. Santos looking for that takedowns. 5 rounds. Santos again just pinning Shevchenko up against the side of the cage. Nearly 6 minutes control time. Takedown by Santos. Santos has managed to take the back of Valentina. Valentina, though, is trying to reverse it. Shevchenko, it's really hard to see what's happening at the moment. Taila Santos has managed to get onto the back of Valentina. It's really interesting. She can't get a rear naked choke on. Tell you what, Santos is a flipping problem. She is a real problem here. Oh, rear naked is on. It's on, but it's on the chin. And that squeeze is not... She looks all right. She definitely wants to break out of it, but she looks all right here, Valentina. She's managed to get the one arm off, but we're seeing some real drama here. We're seeing some real drama. Valentina is down. She's got Santos on the back. Santos again looking for a rear naked. Hard to see how far that one is in. Again, Valentina having to try and get the arm off It's an amazing performance this is by Santos. Putting respect all over her name. We said, will she sink or swim? She is swimming. She is swimming. She is really swimming. It's going to be 3 rounds, Santos, for me. 3 rounds to Santos. End of the fight. 3-0 to Santos. Valentina Shevchenko has got it all to do. She's got it all to do. If she is the best in the world. Don't go down. Be in the center so that she doesn't pressure you. Don't go down. Don't go down. That's what they're saying. Don't go down. She's got nothing. They're saying that she hasn't got anything. Taila Santos looks gas, man. Look, they're having to shake her arms. Taila Santos is like, Taila Santos, I think, is actually suffering a bit cardio-wise. We are going into the championship rounds. We are going into the championship rounds. 3-0. I've got... Oh! Santos's eye is swelling shut. Her eye is swelling shut. Taila Santos, her eye is swelling shut. This right eye. And that is going to be a big problem. Big strike by the champ. Oh my God. Santos might have called it. Right now you can get minus 115 live odds on Shevchenko. Right now you can get minus 115. I'd be really tempted to do it. What with Taila Santos' eye swelling shut and her looking a little bit more gassed. When are you going to get minus 115 on Valentina Shevchenko? You can get it right now. Live odds. Right now, live odds are going. Minus 115, minus 115. Big strikes coming in. Is that a low blow? Official timeout. Ah, that swelling's really coming in now. That swelling is really coming in. The swelling is really coming in. We said about that minus 115. I don't know that it still will be. Head collision. It's a head collision. Right, we are back underway with round number 4. There was an accidental head collision. Tell you what, do more of that. If I'm Valentina Shevchenko, I'm shoving my head in there all I can. Have this! Have this! That swelling is really bad. Maybe you even target that side. Try and fry in some head kicks, because she won't see that coming. No, not in the clinch. Bang! Forearm by Shevchenko. You can see that Santos is really struggling to see. Oh, lovely! She's got to target that side. Santos cannot see. Head kick, man. Head kick. Head kick. Go for a head kick. Kick coming into the body by Shevchenko. There is hematoma. You can see there's a bump on the forehead of Valentina. Nice strikes. Tell you what, though. Santos with some nice strikes of her own. If you are just joining us, absolutely fascinating. I've got it 3-0 Santos. But so far in this round, it feels like Shevchenko. Kick coming into the body. Santos is going to have to get through 2 rounds with one eye. Into the clinch. Do not wrestle. Do not go down. Keep it standing. That's what Valentina needs to do. Keep it standing. She's fighting a one-eyed woman right now. 2 minutes 40 odd on the clock. Absolutely fascinating. It is on a knife edge. This is like flipping chess. This is like the MMA version of chess. Got 2 queens. 2 queens in there right now. Shevchenko is trying to find a way through. Kicks coming in. Taila Santos is keeping out of range. So some of these things that... oh, quick strikes! Big heavy shots! Lovely combo strikes there by Shevchenko. 1-2 down the middle. High kick as well. Santos is there for the taking. Few more of those. Got less than 2 minutes to go. Nice kick coming in there by Santos. Inside leg kick there by Shevchenko. Another big strike coming in. We've got a one-eyed warrior. We do indeed. We do indeed. We really could be at the point where, Shevchenko might need to find a finish to win this one. She might need to find a finish. I think she's winning this round. We got just over a minute to go. Nice strikes coming in. She manages to get a right hand through there, Shevchenko. Shevchenko, nice, moving ahead. Knee strike coming in. Tries to throw in a nice forearm strike. Santos coming forwards. Taila Santos bouncing around. Kick coming into the body. We got 40-odd seconds to go. I'm going to have it 3-1 after this. 3-1 after this. That eye is bad. Shevchenko with a lovely left straight. Taila Santos trying to throw a few shots of her own. Valentina just out of range. Is it just like chess? Takedown by Santos. Takedown by Santos, but it's come right at the end of the round. We've got 10 seconds to go. I've got it 2-2, says Anthony. Could be a few people that have got it 2-2. 3-1 to me. 3-1 to Santos to me, and she is having to do this with one flipping eye. Santos, I mean, she seems gassed. They're trying to fire her up. They're shouting at her. They're trying to fire her up. They're telling her to take deep breaths. Judges will have it 3-1 three different ways. Shout out from Nigeria. Shout out to Nigeria. Guys, we are watching something really significant. One round to go. We wanted a big night of action. You've got a big night of action. 3-1 Santos, 3-1 Santos, 2-2, 171 strikes. A lot of those, though, were when she was on the ground and she was just firing them in when she was on her back. 8 minutes control time for Santos. They are trying to motivate her. Doctor's having a look. Don't you dare stop this fight. Don't you dare. Yeah, get him out. Zog's come over and said to the doctor, get out. Get out. We got 5 minutes to go. Look at Valentina. The way that she's studying and looking at Santos. Santos like her. Here we go. Round number 5. Round number 5. Which way is this gonna go? Who is leaving as the UFC flyweight champion? Man, it is so interesting. Right now, Shevchenko minus 245, Santos plus 180. Nice strike coming in there by Shevchenko. Inside leg kick by Santos. Santos kick to the body. Will the fight go the distance? Yes was minus 115. No was minus 115. People were split whether this would go the distance or not. Nice strikes there by Valentina. She's got Santos backed up against the cage. Valentina looking to try and get Santos down. Oh, that was a big moment. That was a big moment for Valentina. Great work by Santos, though. Santos showing that she can match Valentina down on the ground. Shevchenko's got to get up to her feet. She cannot afford a round of having to try and survive a rear naked choke. This is a big moment for Santos. Big moment. Valentina overcommitting. Santos looking for a rear naked. Valentina trying to get her head out of there. Oh my God. Oh, she gets away. Shevchenko gets away. Both fighters back on their feet. Shevchenko in the middle. Santos in the middle. What a fight. What a fight. Nothing but respect to both of these women. So close. Knife edges. Knife edges. If Santos had kept Valentina down then, could have been done. Oh my God, it's so close. Valentina coming forward, kick coming in. Santos on one leg. She's tired. She's not throwing much. She's got one eye. And still Valentina can't find a way through. Takedown by Valentina. Valentina finds a takedown. She's got Santos on her back. It was a really nice takedown. Valentina is 3 of 5 takedowns. 3 takedowns for Valentina. 3 takedowns for Santos. I don't know that Valentina is going to be able to find a finish in the next couple of minutes. I felt like if she was going to get a finish, it was going to be a knockout. Certainly where Santos only had one eye. You obviously bet on Santos. You seem upset when Valentina avoided the rear naked choke, says Juliana Bigfoot Pena. Darren said Valentina win. Kashif says you could take on both of them. Absolutely. I captain. Right, we've got Santos down on the ground. We got Shevchenko on top. I don't think she'll find a finish here. Strikes coming in by Valentina. Strikes coming in by Valentina. Both of these women are in a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Valentina just throwing in strikes. I feel like Valentina feels that she's done enough. I don't think she has. For me personally, I gave the first 3 rounds to Santos. So even though Valentina wins rounds 4 and 5, I think she got to the point where she had to get a finish. So I think Santos is going to get, or should get the win. I feel like it was quite close. The world title is at stake. Bisping said Valentina cannot afford to accept this. The world title is at stake. You can have no confidence in what the judges have seen. Santos down on the ground. Come on, Shevchenko said legend killer. 10 seconds to go. Are we going to see? And no! Or will it be? And still, which way is this going? End of the fight. End of the fight. Goes the distance. Goes all 5 rounds. I score it 3 rounds to 2 to Santos. Let me know. What do you see? What do you see? Legend Killer said decision time. Svatic said challenger has to do more. Well, do you know what? I do agree with that. That was my argument when Rose took on Carla Esparza. You know, to be the man, you got to beat the man. Did she beat the man? All I can tell you is I scored the first 3 rounds for Santos, so for me, she did. But if Valentina gets this decision, I will not call robbery. Get in your thoughts. What do you think? Which way do you think it's going to go? Shevchenko 50-45. 313 Baby said, and still. Holloway's fan said, you are wrong. That's a Valentina fight. No offense. You are wrong. That's a Valentina fight. What, you think Valentina won 3-2? She has got to take the belt from the champion. 3-2 Shevchenko, 3-2 Valentina, 3-2 Santos. People are split. People are split. Right, we've got Shevchenko in the middle. She thinks she's got it. I'm nervous. Not enough to win the title. Let's see where it goes. I think it's really close. Here we go. 48-47. Shevchenko. 48-47 Santos. It's going to be split. 49-46. And... Still, it goes to Valentina Shevchenko. Shevchenko has retained by split decision. 2 judges went with Valentina Shevchenko. 1 judge scored it for Taila Santos. I had it Santos 3-2. It was close, and the champion retains. And as the chat said, did Santos quite do enough to get it? Man, she was in a hell of a fight. And still, Valentina gets it done. Robbery, says Steve. I watched the fight. She was throwing hands. Numbers don't lie. Robbery. Wouldn't say robbery, but very close. Yeah, I think it's really close. I think, look, I can only be honest, and I can only tell you what I see. I saw it as 3-2 to Santos. I concede that at least one of those rounds is really close. Had that have been, the judges, one of the judges scored it 48-47 Shevchenko. One of the judges went 48-47 Shevchenko, 48-47 Taila Santos. That's how close it is. And then the third judge has gone 49-46 and given it comprehensively to Shevchenko. But as we said, when are you ever going to get Valentina Shevchenko at minus 115 odds? And wasn't that at the start of the third round? It was minus 115, minus 115. And we were like, definitely might want to put some money on that. Getting Shevchenko at minus 115. You gave Valentina the biggest scare that she had as champion. She was great. Will she sink? Will she swim? She swam. Nothing but respect for Santos. Valentina did more damage from her back, says Pashman. That is about as close as it's going to get, says Minty. $49.46 is a joke, says Macarice. Got her at plus 135. Who? Valentina at plus? Was she at plus at one point? What happened to the Misha Tate fight? Misha Tate fight's on the next card. Champ's advantage shouldn't be a thing. They need to run it back. 49.46 is a joke. Rose got screwed. Ledge Killer said, I'm watching UFC 275. People don't understand. Damage is greater than control time. It was tough. Taila Santos victorious. Not victorious, sorry. Shevchenko victorious. But certainly, yeah, raises her stock. That's a really good way of putting it. John Anik says, even though she might not have won, she raises her stock. She is going to be a contender again. She'll come back again. She's going to have to go away, win a couple of fights, but she'll be back. That was good. That was really good. That was really good. And we move on. Right. Tim, shout out to you, bud. Right, we've got Teixeira versus Prochazka. Are we going to see a new champion right now? There's Whitaker. Main event time. Main event of the evening. There's Jan Blachowicz. Jan in the crowds. Respect to both ladies. Both ladies showed up. If the bullet doesn't finish, Santos is likely to be robbed. I want the judges to be consistent. Damage trumps control, but by that criteria, Gane beat Ngannou. If I was Dana, Santos would get a rematch straight away. Did she do the dance? I didn't see her do the dance, no. Honestly, after that, I don't know. I don't know if she's going to be in the mood for dancing. That was, even she has to know that was flipping close. I mean, listen, we were praising her, calling the best in the world, saying how no one was close. Santos was close. Santos was real close. I think 49-46 will be a post-conference and weekly talk. Check Sean Ross Sapp's tweet about Valentina. I don't need to. I don't need to see what Sean Ross Sapp's saying. I might listen to him for like pro wrestling gossip, but I don't need his opinions on MMA. I had Prochazka round 1. Hart says Glover. Sonny said, I've got Prochazka. Valentina did more damage, plain and simple. Jiri and Jan swapped seats from last year. Right, I don't know when we hit... did we get to the 1,000 likes? Big shout out to everyone that's joined us, and a big shout out to everyone that's left a like. We are now over 1,000 likes. Really, really appreciate it. It's time for the main event. Santos was slick on the ground. Santos didn't do enough. You must beat the champion, and she got lots of hits by Shev. Valentina got what Rose didn't. Oh yeah, we've had nearly 3,500 votes. Right, main event time. Glover Teixeira is on a 6-fight win streak. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got 18 knockouts victories. Great top control. Not great speed. Still throws bombs. Looks for double leg takedowns and obviously wrestles. He's always throwing overhand rights and left hooks. Very hard to put away. He's got 19 first-round finishes. He's got knockout power, but obviously he tends to look for those takedowns, look for his groundwork. He's taken on Jiri Prochazka, 12-fight win streak, dangerous on the feet, very dynamic. Don't know if he's going to have 5-round cardio. Like, the longer this goes, the more it might favor Glover. Glover has got finishes. We were looking earlier from start to finish, finishes all over the place. So Glover Teixeira is someone that can get victories all throughout the fight. Prochazka, I don't know, he tends to finish fights early, man. He goes in there, he's exciting, his striking is exciting. I think this is going to be a really interesting fight. I'm leaning Jiri round 2. Spin attacks. He's got 23 first-round finishes. 23 first-round finishes. It's pretty wild, isn't it? 23 first-round finishes for Jiri Prochazka. What is making Glover Teixeira the underdog here? Can someone explain I think it is the fact that Prochazka is very exciting striker. I think Glover Teixeira is someone that people didn't really expect to get to the mountaintop. So I think that him being there, he's kind of seen as a bit of an underdog champion, a bit of a weak champion. He's someone that is, he's been around for a long time, and he's had a good late run. He's 42 years old as well. So I think people are doubting him as being like the legit champ of the division. It's close. It's really close. Glover Teixeira is coming in as a plus 170 underdog. Jiri Prochazka is minus 200. Glover is 42. He's been fighting forever. This won't get past the third round. Glover is heavy on top control. Glover is going to dominate. He said she's the first woman to successfully defend championship 7 times. Ricky said, I remember when Glover was at the pit with Chuck Liddell. Glover has fought everyone. It's going to be Jiri within 3 minutes. His striking is so exciting. He's so unorthodox. Michael said Glover used to be known as a striker and got KO'd a couple of times and changed to a ground fighter when he was 42. Beth, shout out to you. Glover, sub, or Prochazka, technical knockout. Jiri has a crazy style. It's really hard to train for. He's really unorthodox. His strikes come from everywhere as well. High kicks and jabs, and he carries such power. He just looks like a great martial artist, and I don't know, is it a bit soon for him to be challenging for this? He's only had a couple of fights in UFC. It is really quick. It's really quick. Glover is going to be exposed. Oh, God, I hope not. Don't need to see a 42-year-old dung swinging away. Here we go, then. Main event of the evening time. Big shout-out to everyone that's joined us. It is time for the Light Heavyweight Championship. The main event of the evening. Glover Teixeira taking on Jiri Prochazka. Prochazka is making his way out. What can Prochazka do here? What can Prochazka do? Can he become the new light heavyweight champion of the world? No disrespect whatsoever. I really mean this. No disrespect to Glover. I do just think, though, that it would be better for the light heavyweight division to have Jiri as its champion. I just think that would be more exciting. I think that he's young. He's exciting. I think people would be excited about watching him. I don't know that people, when we get to Glover Teixeira fights, I don't know that people are like, oh, here we go. Time for a Glover Teixeira fight. I don't know how much excitement goes running through people's veins. But Jiri is definitely someone that I think gets people worked up. Get in your thoughts. Which way do you think it's going to go? Are you going with Prochazka? Are you going with Glover Teixeira? I can tell you that in our poll, it really hasn't moved that much at all. Prochazka, 55% of you have gone with him. Glover Teixeira, 45%. 55, 45. 55, 45. I'm going to end that poll, actually. End that poll. Nearly 4,000 votes. I think the most deserving person should be champion, not the best image. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If Glover wins this, then he deserves to be the champion. My point wasn't that we should give it to the person that's, going to be the best image. But my point was that I think that Jiri would be that person. I think if UFC could choose which path forward it would like to take, I think they would like Jiri to be their champion. As you said, Glover Teixeira is 42 years old. He's not the most exciting of fighters. Jiri is. Jiri is young. He's exciting. He's a wonderful striker. He's someone I could really see people getting behind. And I could see him going on to be a big, big star for UFC. So when it comes down to who I think UFC would like to see win this, I think they might secretly be hoping for Jiri. But you're absolutely right. The person that's gonna win is the person that will be the better fighter and who will win this fight. An old man Teixeira has definitely got the skills to do that. Definitely got the skills. 7-Eleven says, and no! There's a huge percentage that loves to see the underdog prevail. It's not all about the hype trains, says Miss Tammy. Jiri, spinning elbow, KO. Butterdog says, what if Glover wins? Fair play, brilliant. I'll be pleased for him. I've got a lot of respect for Glover. He's an old man that's, comes in, gets it done. He's on a win streak as well. He's on a 6-fight win streak. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got a lot of people have got affection for Glover Teixeira. There was a lot of emotion when he finally reached that mountaintop. He's a bit like a grandmaster, isn't he? In a way, it's a bit like a grandmaster coming out. That's the vibe you get from him. He's got some heavy shots and he's really dangerous on the ground. Glover with the submission win. Arn said, I really hope Jiri wins. I hope his takedown defense is on point. Rory said, I gotta be pulling for the old man. Jiri about to show the world the road the title runs through Czech Republic, said Max. Don't forget, Jiri flatlined Reyes, who took John Jones the distance. Jones destroyed Glover in his prime. That is true. But MMA math doesn't always work, does it? So, it's going to be really interesting. It's a really interesting main event. I said before, seeing a champion coming in as an underdog is crazy, but very exciting. Jiri reminds me of a young Conor McGregor with his movement and his angles. What are your thoughts? Yeah. I think he's a really exciting striker. He's very unorthodox. I think he's very exciting. I haven't. Do you know what? I don't know that they did a press conference for this, but so I really don't know how much they. I really don't know how much they have had him talk, but I would love to hear what he says, because if he can talk like Conor, if he can back it up, throw out a few witty lines, don't even need to do much to kind of stand out in that front. Just throw out a few witty lines, show that you've got a bit of a personality, and he certainly seems like he does. He could be a massive star for them. He could be huge. He could be huge star. Jiri Prochazka. Equally, he could be flavour of the month, couldn't he? He could be flavour of the month. He could be a flash in the pan. He could be about to get found out by old man Glover. Reyes gave John Jones a run, and he's looked horrible since. Right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event of the evening. This killing machine is why Jones left the division, said LDTV. His English isn't so good. That's not a problem, to be honest. I don't think the lack of English is too big of a problem. As long as, when it gets translated, it's funny. It would benefit him to learn English, though. It would definitely benefit him to learn English. And now, for those in attendance, the world you've all been waiting for. Right, from Singapore. Singapore Indoor National Stadium, I believe is what it's called. He's going for it. It's time! And all the fans say it along with him. He's so good at what he does. This is a sneaky great fight. Lots of times these are better than the hyped fights. Could be a great one. Glover Teixeira about to receive Medicare. It's time. Jiri minus 200. Is he the killer? Is he the killer that we think that he is? Jiri Prochazka is the future a Czech Republic champion. Oh, I love it. It's great. It's great. RJ, shout out to you, my friend. Bruce Buffer is the GOAT, says Ethan. May the better fighter win, says NYC Loner. Well said. You said Prochazka's name wrong. I think it's right. Jiri needs to use that spinning hair. Yeah. Beat him with anything you've got. Certainly, Teixeira's not going to be using his hair. Right, here we go. What would he do if Glover catches him? Lose. Lose. What's the age difference? Think it's 13 years. Right, here we go. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Hope you've enjoyed the show. Drama in that last fight. Real close encounter. What are we getting in this one? Who wins this one? Here we go. Glover Teixeira taking on Jiri Prochazka. We are underway. Round number 1. Jiri. Oh, God, he's so unorthodox. Look at that wide stance. Switching stances as well. Glover in the center. Prochazka. Kick coming into the body there by Glover. So, Jiri standing his ground in the middle. Leg kick coming in by Jiri. We are underway, a little bit cagey in the early stages. Kick coming in by Glover. Again, just throwing out a couple of right hands there by Jiri. Whoa, he keeps shaping up to throw something. Swing and a miss there by Glover. Jiri with a lovely straight left. Again, trying to throw out a left hand. Teases to throw a knee. And we've got Glover trying to grab a single leg. Jiri trying to get Glover off of him. He's got to stay. Oh, goes down. Oh, he's got Glover on top. Glover on top of Jiri. Thought he was going to have to go through this at least once during this fight. So right now, Glover Teixeira on top of Jiri Prochazka. It's big for Glover. This is big. To actually get Prochazka down, get on top of him. Forearms coming down, big strikes coming down by Glover. Nasty forearm strike by Glover. Another big shot by Glover as well. Some of these blows, man, it must be like getting smashed in the head with a breeze block. Prochazka trying to get to his feet. He's managed to get over by the side of the cage, and Glover trying to get a rear naked choke on. And we are seeing Prochazka trying to get back up to his feet here. Prochazka not panicked. Looks over at the clock. I don't know if he looked over his corner. Glover back on top. Oh, Jiri was not too far away from getting back up to his feet, but Glover right now in side control. Side control for Glover. And we are going to see Jiri. He's getting pinned down a little bit here. Glover doing a really good job of keeping Jiri down. And again, trying to throw in some ground and pound. Jiri at the moment just holding Glover, keeping him close. Not allowing Glover to get that ground and pound going. And he explodes back up to his feet and they break apart. Jiri Prochazka back on his feet. Jiri Prochazka back on his feet. Looking for a knee strike. He's trying to get a bit of momentum. Nice strike coming in. Glover trying to grab the leg of Jiri Prochazka. Prochazka with a kick to the body. Strike coming in there by Glover. Prochazka out of range. Glover seemed to catch him with a jab. Oh, I tell you, really interesting fight right now as Glover goes for another takedown. Jiri rolls. Jiri rolls. Prochazka jumps. He's down. Glover on top. Glover on top, big blows coming down. Prochazka trying to get back up. Ground and pound coming down by Glover. He's having to weather a storm at the moment. Oh, right now, it's all Glover Teixeira. It's a Glover Teixeira round at the moment. 17 significant strikes to 3. Ground strikes 27-1. We've got less than a minute left in round number 1. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Forearm strikes raining down by Glover. Old man Glover, if he is going to surrender this title, he won't be doing it lightly. Glover is trying to grab a hold of the arm. We got 36 seconds to go. It's a Glover round. Prochazka is on his feet, but he's bent over and he's trying to not give his arm away. He's trying to not give up the arm. He gets up on his feet. Glover is down on the ground. Prochazka's managed to get back up. He's trying to come in. He's trying to get some ground and pound going. Jiri is the one that's throwing in ground and pound now. Glover on the ground. Big strikes coming in by Jiri. Shots raining down. End of the round. End of the round. Oh, it's a barn burner. Ah, that is good. That is good. I'll take that all day long. All day long. Give me 4 more rounds of that, please. Really, really exciting. Jiri is being tested. Glover grabbing the leg, getting the takedowns. He's managed to get 2 takedowns so far. He's managed to land 22 significant strikes. Jiri showing that he can cause problems as well, though. 1-0 Glover. 1-0 Glover. Ahmad, shout out to you, bud. What a round, says J14. What a round. Yeah, really good. Really, really good. I have Jiri winning the fight. He's not winning the fight. It is Glover that takes round 1, but I do think that Jiri, that was my pick beforehand. We were talking earlier, Jiri round 2. Let's see if that does come through. Probably not. Probably not, but let's see. Has Jiri learnt a few lessons? He's been quite good on the feet, Jiri, as we expected, but timeout. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Is that an eye poke? What? Jiri saying he's all right. Jiri saying he's all right. Right, touch gloves. I don't know what that was. I think there might have been a slight eye poke in there. Glover edging forward, coming in with a couple of left-hand jabs. Jiri back into the centre. Left hand straight of his own. Switches stances. Nice by Jiri. He's being very watchful. Hands are down low. He keeps putting his head out there. He's really inviting Glover. He's giving Glover lots of opportunity. To be honest, it kind of feels like if Glover can quickly get a jab off. Prochazka's got his head just out there. He's really goading Glover. Couple of jabs coming in. Good head movement by the old man. Good head movement. Jiri again. Knee strike coming in there by Jiri. Trying to throw a nice shot. Keeps trying to measure overhand. Coming in there by Glover. Prochazka coming back again, trying to find a way in. Just throwing out, he keeps throwing out these jabs, but they're really awkward. And they're just designed to kind of disorientate you. Like, he was throwing out a jab then, Jiri, that was just kind of going up here. It's like, but it's just like designed to like keep you guessing as to what's following. Again, getting backed up a little bit, Jiri. It's a real conundrum here, this is for Jiri. Lovely 1-2 by Jiri. Lovely 1-2. Knee strike gets caught, though. Glover. Back against cage. Uppercut. Look at the strikes by Jiri. Look at the strikes that are getting through. Glover grabs the leg. Glover grabs the leg. He's down on the ground at the moment. Jiri goes down on the ground with him. He's got guillotine applied. They're scrambling. Both up on the feet. They break apart. Man, this fight is so good. Jiri just throwing out some left-hand straights. Uppercuts coming in as well. Those left straights looking really nice. Getting through. He's getting through. He keeps going for those knees, doesn't he, Jiri? I don't know if that's wise. I don't know if that's what he should be doing. I feel like the shots are going to be causing enough damage on their own, but he really likes the knee strikes. Back elbow by Jiri. Glover's definitely taken some punishment here. Glover coming in. He's trying to get a single leg. Jiri staying on the feet. Back elbow. Back fist. Glover grabbing Jiri. We're in the center of the octagon right now. We're into the final 2 minutes of the second round. Lovely strikes coming in by Jiri again. Straight lefts. Nice head movement there by Jiri. Elbow kind of leads in with an elbow. Jiri in the center. 1-2 straight down the middle. Glover. Glover getting tagged. Getting battered. There's no defense. Oh, Jiri slips. Jiri slips. Jiri slips. He's given an opening to Glover. Jiri slips. You cannot do that. Just as he was tagging Glover Teixeira. Just as Glover's head was bouncing all over the place. He tries to follow up. He slips. Glover jumps on top of him. Right now, we're down on the ground. Right now, Jiri on the ground with Glover on top of him. God, what a fight. What a great fight. What a great fight. Right now, Jiri has grabbed Glover. He's holding him close. He's trying to make sure that Glover does not pull ahead, pull away. Both are down at the moment. Banana peel. Glover will take him to the deep waters. There's a bit of blood there coming out of the nose of Glover. Right now, we've got Jiri down. He's turned on his side. Glover is on top of him. He's trying to get a hold of the arm. He's trying to get that ground and pound going. He's trying to get those big breeze-blocked fists that he's got. Smash them into the face of Jiri, but Jiri doing a good job of just keeping Glover, keeping him close. Ah, he fully mounts him right now, though. Shots are raining down. This is going to be a problem. He's going to have to try and survive. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Oh, there's big blood, big wounds. That's the end of the round. Big cut. Big cut there by Glover. Glover's got blood pouring down his nose. Jiri's got a big cut above his eye. It's a war. It's a war. We've got war. What a fight. What a fight. Did not expect this fight to be as great as what this is. That cut is a big problem. That cut above Jiri's eye is a big problem. It's right here. It's right there, and it looks like it might need stitches as well. That cut is a big, big problem. Damn. Damn. It was a big boom, big elbow that came raining down. 2-0 Glover, 1-1. Really hard, that second round. I feel like it was all Jiri and then Glover right at the end. Big smile on the face. Smile on the face of Glover. Doctor wants to come in and just have a little look. Just asking if it's all right is absolutely fine, in all fairness. We are going to be continuing here with round number 3. It's a nasty cut. It's a nasty, nasty cut. Strikes are really close. I think it might be 2-0 to Glover here. I think it might be 2-0 Glover. If you actually look at the volume, it was 31 to 29. There was actually nothing in the volume in that second round. And then if you look at the damage that was caused by Glover, I feel like he edges it. I think it might be 2-0 Glover. Oh, nice uppercut there. He's looking for a takedown. Glover tries to grab Jiri. Glover goes down on his back. Jiri walks away, tells him to get up. Back into the middle. Strike coming in. Jiri looking. Glover edging forwards. Jiri having a little look. He's having to be very respectful. Knee strike coming into the body there. Glover back against the cage. Into the clinch. He's got to be so careful of those clinches. Jabs are working really well for Jiri. Couple of jabs straight down the middle. Couple of left hands. He's got that old man strength though, and he is like a flipping oak tree. I tell you what, Jiri might get a bit more joy if he was constantly working the legs. Jiri, again, just to throw out that right-hand jab. Left hand coming in. Glover trying to get the clinch. Knee strike coming in, but they break apart. Ronnie said, we've got war. 42 years young. Absolutely. Absolutely. Put respect on Glover Teixeira's name. Glover goes down. He's on his back. He's getting back up to his feet. Ronnie Thompson, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support as we're seeing Glover getting tagged. Knee strike coming in. He grabs the leg of Jiri. Looks for a takedown. Jiri is down. God, it honestly looks like Jiri is moments away from winning. And then Glover will find a leg, grab a leg, get a takedown. It's stunning. It really is stunning. It's stunning how Glover, it's just so hard to put him away. We are seeing Jiri on his knees at the moment. He's powering his way back up to his feet. Drives Glover over against the side of the cage. Right now we've got Glover over by the cage. Elbows coming into the side of the head here. Knee strike coming into the midsection. Elbows coming in by Prochazka. Blood pouring down the nose here of Glover Teixeira. Oh my God, that's a lovely body shot by Jiri. Lovely body shot. I really thought Glover was going to go down to one knee. It's a beautiful shot to the body, but Glover just quickly gets round the back of Jiri. He's up against the cage though. Shots coming in by Jiri. He's got Glover where he wants him. Knee to the body. Glover goes down. Strikes coming into the side. Glover might be spent. Glover might be done. Hammer fists raining down by Jiri. Shots raining down. Oh, he can't put him away though. Glover Teixeira grabbing the arms of Jiri. Trying to make sure that he does not put him away. Good work here by Jiri though. Pounding away. It's a Jiri round. It's a Jiri round all day long. Round 3, significant strikes, 47-4 for Jiri Prochazka. The blood pouring down the face of Glover. It is a war. It is a battle. It is bloody. We've got just under a minute to go in round number 3. Jiri Prochazka is trying to get a submission. Head and arm. Head and arm. He's got a head and arm on Glover. Glover reverses. Glover has got Prochazka on his back now. God, it's back and forth. Glover is tired. Jiri, finish him. Come on. Jiri nearly finished this fight 3 times already. Big strike coming in. Forearm strike right now. Just when you think that Jiri's going to get the win, Glover finds a way of reversing, and right now Glover is on top of Prochazka, just smashing him about. Forearm straight there by Glover. So much fun. So much fun. What a fight. What a fight. It is incredible. Bisping said this fight is incredible. 2-1 Glover I've got. Let me know in the chat which way you've got. Jiri, WTF are you doing? Go Super Saiyan? Teixeira, 4th time entering the 4th round in his career. Jiri, 1st time ever that he is going into a 4th round. Let me know. How are you seeing it? How are you seeing it? What a fight. What a war. What a spectacle. Absolutely respect on both guys' names. Jiri is showing that this is not too much too soon. And Glover is showing that he absolutely belongs at this level. What a wonderful, wonderful fight. I think if there were any MMA fans that looked at the price of this one and decided to skip it, I think they missed an excellent co-main. They missed Joanna retiring. And now here we are in round number 4 of a wonderful main event title match for the Light Heavyweight Championship. Man, both guys are honestly feeling the effects of this one. Glover, I think, is definitely showing that he is tiring. Jiri looks actually all right in that regard. Prochazka bouncing around, both guys on the feet. We're underway with round number 4. We've got 10 minutes to go, potentially. If this is going to go the whole way. Oh, lovely strikes by Glover. Glover throwing in some big, heavy hands. Right now, Jiri Prochazka minus 175 favourite. Glover Teixeira plus 135. Not too far away from where we started, actually. 29-28 to Glover. 29-28 to Glover. 29-28 Glover. It seems like a lot of people are seeing it the same way. This is ridiculous in the best possible way. Teixeira has got to work hard. That's a lovely strike. He's got to take these rounds. If he wants to win that title. He's tired. Do you know what? Oh, he got caught by Glover. Jiri got caught. Glover drives Jiri back against the fence. This is the takedown by Glover. Takedown. I tell you what, maybe Jiri is tiring. Maybe he is tiring. And this is not what you want. If you're going to be champion, you're going to have to be in the 4th round and tired and taking on Glover Teixeira, who we know can put people away in round 4, round 5. Right now, Glover is in control. I've got him 2 rounds to 1 up. He's got Prochazka down. Oh, God, let's go, said Joshua. Legend Killer says, come on, Prochazka. Joshua said it's beautiful. Prochazka is down on the ground. This is a legendary fight. Juliana Pena said this fight has got everything. Strikes, subs. Glover on top of Jiri right now. Glover on top of Jiri is fully mounted him. It's a full mount. He's looking for a head and arm choke. That could be really tight as well. That could be really tight. Strike coming into the side of the body. Jiri is trying to get some air. Yeah, that could be really tight, but I don't think it's as tight as it could be. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Jiri is still in there. This is great for Glover, though, if he was 2-1 up going into this round. I think right now he will be, for me, 3-1 after this. Strikes coming in by Glover, and again, tight squeeze. He's trying to get over to the side. If he gets over to the side, it's going to be really tight. Prochazka in big trouble. Prochazka in big trouble. Prochazka in big trouble. Glover with a tight squeeze. Jiri gives the thumbs up. Jiri gives the thumbs up. He manages to get out and reverses. Jiri reverses! Oh, what a fight! Oh, what a fight! Jiri gets out, survives, reverses! Ground and pound coming in by Jiri! Glover on his back at the moment. Jiri is not dead. He's not done. This isn't over. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a fight. This is insane, man. It's insane. It's insane. Both of these are down on the ground at the moment, on their knees. Glover managing to get round the back. Glover gets round the back of Prochazka. Glover round the back of Prochazka. He's trying to get the body lock in. He couldn't get it in. He's trying to get a rear naked choke on. Oh my God. Minty says, give me 5 more rounds. It's so good. It's so entertaining. Reversed by Jiri. Reversed by Jiri. Alexis said Glover showing him what a 60-minute man is. It's the oldest ride and the longest line. I tell you what, just all the respect in the world on both of them. This is one of the fights of the year. I agree, it's got everything. It's got absolutely everything. We've got, just when you think someone's pulling ahead, the other person brings it right back. Prochazka trying to get some ground strikes off, and that is the end of the round. We are going to a round number 5. Jay said this is beautiful. GOAT fights. So good. This fight has got no right in being this good. I've got it 3-1 right now to Glover. Let me know in the chat, what have you got? What have you got? What are you seeing? God, what a fight. What a fight. A thriller in Singapore. This is MMA, says Minty. 2-2, says Shaz. Could both get bonuses. Both deserve them, man. Both deserve them. This is fight of the year for sure. Killer Bassin said, I'm so glad this has gone all the way. Still around to go. Teixeira is dominating. Lots of 2-2s. Lots of 2-2s in the chat. Lots of 2-2s. Lots of people seeing it 2-2. Jiri. Standing ovation for this one. Standing ovation. Singapore, are you not entertained? Bisping said he is loving this fight. The world is loving this fight. Right now, Glover Teixeira, -110. Jiri Prochazka, -120. The live odds are going... We've got 4 minutes 30 to go. Both fighters in there. Jiri throwing out some jabs. There's a big chance that whoever takes this round takes the fight. Oh, big right hand by Glover. Oh, he's all over Jiri. Oh, he's trying for a guillotine. He ends up falling down. Jiri lands on top of him. Glover's on his back. Jiri on top. Oh my God, this fight is insane. It's insane. Man, Glover is on his back right now with Jiri on top. God, it's just constant. It's just constant. There's just things constantly happening. Right, Glover is on his back. What can Jiri do here? What can Jiri do? Can Jiri get the hands going? He can't. Glover gets back up to his feet. 3 minutes 40. 3 minutes 40. Uppercut by Jiri. Blood coming down the face of Jiri. Jabs coming in. Left hand jabs. Oh, right hand. Right hand by Glover. Right hand by Glover. God, to be the man, you've got to beat the man. And Glover Teixeira is the man. Big strikes by Glover. Drives Jiri back. Oh my God. Jiri up against the fence. Glover's got him pinned. What can Jiri do? It feels like Glover is now starting to win the striking exchange as well. Jesus, Glover can take some damage. It is going to come down to this round, says Mike. Jan says, what a fight. Jiri on his feet. Bouncing around. Jiri trying to get going again. Oh! Hard jab getting through. Oh my God! Right hand gets through by Glover. Both fighters on their feet. All the shots are getting through. Jiri has just abandoned his defense. He doesn't even have a defense. Oh, it's scrappy. It's messy. It's certainly not beautiful. But if you're Glover right now, it's getting the job done. Just over 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes. Oh, it's crazy. It's going to be Jan still. Fight of the year contender for sure, says Juliana. Holloway fan says old man strength. Jiri is on his back. He's got Glover on top of him. Jiri is shattered. Jiri is spent. Glover is on top of Jiri. He's trying to throw those shots off. Jiri is down with Glover on top. This is not going to be enough for Jiri. It's got to be Glover that gets this. It's got to be Glover that's giving this decision. Put respect on his name. We got just over a minute to go. Jiri is gassed out. He's managed to reverse the position. Man, imagine if Prochazka gets a finish here. Oh my God. Imagine if Prochazka finds a way of putting Teixeira away. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Glover on his back with Jiri on top. Side control for Jiri. 50 odd seconds. That's all we've got. 50 odd seconds. He's trying to get the crucifix. He's trying to tie up the hands. Jiri's trying to tie up the hands, but he couldn't do it. He's trying to tie up the hands so that the head is exposed and then he can just start working away. Oh! Rear naked! Rear naked! Rear naked by Jiri! 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 Jiri has done it! Jiri has done it! Jiri wins! Jiri wins! Jiri by rear naked choke! Oh my God! Oh my God! Jiri wins! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Jiri Prochazka! Out of nowhere! A rear naked! A rear naked! And no! Is that not the damnedest thing you've seen? What a fight! What a fight! Never in doubt. Never in doubt. I had Jiri winning that at the start, and oh my God, the scenes. The scenes. How long was left? How long was left? Oh, Glover, 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 what a fight! What a fight! It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. How many seconds to go? 6 seconds to go. Is it 6 seconds to go? Oh my God, I feel like I just don't know what we should do. We should just shut down the sport. We won't see anything that good ever again. That's it. That's it. It's done, innit? It's over. It's over. There will never be a fight that good ever again. It was just insane. It was insane. Glover has got a smile on his face. Here we go. We're going to get the official decision. I think it's like 6 seconds to go or something. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ronnie Thompson, shout out to you. 4:52. No! Jiri Prochazka God damn. God damn. How long was left? I want to see the actual flipping. I want to see it. Okay, I think I heard it. I don't believe it. 26 seconds to go. They've got 26 seconds. They've got 28. It was 20 odd seconds. Less than 30 seconds left. Rear naked choke. Less than 30 seconds left. Jiri is the GOAT. That's insane. It's insane. He is the 15th undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world. Ronnie Thompson, really, really appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much. Big shout out to you. Scout says robbery. God, these judges. When will these judges stop? When will these judges stop? Oh, God. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Glover fans' tears are delicious. Listen, nothing but respect to Glover. If you're a Glover, I'm a Glover fan. We're all Glover fans. I think if there's anyone that watches MMA that's not a Glover fan, you got a problem. After that, oh my God, look at that. Look, he cinches it in. Cinches it in, and the squeeze is so tight, and there's nowhere for Glover to go. And Glover taps straight away. Wow, pretty much straight away. It was. He was so close to losing that fight on so many occasions. God, if Glover had just found a way of getting through, if he had just found a way, I had him winning. I had him winning on the scorecards. I think if it goes to the judges, I think Glover wins that. He's 20 odd seconds away from winning it. Fight of the night. Fight of the year. Fight ever. It's amazing. Eric says, smash that like. Great job as usual. Shout out to you, dude. Chalmers said Teixeira would have been unconscious if that was rear naked for 30 more seconds. Oh, yeah. I mean, there was no way of getting out of that. It was, and I don't think he would have survived. It's just amazing that he got it in at that time. And here's Glover. After that, I wouldn't expect him to walk away. Let's see what he's going to say. We're going to hear from Glover now. I gave my all. God, he did. Oh, what a fight. No excuses. He was hitting me with some body shots that were taking, it was taking my gas away. What next? Yeah! Glover says to Daniel Cormier, how did I look? How did I look out there? And DC's like, you look like you've got loads more left in you. And Glover said, well, then I'll keep going. So, Glover Teixeira. After a fight like that, I think a big question to Dana is, does he just get the next fight? Do we just get the rematch? That fight is so good. Is there a clamour for an immediate rematch? Is that Jan? Is that Jan Blachowicz? Jan Blachowicz might have been in the crowd there, and we might have just seen a slight interaction between Jiri and Jan. Scout said, it was awesome, great commentary. Scout, shout out to you, dudes. Top Doc, shout out to you as well, bud. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Just, man, insane. I do want to see, whenever we do these big like pay-per-view shows, I like to try and stick around and see what Dana White is saying. Just because, I mean, I know he always says we don't make fights after the shows. Like, I'm fully aware of that. But, man, even though he might not make fights, he could have some definite answers. That crowd has been spoilt, man. That crowd has been spoilt. What a show. Amazing commentary, as always, Dave. But shout out to you, dudes. Yeah, they're saying that is a main event worthy fight, and one day it will be inducted. Mike, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate the support. Massive shout out to everyone that's joined us. So, a big thank you to Mike Watkins. Big thanks to Butterstarch Scout. Shout out to you, buds. Of course, Ronnie Thompson as well. I'm really pleased that people enjoyed that. Really, really pleased that people enjoyed that. I flipping loved it. I flipping loved it. I genuinely think that's one of the greatest fights I've ever seen. I genuinely think it is. I mean, honestly, we can talk about like Forrest Griffin against Stephan Bonner, and that will always be more important. But God, what we've just seen there. It's hard because like you're running on the emotion of it. So right now you kind of sat there going, "Oh man, I feel like it's one of the best things I've ever seen." But I don't know. Maybe it's the emotion. Maybe in the cold light of day, like, and when things settle down, it'll be the fight of the year, I'm sure. But God, I don't know. I love it. I think it's right up there. I agree. They're saying that it goes in the Hall of Fame. So not only is it a fight of the year, I think it goes in the Hall of Fame. Zen Lion, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Zen Lion said, first time on this stream. Phenomenal. It was so fun listening to the commentary. Sub for life. Zen Lion, really appreciate it, dudes. We do UFC on a regular basis. Every week, actually. So, yeah, we're certainly not new to the party. But, God, what a party. What a party. Hell of a party. But Zen Lion, really appreciate that as well. It's great. It's just so great to see so much excitement. I said that before. Like, oh, my God, here's the scorecards. 38-38, 39-37, 38-37. Two judges. One judge had it even going into the fifth. One judge had Glover 2 up. The other judge had it Glover up as well. So Glover was winning going into the fifth. If he had won that fifth round, which I think he was, he would have won the fight. So I think we were about less than 30 seconds away. We were less than 30 seconds away from seeing Glover retain. Wow. He was 30 seconds away from a world-class title defense. That is heartbreaking. It's up there with Hendo and Shogun, says Johnny. Live watching the fights, Dave, on in the background. Good work. Frankie Bones, appreciate it, dudes. Glover lost by his own weapon. It's true. It's true. He did. He lost by rear naked choke. Really hoping Glover would survive a couple more seconds. Great for Jiri on winning. Joel said Jiri has saved that division. Such an incredible performance. It really is. It's, God, what an incredible night. That main event is insane, and I know we keep swooning about it, but we can't forget how incredible the Shevchenko Santos fight was as well that was on just before. Do you know what? I mean, those 3 fights are absolutely stunning. Weili against Joanna with that knockout and that incredible moment. Then going into Shevchenko and Santos, and the fact that we were super close to Santos getting the win. Split decision. I mean, other than it being a draw, like, I just don't know how we could have got much closer. Split decision. 2 judges going for Shevchenko, 1 giving it to Santos. And then we get to our main event. We're less than 30 seconds away from Glover Teixeira retaining after an incredible 5 rounds. And then Jiri finds the finish. I mean, honestly, Jiri, 5th round finish, 5th round submission. I have no idea what those odds were. Jiri by 5th round submission. Insane. Austin said, hello, Austin. I really wanted that fight to go decision. It was such a good fight. Whoever scored that 49-46 Shevchenko is crazy. It was 3-2 Shevchenko at most. I feel so bad for Glover. I hope he gets the rematch. Well, this is what I'm saying. It's always worth listening to Dana, because Dana might not be able to make fights tonight, but he can certainly rule them out. So, if they go, do you think that Glover deserves an immediate rematch? He might say, no, Jan is next, and then we get a definite answer. Or he might turn around and say, after that, definitely. He's in the mix. We'll have to sit down on Tuesday. He always says that. We don't make fights. They always get made on a Tuesday, blah, 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 blah. But, wow. I mean, listen, Singapore, you really couldn't ask for much more. You really couldn't ask for a better way of introducing yourself to this market, this Singapore market. And hopefully they were thoroughly entertained. J-Deep said, I literally jumped up on bed screaming when I saw that Jiri had that choke locked on. Jan has sent a tweet out saying, Jiri, let's do this. The battle for Europe, the biggest fight in the continent's history. Poland versus Czech Republic. The battle for Europe. I tell you what, you could easily sell that fight. The battle for Europe. Jiri Prochazka taking on Jan Blachowicz. The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt got tapped out. The Queen of Judo got taken down, no problem. El Kukui of the women's division got slept, just like El Kukui of the men's division. What a great card. I like that. I like some of the ways you put that. Glover versus Jan 2. Winner gets a title shot. Days, it was plus 1,600 for Jiri to win by sub. Wow. So if you'd put $100 on Jiri to win by submission, you would now be having $1,600 back. Wow. Jiri, here's what we've been learning. Days, are you doing UFC 276 or Money in the Bank? To be honest, I mean, I don't know. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. But my gut feeling is I would find it very hard to not be doing UFC. Is my gut feeling. After what we've just seen tonight, after how exciting that card was, I would find it very, very hard. This is a bit of a problem. What I'm leaning towards is seeing if we could get Tommy or someone to maybe stream Money in the Bank on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel, and then I do UFC on this channel, and then that way it's represented on both. So I'm actually leaning that way. So yeah, that's where my head's at the moment. Shinjo said, this is why I love UFC. Asif, shout out to you. Edward said that you're technically a wrestling channel. Ask Glover Teixeira if there's any wrestling in UFC. Let me know what he says. Shinjo enjoyed that. I don't think Triple T will stream it. We can ask him, and if not, I'm sure that I can find a very, very good replacement. Lonel said, got a perfect 6 for the main card, but didn't win much, not even $50. Edward said, I'll stream Money in the Bank on the web channel. I would like viewers, so... Hayden said, I really missed Triple T last week. Legend. Mark Wren, shout out to you, dudes. Main event was incredible. Absolutely was. Joseph, shout out to you. Mark, shout out to you. UFC gets more viewers than WWE. Fight of the year, no competition. Yeah, absolutely loved it. Just waiting. I mean, we'll see. If Dana's first, we'll stick around. If it's not Dana, then I think we'll probably call it quits. We'll probably clock off at that point. So it says that the press conference should be starting in about 15-20 minutes. That's a bit of a long time to wait, isn't it? making us wait a little bit here till we get to the press conference. How much was the pay-per-view? Pay-per-view was quite expensive. It was $80. We're very, very fortunate in this country that as long as you subscribe to BT Sport, then you get it just on there. So, yeah, I feel like, though, if you did pay $80 for that, I feel like you got your money's worth. I mean, it's always hard to say, did you get your money's worth for $80? But I feel like you did. I feel like what you would want to see is you would want to see something significant. And I feel like that's exactly what you saw. You saw something significant tonight. You saw Joanna retire. And actually, the press conference has started early, and it's Joanna that's actually on there. So she said that there's still ringing in her head, and her head's not quite right. But yeah, as I said, you have to look at what did you see. You saw Joanna retire. You saw a fantastic co-main that really Santos is in the mix now. I think if Santos takes on Shevchenko again, people will take notice. Do you know what I mean? I think there is now actually an opponent out there people would like to see Shevchenko face. And I think it probably is Taila Santos after she goes away, recovers, and then, fixes any little areas that she wants to fix. Because, honestly, it was so close. It was a flipping split decision. That's the closest that we've seen Valentina Shevchenko get pushed to. And then that main event, wow. Aaron, shout out to you. YouTube, shout out to you. Glover has got integrity and heart. Days, you are cheeky. Steve says Glover has integrity and heart. So we've got Joanna at the moment on screen. I'm just going to wait and see how long she's on for, see if Dana's next. It said that they weren't going to start for another 20 minutes, so mentally I was prepared to wait for 20 minutes. So we'll do that. We'll see what Joanna has got to say, and we'll see if Dana's next. If it's not Dana next, then we will head off. The coverage of the pay-per-view just coming to an end. Austin said, I can't wait for Holloway versus Volkanovski. That is the real main event. It's going to be very exciting. I think that's the next pay-per-view, isn't it? I think the next pay-per-view, isn't that the big kind of international fight card one? That's not Usman in the main event. It's Adesanya, isn't it? Adesanya in the main event, and Holloway and Volkanovski. That fight was amazing, says Mr. Davids. Yeah, I completely agree. People absolutely loving it. That card was fire. Poor Glover. Card was crazy. People in the chat over at UFC absolutely loving it. Sorry I missed the fight. Who won? You missed the fight. Dude, what you need to do is you need to not find out that answer, and you need to watch that fight. That's the correct answer to that question. It's not giving you the answer. That's not the correct answer. The correct answer is stop what you're doing. Watch that flipping fight. It is insane. Massimo said you need to watch Dana's reaction to it. Is Dana's reaction doing the rounds on social media, is it? Great team. Irish Rebel. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. Legend Killer said, what a fight that main event was. Edward said, Glover gave a legendary fight. Why don't you stick around to see what Glover has got to say? I don't feel like I need to hear what Glover's got to say. I think that he has done a fantastic job, and I think Jiri's done a fantastic job, but they obviously don't decide their own futures. We've already heard Glover saying that he's not going to retire. It's Dana that's going to be able to potentially give us some insight. Obviously, Dana will be able to tell us who won fight of the night, who won KO of the night, all that kind of stuff. So that's why we tend to stick around, and he can also give us an idea of the direction that certain people are going in. So, Mr. David, shout out to you, sir. Sugar Show is also on 276. Yes. looking forward to that card, actually. I mean, I'm just being honest, I really do not want to miss UFC 276. It does collide with the pro wrestling show, but I kind of like my workaround. I kind of like my potential solution, whereby they both get streamed on 2 different channels, and I'll stick here and do UFC. Ankalaev versus Jiri is going to be interesting. Jiri has solid wrestling, and he wants to see how much it'll play. For those that play UFC 4, Jiri is about to get God-level buff. Do they adjust the stats on that game according to like what happens in real life? That's pretty fun if so. I still haven't bought UFC 4, and I keep talking about getting it. And do you know what? I'm really close to buying it. I'm really close. I looked at it actually the other day, and I think it was still about £20 odd. Joanna is crying here. $10.99 on PlayStation Store. $10.99 on PlayStation Store, reduced from $54.99. Yeah, you can get UFC 4 for $10.99 on PlayStation Store right now. Okay, might do that. I might be willing to spend £10. Joanna says she wants to stick around the sport. She said it's time for the next generation. She starts crying, getting emotional. Dana said that Joanna was such a big growth, part of the growth of women's MMA. Joanna says she loves every single person that works for the UFC. She's very emotional right now. We lost a few, like Sue, who I think was she the makeup woman? I will be a UFC soldier forever. God, she's so emotional. Fair play. You need to buy it and stream it when you play it, says Hawk. Sticky Bird says that has got to be one of the best co and mains for a long time. Sticky Birds, I agree, dude. So much fun. Retribution said for £10 you can't go wrong, but how much is it actually worth? It's trash, and I bought it at full retail. Well, all I can tell you is reduced from $55 down to $10.99 is where it is right now. $7.99 if you can find it if you've got an Xbox. So, Mike Watkins said, I'm going to say one more time, best damn commentator of all time. Mike, really appreciate it, dude. Really appreciate it. I mean, it's just great that people enjoy stopping by and sharing their thoughts with us, to be honest. I mean, it's a blessed position to be in, whereby, we do this every week. And obviously we get these big pay-per-views coming by once in a while, and, we get so many people that stop by and join us. So the fact that people do that and then on top of that actually enjoy it is pretty mind-blowing to me. So, Mike, really appreciate the support, man. Really appreciate it. Lena says, so hyped. Just don't play online because of how kids act. Dave has lost his channel. What do you mean he's lost his channel? What do you mean Dave's lost his channel? Don't play online because of how kids act. No, I wouldn't, because I suck anyway. I've never played it. Never played it, so I certainly don't want to be going online getting tapped out by a flipping 5-year-old. Not again. Not after last weekend. Just don't play online. So hyped. I can see BKFC bare knuckle fighting in Joanna's future. I tell you what, She might be done with UFC, but damn, there's so many opportunities out there for her. So many exhibition fights and things that she can go into. And as she said, you know, bare knuckle fighting. She can absolutely go into that. Maybe even do, like, boxing. Who knows? Like, if she could go into, like, train and go into, like, a professional boxing. Imagine Joanna against Katie Taylor. In front of me, I can see legacy. Legacy, it means everything. It means big things. I always wanted to be remembered as one of the greatest, and I will be. I'm just a girl from the hood. She said, I bought a nice apartment a few years ago, and do you know how many times I've slept there? None. God, there's no need to brag about it. She bought an apartment. I can't even buy an apartment. She bought one. She's never there. Can we get Days versus Jake Paul? I'd mash him up, mate. I'd mash him. I'd make him humble. I'd make him humble. Jiri wins the bout in only his third UFC fight. It's amazing, isn't it? A lot of people said that it might have been too soon. And I must admit, I wondered that myself. But I did have him winning. I mean, I don't feel brilliant about that now, considering he was flipping 20-odd seconds away from losing. But I did have him winning the main event. But, wow, it was incredible. And for him to do that in just his third fight, if he keeps improving, developing, if what he learned, I mean, just think of the things he can take away from that fight. I think that if he can continue to improve and develop, then he absolutely can go on to be the guy in that light heavyweight division. And after that fight as well, who doesn't want to see his next fight? After that fight, who doesn't want to see him? He is on UFC for 17 years. Dave tweeted about it. You need to have a look at it. Yeah, I haven't been on Twitter much, to be honest, today, so I haven't seen any news about his channel. He's got a good community, though. If he just restarts another channel, I mean, I know that's far from ideal, but if he was to restart another channel, then I'm sure he would be absolutely fine. Days humbles Jake Paul, and the ref could be Hornswoggle, absolutely. Jiri is now the second person, said Lights, to win a UFC title in their third UFC fight, just after Brock Lesnar. It's not bad company, is it? I love my friends. I love you guys. Jen Koya. I have no idea what she actually said there. I feel like Jen Koya is thank you. And there we go, she walks away. So, what we're waiting for is whoever's next. So, we've just seen Joanna saying some lovely words, walking away, and we'll see if it's Uncle Dana next. David, shout out to you, bud. Retribution said WWE 2K is only £20. You should get that if it's in stock. Is Gunther in it? Is Glover Teixeira in it? Is Jiri Prochazka in it? If so, I'll buy it. White Art, Roman and Riddle fighting at SmackDown, not at the pay-per-view. Don't know. Maybe Roman's busy. It's Roman's world. We do what he wants, yeah? Mike, shout out to you, dude. WWE 2K is not brilliant, says Lance. Hawk said, you should wear a wig and go and fight Valentina. I think you've got a shot. Absolutely. Daisy. Wrestling Daisy versus Valentina Shevchenko. Matty, shout out to you. Minty said, if you get UFC 4, hit me up. I'll help you. Oh, you sound like a grandmaster. Right, just wait and see who this is. If this is Dana, we'll stick around. If not, then we will call it quits. We're already, 7 hours, 40 minutes into it. Which is pretty normal, innit? Pretty standard stuff, but we'll see if this is Dana or not. 2K22 is a bit trash, hence why that price dropped. I heard it was all right. I must admit that Cowabunga collection's coming out, and I really want that. I don't know when it's out, but it's like 13 old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. I don't know when it's out. It says that you can pre-order it, but it doesn't actually say when it's coming out. I don't even know if there's been a confirmed release date. It just says 2022, so... Might have to wait a while. Might be Christmas or something, mate, innit? Right, I don't know what this is. We've got a little live you thing on screen. I don't know what's going on. R.I.P. stream. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. live stream. Right, now we've got colours. Now we've gone back. Wow, is that on stream? Is that on stream? Is what on stream? On Steam. Steam. I read it as stream. Is that on Steam? I think it is coming to Steam, yes. 13 old teenage... When I say old, do you know what I mean? They're still like Turtles in Time and like all the cool classic 90s games. And yeah, it should be on Steam. Should be coming to Xbox, PS4, PS5. There's no confirmed date for it yet, though. Days, give me the nod on Tapology. I never go on there, dude. I must admit, I haven't been on there for months and months and months. I will try and remember to go on, to be honest. But I haven't been on there for months and months and months. Probably quite a few people waiting. Great stream. Volta ID is... Days, Volta ID is in 2K. Oh, Volta is in 2K22. Okay, well, that might tempt me to get it, actually. Who's Volta? I only recognise Gunther. Is Gunther in there? I don't know. I don't know who Volta is. Give me the nods. I am good. Right, we are. We've just got an empty table. Right now, we are live streaming an empty table with a microphone on it. Tell you what, you can get signed posters of this event, and I bet they're quite tempting, because not only is the main event one of the best main events I've ever seen, not only are you getting, like, Valentina's autograph as well on there, but also you getting Joanna's, and Joanna's just retired. Do you know what I mean? So you're getting... I think everyone signs it, but you are guaranteed to have on there Glover Teixeira's former light heavyweight champion, amazing future Hall of Famer, his autograph. Jiri Prochazka, who God only knows what he's going to go on to achieve, his autograph's on there. Valentina Shevchenko, regarded as best female fighter in the world, her autograph's on there. Taila Santos, who, honestly, after what she's just achieved, fair play, I've got no problems with having her autograph. Zhang Weili, former strawweight champion. Joanna, who has now retired. Do you know what I mean? That might not be the worst poster to actually go for. It's on UFC Collectibles. I don't know if you've ever been on UFC Collectibles, but on there they have loads of like shirts, posters, signed things that have been worn. It's really good. I go on there quite a bit. Just looking now, and you can actually get loads of shirts from tonight. The Event War jersey. If you want Brandon Allen's, it's $200. Jake Matthews is $250. Batgarel $200. Santos $400. Glover Teixeira $600. Cop's got a few things. Rosenstrike, Volkov. Now we're going into the sign stuff. I think the others might have been purchased already. I don't know if they got any of those posters left. Let's go athletes. Let's go Valentina Shevchenko. Yeah, they've still got some. $300. $300. Poster is signed by both headline artists as well as other artists from the main and prelims. Less than 100 signed posters. Limited edition. It's pretty nice, isn't it? It's a pretty nice looking poster as well. Yeah, that would be tempting. Imagine if you made your own MMA company and tried to compete against Dana. Seeing someone out wrestle Valentina is crazy. Crazy. Someone asked the chair a question, said Sons of Virgins. How did you feel about the event? It's pretty crazy. There's literally 22,000 people just watching a chair at the moment. I mean, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, eh? Just seeing, you can actually get a bit of the ring canvas from tonight's show in a nice little glass sort of, well, it's probably plastic. And it says UFC 275. It's got the main event written on. That's 150. It's nice, though. I tell you, if you've got a man cave, some pretty sick stuff that you can get for your man cave. If you had a bit of money and a man cave and you was hoping to, like, MMA a fight and actually get, like, signed things on the wall, maybe some gloves over there, some jerseys, you can get some sick stuff, man. You can get some really cool stuff. You can still get Rose's event-worn jersey. It's $1,000. You can get the top that she wore when she flipping lost the title. I mean, that's the problem, isn't it? No one's going to want the one where she lost the title. So, you know, all of a sudden it doesn't become quite as appealing. But that is $1,000. Right, we've got a bit of activity. There is a monster can that's been moved into position. And here is a man. Who's this man? Who's this man? Well, you're not Dana. This is Dana's second in command. $10,700 in the building. Indoor stadium gate record. Everyone that got a finish gets a bonus. Shevchenko, Jiri, and Zhang Weili get the Bitcoin, crypto. Jesus, that's probably worth about £5.25 at the moment. Oh, well, this isn't flipping Dana, is it? R.I.P. Dana. I don't feel like we're going to get any answers from this guy at all. Saying that there was nearly 3,000 people in the building. Loads of people came in earlier than what they were expecting. Oh, he's not going to give us any answers, is he? Dana's had a hair transplant and lost a load of flipping weight. Load of weight. Dave, hello. Hope you well, buds. Dave Meltzer said that it's coming soon. I commentated 5 times. Dana is not in Singapore, says Bitblob. Oh. Shame they couldn't still throw over to him, though. It makes sense to have these pay-per-views in prime time. That won't change. We might have the occasional event in Abu Dhabi that's off prime. Off prime. So it was 6 in the morning in Singapore. Just asking about Prochazka. Was it flipping 6 in the morning? I didn't realise. Having a great new champion to support a new broadcast relationship. So they're just talking about a new broadcaster, what, in Czech Republic? Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get any answers here, to be honest. I don't know if we're going to get any answers. I was amazed at his grappling. I'm disappointed. It's almost 11 p.m. where I am. Yeah, okay. Oh, are we going to get Jan? That's the question. Could you see that possibility? Jan in Europe, Jan and Jiri. If your first fight is at 7 a.m., then it's a bit easier than your first fight being at 3. So I think they are aware that there are still limitations, but just talking about Joanna. I don't think it would be, to be honest. I'm gonna stick around and see what he says, but it's a bit of a shame. I feel as well like Dana is a really good person when he talks. Like he's quite a showman. He has a laugh with them, and this guy feels a bit like serious. Doesn't seem very fun. They're just talking about Joanna at the moment. What we've learnt so far is everyone that got a finish got a bonus. It should be... it's looking like Jiri and Jan is going to be next, and Europe could be a possibility. She's been a great role model. She's paved the way for women's MMA. It'd be really interesting. I mean, like, if you was to do a Mount Rushmore of women's MMA right now, I think you would put on there Ronda, Nunes, Shevchenko, and then I think there's a real debate as to who that fourth person would be. And I wonder if it would be Joanna. I wonder if it would be Joanna. Love that you're there for your daughter. Yeah, Dave, sorry to hear that about you. I don't know what it is. I only got told about like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know what's happened with your channel, but I hope everything's all right. I will try and catch up with everything after. Typically in March we go to Vegas. In November, typically we're in New York. Finding the date on the times that we're free has been challenging for us. Okay, so talking about trying to go to new markets, different markets, and saying it's a bit of a challenge. Thailand. It's really interesting, isn't it? Because they've got this product, UFC, that people love watching all over the world. They've got fighters in there from all over the world. They're absolutely positioned as the king of the mountains, the top of the tree. But they cannot afford to rest on their laurels, and they have to keep moving around. I mean, really, they should be going all over America, all over the world, and they need to be getting out of the apex. And they need to go all around, because it really makes a big difference when UFC comes to your country. And, you know, you've got fighters that are being highlighted from your part of the world. And, you know, I feel like those fight nights, week after week, in that kind of near empty apex is a real problem for them at the moment. I think it's really stunting their growth, because I would imagine that this show would have, and the build all around it and the fanfare around it would have worked wonders for Singapore. And just imagine if they could do a fight night in France, and a fight night in Italy, and a fight night in Sweden, and a fight night in, you know, all over the place. Go to Brazil, go to Mexico, go to Canada, go all over America, coming back to England, go to Ireland, go to Spain, go to Africa. I mean, they desperately need to go to Africa. Saying, talk about maybe going to the Middle East, maybe going to Australia. It has been a long night, says Chalmers. It has been a long night. It's important for us to deliver. For all of our Asian broadcasters. Talking about Africa now. NFL has been talking about some activations going there. Don't know, haven't heard about that. He says they're actually working with parties to figure out what is required to put an event on in Africa. That's kind of interesting. Just talking about road to UFC. Dave said, how was UFC tonight? It was amazing. Main card was absolutely fantastic. Sons of Virgin said, the chat keeps saying that Dana and Joe have died. R.I.P. Joe Rogan is every flipping time. Every time. Just questions about road to the UFC. Performance bonuses are typically driven by Dana, and the question was, what was the decision, or who came up with the decision to award everyone that got a finish a performance bonus? And he says, I don't know. That is driven by Dana. All of the finishes were pretty spectacular, and the overall card was a big success. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jay said, I keep falling asleep whilst watching the stream. I can't believe it's still going. Vin said, Jiri barely wins. Valentina had the biggest threat at flyweight so far, and Joanna got absolutely whooped. It was a great main card. What a knockout by Zhang Weili. Jay, I will see you on the next stream, buds. Yeah. I think we're going to call it quits as well. This dude ain't giving nothing away here. If it ain't Dana, I don't think we're going to get any answers from, you know, fights and all that kind of stuff. I feel like Dana tends to have fun. He's got quite, you know, he's quite charismatic. And actually, the dude has gone. That's it. That's all you're getting anyway. So, that's it. So, that is it, guys. Really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed this live stream, this watch-along. Thank you so much for joining us. An amazing night, an amazing set of fights, and you know, hopefully one that people talk about for a long time. And we've got a brand new light heavyweight champion that I hope really resonates as well, and someone that I think the UFC should be able to get behind and could become very, very marketable. So Zhang Weili just saying a few words now, but we're going to jump out there. So thanks a lot for watching. Really appreciate the support. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.